Yes, karibuni kwa show yetu siku ya leo. I hope mmeshinda vizuri. Nawakaribisha. Leo nataka kuwachezea zile vitu ambazo zimeshinda katika streets zetu because mambo ni mingi, wakati ndio mdogo. So siku hizi hata wajifichi tena. Wezi wajifichi tena. Wamesema wataiba openly. Wezi wajifichi tena. Ati jaji anafungua Mall Eldoret. Kweli Kenya bana. Huyu Kasongo by the time tumalizane na yeye atakuwa ametuingiza hasara. Hebu niwafungulie hiyo mall. Murkomen alikuwa anafungua leo. Murkomen opens a mall. Nataka niwafungulie hiyo mall. Hata mimi imenishtua bwana. Murkomen ati anaenda kufungua mall ya jaji. A sitting judge amepata pesa ya kutosha ya kujenga mall na si investor. Where's the man?
Kipchumba Murkomen today stood side by side with High Court Judge Hilary Chemitei at the grand opening of a privately owned mall in Eldoret. Now, what looks like a celebration of investment has now ignited sharp debate, raising questions of conflict of interest, constitutional boundaries, and the delicate doctrine of separation of powers. Munene John reports.
What looked like a routine ribbon cutting in Eldoret is now raising eyebrows. Interior CS Kipchumba Murkomen, presiding over the launch of a mall said to belong to High Court Judge Hilary Chemitei. The ceremony raising questions about constitutional boundaries, conflict of interest, and the delicate doctrine of separation of powers. Kenya's constitution rests on the doctrine of separation of powers, where the executive implements policy and the judiciary interprets the law, including disputes involving the executive itself. CS Kipchumba Murkomen, a senior figure in the executive, oversees internal security and national administration, portfolios often subjected to judicial scrutiny. Justice Hilary Chemitei, meanwhile, serves within the judiciary, bound by strict codes of conduct to safeguard impartiality. The optics of the event have stirred debate. While public officers are not barred from private investments, ethical standards demand they avoid situations that may create perceived or actual conflicts of interest. Judicial officers must uphold impartiality while...
Imagine ati jaji amejenga hiyo nyumba yote. Hiyo mall yote imejengwa na jaji, a sitting judge saa hii. Mshahara ya jaji ni pesa ngapi? Jaji amejenga hii nyumba yote. Hadi Murkomen. Sasa uweze wajifichi tena.
Cabinet secretaries are expected to steer clear of engagements that could compromise their duties. The scrutiny is heightened by Murkomen's past brush with conflict of interest allegations during the 2015-16 National Youth Service scandal, when his law firm was linked to funds from a company later tied to fraud. He denied wrongdoing, was never charged, and courts cleared him.
Judge, I was so impressed, extremely impressed by the fact that your son is part and parcel of your business. Involving our families as young as these young men is part of sustainability of the business as we grow.
Even without proven misconduct, the perception of undue proximity between powerful state offices can erode public confidence. In a constitutional democracy,
part of sustainability of the business as we grow.
Even without proven misconduct,
ona hiyo mall, ati hiyo ndio mall judge amejenga hiyo ndio mall. Sasa judge amepata pesa ya kutosha mpaka akajenga nyumba kama hiyo. Haya, mnatudanganyanga sana. Mall hiyo ndio mall. Judge amepata pesa ya kutosha na akanunua na akajenga hiyo. You need to be a very big businessman to do this. Lord, you need to be a very big businessman to do this.
Conduct, the perception of undue proximity between powerful state offices can erode public confidence. In a constitutional democracy, legitimacy depends not only on legality, but also on visible neutrality, making institutional boundaries as vital as the authority itself. Monene John, TV47, Nairobi.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a
ODM. Asante. Asante, mimi hapa Ukunda ni kwangu. Mimi ni kila wakati mimi napitia hapa. Mimi ni mmoja wenu, na niliposikia hii mkutano itakuwa hapo Ukunda nilifurahia sana. Mimi sina mengi ya kusema leo, ila kusema leo ni leo, na asemaye kesho ni mwongo. Leo ni leo, leo ni leo, asemaye kesho ni mwongo. Asante. Haya, sisi tumekuja hapa kuongea na nyinyi juu ya chama chetu, kwa sababu mnajua tumepoteza kiongozi yetu Raila Amolo Odinga. Ndiye amekuwa ametuongoza kwa miaka 20. Yeye ndiye aliunda chama hiki, na yeye ni ndugu yangu, ananifuata kwa uzazi. Na mimi nilipompoteza siku hata amini hayuko leo, lakini ameenda. Hayo ni ya Mungu, hayo ni mpango ya Mungu, lakini chama ni lazima iendelee. Chama ni lazima iendelee, ndio yeye pale amelala atalala akipumzika, akijua, akifurahi, kwa sababu anajua chama chake inaimarika na inaendelea mbele bila aliiwacha. Raila alituacha kwa serikali ya broad based, na alipotuacha hapo alisema hivi, alisema sisi hatuko kwa one term, sisi pia hatuko kwa 2 term. Sisi tuko kama chama. We want to strengthen our chama. We want our chama to be strong, so that as we go towards 2027 elections, we can negotiate with confidence, with strength, and with all the necessary tools as given to us by our organs of the party. And we are not going to go back. We are not going to go back. We must go ahead and know that this government where we are right now, we came in through the window. We did not come in through the front door, because truth be said, we never voted for this government. Hatukupigia hii serikali kura.
Na natoa hii confidence yote wapi? Hatukupigia hii serikali kura, tuliingia na dirisha. Sijui hiyo kamustari alitoa wapi, tuliingia na dirisha.
Hii serikali hatukuipigia kura. Kweli au si kweli? Kweli au si kweli? Kwa hivyo tukiwa huko tumeshika, lakini tumeshika moyo ya serikali. Tumechukua ile cheo cha finance. Finance ndio moyo ya serikali yoyote. We have taken the heart of the government, yet we came through the back door.
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single prompt with Wix Harmony. I don't know if this is going to be possible or Vibe.
But now as we move forward, we are going to negotiate for our party the best for our people. We are going to negotiate the best for our people, and we are going to go for anything that we deserve as a party which is strong and confident, and we are the ones who is going to make the government win the next election with landslide if we are together there. So as we continue to negotiate, we are not going to be cowed down, and we are not going to be pulled down by detractors who keep on pulling us to say 1 term, sijui 2 term, sijui nini. Sisi hatuko huko. Sisi tuko kwa njia ya kuimarisha chama chetu iwe strong na tuende kwa negotiating table with our partners so that we can get a better deal.
At least I'm happy of Oburu. Juu anasema yeye yuko kwa 1 term na yuko kwa 2 term. At least he is improving. Hata kama anasema nini, at least hapo ana improve. Iko sawa. He is improving. Mbeleni alikuwa amesink sana. Mbeleni alikuwa anasema sisi tuko kwa serikali na Raila alituacha huko. At least siku hizi ameimprove juu unasikia akisema sisi hatuko kwa 1 term na sisi hatuko kwa 2 term. Kwanza hata anaanzia na 1 term. Look at the order. Order ile ya kwanza inakuanga na uzito. At least ameanzia mambo.
For us, ourselves. What we want is power. We want share power. We have been in the cold for too long. The ODM fraternity. The ODM fraternity, sisi tunajua upinzani kushinda hawa wote, simekuwa huko miaka hizi zote. Kuanzia kwa baba yangu Jaramogi Oginga Odinga. Wakitaka tuwafundishe hawa wako kwa opposition, waje kwa lessons kidogo, mimi nitawafundisha. Vile ya kwenda kwa demonstrations, vile ya kupanga hii na ile. Lakini sisi haturudi huko tena. Tunataka sasa pia tuwe ndani ya serikali, tuwe tunapanga maendeleo ya watu wetu sisi wenyewe. Lakini ukikubali kupangwa, wewe utapangwa. Sisi hatujakubali kupangwa. Sisi ndio tutapanga wengine. Sisi ndio tutawapanga. Tutawapanga hao, hatutawapanga. Basi lazima nyinyi kama ODM fraternity muwe na confidence na chama chetu, mjishikilie kwa nguvu, na tutaendelea pamoja mpaka uchaguzi wa 2027. Lakini mimi nimepatiwa mamlaka na organs za chama, niendelee nianzishe mazungumzo na chama cha UDA. Na sisi tumesema tu intention to start negotiating with order. Hatujasema tumeanza kunegotiate with order. Na wengine wameanza kuharahara kusema you are in a hurry, you are in a hurry. You hurry to do what? Hata kusema intention to be in a hurry. Na uchaguzi is next year. Uchaguzi is next year 2027. Na hii ni 2026. Tukianza kujitayarisha kama chama, hiyo ni kukuwa na nyepesi ile hao wanasema. Is that to hurry up? There is no question of hurrying up, but we are moving on, and we are not going to stand still where we started. Hayo tu, mandugu zangu, mimi nimesikia wapo nini mambo ya zoning, sijui nini, hiyo yote itakuwa kwa meza, na sisi vile tunajua Kwale ni zone ya ODM. Hatuta-negotiate hivyo. Asanteni sana na Mungu awabariki, na tutaongea tena kesho huko Makadara.
Sawa, mzee ameimprove sana. Anapewa multivitamin ya kuongea. Sara, don't worry, hiyo story yako nitaiaddress hapa kidogo. Unajua sisi hatuogopangi address anything. We are still trying to advise mama. So because kuna mambo baadhi ilitokezea, na kama vile unajua the discussion continue discussion iliendelea. Nataka kuwaonesha UDA. Nataka kuwaonesha vile UDA inakaa sasa hii. Niambie kama hiyo ndio.
Here, the dashboard. Elsewhere, these cars are trash. Here, they're transportation. Welcome to a world where rust doesn't stop motion. Today, we're meeting 10 broken cars that still drive across Africa. Here, the dashboard is gone. The wires are breathing fresh air. The trunk is tied with ropes. But the motivation is still alive. To open this vehicle, just anyone can't do it. Only the driver and those who know the technique can. And to start it, no key needed. You just press a wire and boom, it goes. Inside, it's a mix between a construction site and an antique museum. The body is tired, but the engine is motivated. Despite its condition, this bus calmly cruises down the roads.
If you're over 30 without life insurance, have you heard about this new type that pays you while you're still alive? You're
now heading to Madagascar to meet one of the oldest trucks still in operation, yet traveling some of the most dangerous roads in the world. To keep it moving, at least 2 mechanics have to be on board, because a breakdown can happen anytime. In this case, the fuel tank failed, so the mechanics replaced it with a simple plastic jerry can, just so the truck could continue its journey. Now here comes the Volvo, and as you can see, very strong, very solid, very brave. The tires are still standing with alloy rings. Clearly this vehicle does heavy logistics work. The doors have lived, the seats too, but the odometer shows kilometers that tell a whole career. Inside, you'll even find holy books placed near the steering wheel, because here, mechanics works together with faith. The shock absorbers have been raised, the engine is open, the fuel pump is under repair, and to balance everything out, a few sticks are added, handcrafted stabilization edition. While they fix things under the hood, the Volvo waits calmly for its restart. His is a tow truck made in Nigeria. This old truck was assembled locally, yet it's packed with features for a price for about 1,200,000 naira. At first glance, it looks like a DIY project, but every part has its mission. Here we lift, there we tie. Over there, we avoid damaging the car. Even the headlights take part in the operation, special lifting mode. While the mechanic explains, the machine shows what it can do, calmly, no stress. Moral of the story, never judge by appearances. Sometimes what looks simple hides real mechanical genius.
Wow.
Here's a Mazda 626, Urban Survival Edition. Inside, the passenger seat has been replaced by a bag of rice. Cargo comes before comfort. Under the hood, the engine is covered in dust but still ready for duty, while one headlight is held in place with cardboard, handcrafted bodywork addition. At the back, the tow hook is ready. The bumper has seen things, and every scratch tells a story. Despite all this, the car starts.
Keep on it. It has been started, as you can see.
Drives, and still runs errands like nothing happened. Moral: here, looks don't matter, endurance does. Let's move on to the next vehicle. Against all expectations, this wreck calmly carries tons of goods. A real rolling carcass that keeps moving, as if the laws of mechanics were just suggestions. Here's this old pickup, probably from the...
That's UDF for you. Kama mnataka, huyo ni Ruto akiwa anaendesha Kenya. Kama mnataka aendeshe Kenya, anaendesha Kenya hiyo.
Time when dust had just been invented. Just looking at it, you already know it's not car of the year. The vehicle is so well ventilated, it has no windshield and no door windows, as if it decided natural air conditioning was more than enough.
Camera and video. One starting motor. One starting motor. My girlfriend will say you're kidding. Yeah. In Nigeria, it's our best. Nigeria, we don't have anything. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a standard truck made in Nigeria, listed at only 750,000 with over 5 million kilometers on the clock. According to the owner, the engine has been changed 7 times, but don't worry, it's still operational. Inside, you'll find a 5-speed gearbox, a relocated battery for extra safety, and even an auxiliary system that came out of nowhere. And as if that wasn't enough, a Pathfinder has officially been converted into a 2-in-1 pickup, Express Transformation Edition. Despite all these surgical operations, the vehicle still starts, drives, and works. Moral: here, cars aren't thrown away. They're reinvented.
Pickup, a twin vehicle. So how does it work? Yeah. Okay. Wow.
We land in Nigeria to discover a monument of public transport, a 15-seater vehicle that, despite its respectable age, still refuses to retire. From the outside, it looks like a pile of scrap metal ready for the junkyard. Inside, it's chaos, like someone tried to set up a living room in the middle of a landfill. And when the engine starts, every single part seems to vibrate and dance at the same time. Come on, let's take a little city ride in this beast.
Yeah. Small.
Impossible to stay serious in front of this Peugeot 505. The trunk has taken hits, the body too. But despite its age, the car still keeps an imposing presence. Honestly, it could cause accidents, not because of its condition, but because everyone is too busy staring at it. Other drivers might even miss their turns from laughing too hard. Meanwhile, the owner stays calm, sitting behind the wheel like a king in his kingdom. This is the end of the video. Broken on the outside, but still alive on the inside. If you enjoyed it, hit the like button and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. See you next.
Aya, sawa, wacha niwekee Gachagua kabla niwaekee Muthama akiongea kwa mazishi ya kijana yake. Ama wacha niweke Muthama. Wacha niweke Muthama alafu nikuja niweke Gachagua.
Na baada ya hapo
by the way, Muthama amepoteza kijana. So Debe, karibu. Sarah, I will address that issue.
Kwa tunaendelea.
Nataka musikie Muthama leo akisema yeye hataki story za njamba kwa mazishi ya kijana yake. Yeah. It was a tough burial.
Courage kwa makofi pia anapopenda kwa jukwaa. Karibu Commissioner.
Kama mnajua Muthama alikuwa mazishi ya kijana yake.
Haya basi, na tusalimiane. Mungu ni mwema na kila wakati. Mimi naona watu hawasemi kama Mungu ni mwema. Mimi ninaamini Mungu ni mwema. Kwa hivyo kama tunasema ni mwema, tuseme kwa sauti nisikie. Kama sio mwema, usiseme. Mungu ni mwema kila wakati. Nataka nichukue nafasi hii mimi kama baba ya Moses niseme watu wote waliokuja siku ya leo kuomboleza na sisi kutoka sehemu mbalimbali. Niko hapa na makamishna wenzangu watapata nafasi ya kuongea. Tuko na wajumbe wa National Assembly watajipanga vile wataongea. Tuko na senators kutoka bunge la Seneti watapanga vile wataongea. Tuko na watu ambao wanatuongoza katika maisha ya kiroho na wamekuja wengi, wametusalimia, wametupatia baraka, na waombolezaji wote waliofika. Tulikuwa tumetafuta tendi hii ikae awe mai ikae watu 3,000. Naona viti vimejaa na watu bado wako kule kando wamekaa. Tunashukuru Mungu kwa mapenzi hayo mengi. Kutoka tarehe 4 mwezi huu wa pili nimekuwa na kipindi na wakati mgumu sana, na ninashukuru Mungu kwa sababu tuko katika kilele cha kuweza kumaliza huu uzito ambao tulikuwa tumeubeba kwa siku nyingi. Kutoka tarehe 4 nimekuwa nikilala kati ya masaa 7 na saa 8 ya usiku, na saa 12:30 nimeamka. Hii program imesomwa hapa, tulifanyia kazi juzi mpaka saa 9 saa asubuhi, na nilitaka isomwe sana kwa Kikamba. Kwa sababu gani? Kwa sababu imeandikwa na Kisungu na tukaitafsiri kwa Kikamba. Tegemeo langu lilikuwa zisomwe na Kikamba, na ukiambiwa, maana wewe kama unaelewa Kisungu bila shaka unajua kusoma Kisungu, utajisomea pale. Nafanya hivi kwa sababu nataka kumshukuru Mungu muumba wangu ambaye aliniumba na hakunipeana nisaliwe China vile Archbishop amesema, hakunifanya nisaliwe Ujerumani au Somalia. Alisema nisaliwe Kenya, na tena nikisaliwa Kenya niwe na lugha ambayo inaitwa Kikamba. Mimi sikuleta Kikamba. Kwa hivyo ningependa na wasi tusimpishe Mungu. Nyinyi tumepewa lugha ya kusengenya wengine. Hao watoto wangu ninawaambia kila siku, the language that we speak with others should not be the language to connect me and you, my children. Kwa sababu ninataka msichana wangu akiolewa na mzungu tuwe tunaweza kutoka pale na kuongea Kikamba kusengenya huyo anayemuoa. Tuulizane, unamuonaje? Weona ikinyata mundu weke ituata inge kija kidigi hata lisuti inena itonde inena kizungu dikere yagamia kadwo temanike. When our politicians and leaders are attending the national conferences, wazungu wakiwa pale wa Faransa wanaongea Kifaransa, watai wakiwa pale wanaongea Kitai, wa Japani wanaongea Kijapani. Ile jamii ambayo imepotea ni hii ya Mwafrika, kwa sababu hata Kiswahili chenyewe hatuwezi kutoka nje kwa hiyo conference tukasengenya hao wazungu au wakiwa pale tukawasengenya. Ukitaka kusema yeye nywele yake imesimama anasikia, huwezi kumsengenya. Kwa hivyo ni wacheni waombe. Hata nyinyi makasisi, tafadhali, kama Mungu alichanganya lugha, sisi ni kina nani tujaribu kuifanya moja duniani? Msahau lugha na msahau mila. Kwa ufupi, yeye ni mtumwa. Na mimi mkihesabiwa najitoa, I'm not one of those who have been taken as slaves. Wewe ukitaka kusonga, songa na hiyo. Kwa hivyo huyu kijana yangu Moses ambaye analala hapa, nilizaa mtoto Mkamba, mtoto Mkenya, mtoto Mwafrika, na nikampeleka shule nimnunulie lugha zingine awe na uwezo wa kukataa kusengenywa na wale watu. Nashukuru Mungu alipata kuongea Kizungu. Nashukuru Mungu aliweza kuongea Kiswahili. Nashukuru Mungu ameweza kuongea Kikamba. Onenye kakuifanya na ungaba imundu utesi Kikamba. Yino inazasu akibisho. Waje niseme hii.
I always say you can't manage what you can't see. Monday.com shows you the full picture like that.
Mwanaume na wanaume wenzangu hapa, hata hao makasisi, tukiwa kwa nyumba tunapima watoto, na ukipima unaongezea maombi, na unaombea mtoto wako wewe kama mwanaume awe nguzo na hawe mwanaume ambaye akikoa mbele ya wanaume wengine wanasema sikiza. Mimi sijui kina mama wanaombea watoto wao wawe nini, wawe wazuri, wakule vizuri, sijui. Lakini sisi wanaume kama tungekuwa Kikuyu tungesema tunaombea njamba. Naitwa Kamba mwana asia wa mundume mwenda atwike mutengea kana mwenda atwike ngumba. Ndio kuli agamba mwenda atwike jau. Ko isunisio boya na mwano wako. Kula wewe kuondoe ndete na mutwa atwike ngumba yamba ino na Kenya na Afrika. Lakini Mungu ana mambo yake. Na asa sana watu ambao hawana Mungu hawatembelewi na shetani. Lakini wale watu wanatembea na Mungu kila saa, kila dakika. Hapo ndio shetani anaomba nafasi kuingia na kuweza kuonyesha utawala wake ili aweze kuharibu, Mungu apate aibu. Na wakati nilikuwa nikiongea na wale waliokuja nyumbani kwangu, maana tumepata wageni wengi sana kwa siku hizo zimepita, nilisema hivi, na hii ndio ninataka kusema na nimalize niseme kingine kimoja. Nimesema hivi, ni kama sisi wa Kristo hatuna haja kuogopa kifo. Hatuna haja ya kuuliza kwa nini. Mfalme Daudi alifanya mambo mawili magumu sana. Ya kwanza, mtoto wake wa kwanza na Bathsheba aliposaliwa alikuwa mgonjwa na Daudi akakataa kula, hata kuoga hakuoga. Lakini wakati mtoto alikufa, alisema nileteni chakula na maji nioge, kwa sababu mtoto wangu kule alikoenda siwezi kumtoa huko nikamrudisha hapa, lakini ni mimi ninaweza kwenda pale. Musa baada ya kuongea na Mungu moja kwa moja, uso kwa uso, wewe fikiria kama Mudhama angekuwa sasa ametoka pale na ameongea na Mungu, kuonda mwenye kidogo mweza anyumu. Baada ya Musa kuongea na Mungu moja kwa moja, wakati ulifika akaambiwa na Mungu, toa vitu vyako vya viongozi upatie Joshua, maana wakati wako umekwisha. Musa kupiga chini magoti aombe Mungu amuongezee siku moja. Wayahudi hawakuomba Musa aongezewe. Musa hakulia, hakushindwa kuenda. Mwanaume kamili ambaye anamjua Mungu wake aligeuka na kuambia Wayahudi, kwa heri, Mungu amesema wakati wangu umekwisha. Joshua, chukua ushukani, peleka watu katika ile nchi Mungu aliwaambia wataenda. Kama mimi nasoma Biblia namna hiyo, mimi ni nani nimbishe Mungu kwa aliyoyafanya kwa mtoto wangu? Mimi namwambia Mungu, kama ulimchukua Musa na wale wengine ambao walikuwa watumishi wako, Musa wangu Moses, wakati wake umemchukua, umefika na umemchukua. Kwa hivyo ninasimama kichwa juu, kifua mbele, nikimshukuru Mungu kwa siku hizo zimepita, akiniacha nikae na mtoto wangu. Na ni Mungu tu anaweza kutuponya. Kwa hivyo tutakapomlaza, mimi namwambia Mungu asante, shukrani nyingi sana. I thank you my God for giving me Moses in the years that he has lived with me, being katikati ya sisi, tukiwa na yeye, na sasa mlaze pema na umpe yale maisha ambao anastahili kuwa nayo mbinguni mpaka siku tutakapokutana tena. Maana najua mimi kama sitaondoka kama Mkristo kanisani na nitamuomba Mungu kila siku mpaka dakika yangu ya mwisho, nitakwenda mbinguni na nitakutana na yeye. Ya mwisho hapa katika,
if you had to choose between flipping a house or flipping dirt, what would you pick? Here's the truth. Land beats houses every time. And I'm going to show you why inside of my upcoming 5-day challenge, where I'm going to teach you.
Huyo kijana ya Kavindu alikuwa na wa mabibi watatu. So maybe keep, utaniruhusu nicheze hiyo video alafu nikuruhusu uongee?
Hapana, no. Nimeona he finally met our big sister.
Sorry?
You met our big sister.
What about that?
Wetu, senior. It's very rare for us to meet. That was cool. Daktari. I saw you with Julia, mwalimu mwenyewe senior. backstory nataka kusikia how you met.
Waelewe what you mean.
Kutana na Sini after 5 years. It's a long time, huh? You're a tall man. No, you're towering over your sister. That is amazing. I hope you bought her lunch. Eh? I hope you had dinner.
Wewe wacha mambo mingi bwana. Sasa
I hope I'll ask Julia kama ulibaia sister lunch bwana.
Julia, hiyo ilikuwa mwanzo ya kupita ya kuonana.
Hapana. You cannot just be,
we just met somewhere.
You cannot just be
but nilikuwa na I had to go.
You cannot just be like that. You didn't even take her for coffee. Just Jero hapo, you've let me down. How can you not take her for coffee or even lunch?
Nitampeleka. Wacha mambo mingi.
You have to buy her T-bone steak. Yeah? Amekubeba kwa mgongo yako na amekubeba kwa mgongo yake na hata it's a shame on you. I'll talk to Julia, but how do you do that? Yeah? That's a whole teacher.
Eh?
That's a whole teacher.
Sasa?
Explain sasa mlikutana wapi?
Wacha kwanza tujibu hiyo story ya huyo Egonga wa Russia. Nasikia aliendea watu mpaka kwa kanisa ya Roysambu.
I was at Brother Benson show.
Kidogo. Sijui kama umeona hiyo video ya huyo jamaa
kwa Malcolm. Niliona kwa Malcolm.
Kidogo niwaekee. Huyo jamaa aliendea mpaka watu kanisa. Kidogo.
You can't do that. You can't advertise that. It's not their fault. Poverty.
Yeah, lakini nimeona ile kanisa ilikuwa imehange Ruto. Andi Pastor Mwai akasema that guy is good carry. That guy is good carry. Imagine. Na ajui bwana anaashiria mtoto akaenda kwa kichinjio bwana.
That is not it's just I feel like exposing, that's revenge. Yeah? That's
lakini mutatetea mademu wa Kenya mkiwa wapi?
Lazima nitetee. I have to.
Kwani huyo jamaa alikuwa na junju ama ni nini? Like
juju.
How comes I have not seen somebody resisting. Kwani hii mambo siku hizi iko juju aje bwana? Yaani wataka kuniambia
not juju. No,
mtu unabeba tu.
Oh. You know what? Let me just tell you blatantly, I blame Ruto. I blame Ruto because
madem tu anaenda tu.
Bro, you can now you're making me feel very uncomfortable. This topic is sensitive to me.
Ni kwa street tu, like jamaa anasema I'm from Russia.
You don't think they don't do, you don't think they do that in other countries? You don't think they do that in Russia itself? They do that in this other place.
That was pants down, man.
It's because it's not part of our culture. It's just that he came and realized that it's not like that, bana. Let me tell you.
Najua unasema hivyo. Mbona una kazi yangu hivyo? Sababu wewe najua wewe kipu ukitaka dem lazima upigishwe kona. Mbona umrashi apigishwe kona?
Because money. Kwani, what do you think? It's the same old topic, yeah? No, it's the same old topic.
Najua hiyo ndio inakuuma sababu unapigishwa kona na ubesti apigishwe kona.
It's the same old topic. You will see a Nigerian will do the same thing. A Forex boy will do the same thing. It's just that the rich Kenyan guy or the Nigerian Oga. No, wait. Just let me finish. The Nigerian Oga or a handsome boy will not film it. It just happened that the Meta came up with the technology that would fill on your glasses, and this guy just took advantage of this. You don't think that Kenyan guys don't have the same pool? It's the same, bro. It is just exactly the same. It just happens that there's a foreigner that came and do that to a women. These things happen every day. I don't know why you're amplifying it because it's a white person. It happens every day. Why are you acting surprised?
Na mbona hao wasi wanafanya hawazitoi tuone? Ni huyu Mrashi ametoa.
Kwa sababu tuna aibu.
If it is
Because we
happening
have
the
shame.
same day, mbona watokezei?
Because we have shame. We don't advertise the shit we do. We don't do that. We are Africans, bwana. Don't act shocked about immorality. Has always been there. It's just because it's a white person ndio mnaanza kufanya hivi. Nigerians have been impregnating our women for like forever, like for the last 15 years. Now, why are you acting shocked here? How many single women do we mothers do we have there? So why are you acting like you're advertising this scandal? Why is it shocking you? They do this in Europe. They do this in Southeast Asia. These are things that happen. Don't act surprised. Don't act surprised. The so-called Telegram thing, iko kwa Russia, they do this shit, bana. So it's not a topic, huh? It's not a topic. It's not a topic. It is not. I saw that in Malcolm. I ignored it because I feel bad for those girls. Well, you know, us as men, us as men, we do such things, and then we blame the women. You know why I'm indifferent about this, huh? Do you know why? I'm indifferent about this because this is targeting vulnerable people in society. I think you guys are looking at it very differently. You're shaming them. You're embarrassing them. It's not good, huh? It's not good. I feel.
Lakini hata kama ni hivyo bwana Kipu,
I feel bad.
Au mademu wetu bana, hata
That's
kuquestion,
pride.
huh?
That is pride. That is pride in
Hata
your.
kuquestion bana, yani like, hebu nikuulize, na huyu besti angekuwa serial killer, angeua wangapi?
Martha Karua, how many women have talked about women being killed in what do you call it? Being killed in Airbnb. That was a couple of years ago. Wasichana wangapi waliuliwa hivyo? Looking for better lives. It's just because it's white skin, you amplify it. Even that HIV thing, but now you think that these Kenyan people have not been what do you call it, infecting these women with HIV? It just happens to be a Russian man that it's been amplified. This is a problem that has always been there. It's there. If you just opened all of a sudden you pretend you've opened your eyes because it's a foreigner who's done it. Instead of feeling empathy for these girls, you are really embarrassing them. They have been exposed without consent. Did they ask to be filmed? They did not even know they were being filmed. Eh? Look at the sort of thing that was being given to them. Pizza, a small drink to do. Malcolm I felt so cringy watching Malcolm explain these things, and he was laughing about it. Malcolm was explaining it like a woman. Like me, I'm a very big advocate for girl child. Eh? I did not like it. I felt bad for them. I really felt bad for them. Just imagine this. What if that was your auntie? What if that was your daughter? Kama ungekuwa msichana yako sasa unaangalia hivyo unasema hivi, oh sijui boy child alifanya. I don't give a shit about that. That was bad. Instead of looking at it from an empathetic point of view, you're embarrassing those girls even more. It is sad. Mmoja sasa ukiona huyu msichana alichukuliwa kwa kanisa, do you think that was nice? And it's strange, I came from Brother Benson's channel. I came here to talk about politics. But you seem to want to talk about this thing. Why? It hurts because it really hurts to see that if I see that girl as not being a random woman, but maybe an auntie, a cousin, a daughter, or a niece, just one of you, like unaangalia hivi unasema sasa, if that happened to one of my family members, how would I feel? No consent. It's not like, let me tell you something about having sexual relations with people. It's a personal thing, whether you have it with a group or whether you have it one. It's a personal thing. You've done it in the privacy of your bedroom, and I believe those girls thought it. Whether they had some stupid thing or a moment of weakness to decide to go with that person, it's still personal for you. It's a personal thing to make a mistake. But exposing them in public like that, and from what I'm hearing, infected by a disease that still has stigma in Africa, it breaks my heart. I don't think it's a good story. I don't think it's a story that needs to be spread. I actually think that the people who are reporting this story should blur some of the faces of these women. These women should not be exposed like that, especially those ones in places of high esteem like churches or supermarkets or wherever it is. You should not see their faces. Maybe it's a story that you want to expose the culprit. Yeah, expose the Russian man. But our daughters, our aunties, in some cases, these are mothers. You'll go chungu mingi zangu for me. I felt very bad for them. I don't care about the Russian story. Kama ako huko Russia na nyimwa, hiyo ni shida zake. Anakuja hapa kutufanyia nini na watoto wetu bana, na women. Their women are completely abused and misused even worse than ours in Dubai. Those are the ones who are shut on. So you may think, oh, it's just Kenyan girls. It's women all over being treated like garbage. I'm a very, very big advocate about women. Me ni mtu mwingine natetea. I protect girl child. Even when I see what they do in Somalia about female female genital manipulation. I have been doing that from the time I was 12 years old. I have always been an advocate against such things. No matter what stupid decisions you may think they're doing, it is their right to do whatever stupid, even prostitutes. I'd advocate for prostitutes to do whatever they want. So long as they're not harmed, they're not mistreated, they're not hurt. Ninaonanga saa zingine as men, we have to be sensitive. We have to be very sensitive. Of course, they have advocacy for boy child, but you have to also look at the vulnerability of a woman. We as a society, especially as African, we are bringing up weak men that do not know how to protect the women in society. Oh, so you a woman this, oh, so you what they are refusing to let me hit on them. They're refusing to. Yes, let them refuse. Let them refuse. What is the problem? Kama hujui kukoroga story ni shida zako. If they don't like you, if you like, especially us, but you at that age in jail where you can get any woman you want. What is the problem? Kwanza wewe, you are handsome man, doctor, you have money, shida ni nini bana? You can get any woman you want. You can get 5 wives. It's a problem. So long as it's in consent, your story inaisha up, and it's your private life. My problem is it's exposing these women in Roysambu. Why? A woman has committed suicide, another one has tested with HIV. It's not a good story. It's not. I don't like it at all. I'm an advocate for girl child. Me says kudanganya. Anjeru, yeah, there is a big worship of the Western people. Very big worship. Even my brother here, he's a conservative. Ataimba Trump and white power forever. But that is the way he is. What can we do? Anyway, let's talk politics, bro. Unless you want to add something about that story, because that story is heartbreaking. Inaumiza.
No, sitaki kuongea story ya Iwonga tena. Unajua, we had that guy from Guinea. Ilikuwa inaitwa Guinea, Egonga.
You're talking about
now then
you're talking Papa New Guinea, the one who was sleeping with people's wives. Again,
yeah. Yule alilala na watu 400.
Sasa huyo.
Na mbona hivi vitu vinatendeka Afrika?
That is even worse than this Russian guy. Huyo alikuwa anagonga mabibi ya watu bana. Sasa unajenga married women with children, bro. And then do you know the reason why those women were exposed? It was not even to get the women, it's to get him. It was to expose him, to get him out of power. He was CEO of some kind. He was Mbadi, some kind of body. Salah, you're wrong. Western women do the same thing. Actually, that country he's from is even worse than we are. You would have seen what the Dubai people do to their women. The Ukrainians, go to Dubai and you'll see. Most of them are from Russia and Ukraine. Ask any Kenyan who's gone to those places. So don't undermine us. Don't undermine us. Jerry, this is poverty. This is poverty. This is poverty. If you see boy child cannot afford to do what this person is, that's a kama. But sometimes you guys need to look at the parameters of what is involved with this stuff. You would stop and think. You'd stop and think. You would stop and think. You would realize they are not doing this on purpose. Because every time you see a white person come to Kenya, you automatically think they have money. Most of them are rejects. They are usually people who are on benefits, whether they are from the US, Canada, UK, or Australia, or wherever it is. The bottom feeders of Europe that come here and they think, the rejects, the ones that Njiru would call liberals, the guys who are on benefits. Wanakuja kufanya hizi vitu zote hii. You'll never see a conservative do this shit. Because conservatism is about family. Family unity and protecting traditions. Ethiopian and Somalis value their community. They do not blow down to white people. Yet, the Ethiopians would prostitute their children, their women, to Kenyans and
I think
everything like that.
those ones
And
were
with Somalis, and Goja, I want to answer that question. With Somalis, you'd find that there's a rape gang. There's a rape gang. You open this topic, the commenter there. Right down in Sicily, you'd find that there are boys being raped by people from their own community. Mwanaume anakuja anabaka mwanaume mwenzake na anabaka wasichana kutoka community yao. Just because it's not on video does not mean that these things are not happening. Bow down to whites, yeah? At least that is with consent. Yet these other two communities you're talking about will marry off their 8-year-olds, 9-year-olds, 6-year-olds to people in their 80s. So stop it. I hate these comparisons between communities. This is where we go down as Pan-Africanism. At least our Nyalenda kwa Russia are grown women that consented into that act. Don't make me go conservative here. Me tararua watu bana. Njiru. Today siko story poa.
Unajua, you don't know, let me tell you, you don't want to agree that some of our girls are very cheap. That's why they can fall for anything.
At least those ones consented.
No morality. I think that one is telling you that we have to start training our kids about morality and self-respect na vitu zingine. I think kuna vitu hii kitu inajaribu kuoneshana a failure of a system. Kuna vile like either our girls or even girls and boys are not being taught maadili. So tunawafunza tu hesabu, science, but we are not teaching them how to live, how to do things. So mtoto hizo vitu tu ni atajulia huko kwa street. Akikutana na Murashia anafikiria sasa ni amepatana na maisha.
Do you know what happens? Do you know what happens when you're of age, when you're 13 years old in the coastal region of Kenya? Do you know what happens? Mama yako na auntie yako nakupatia condom.
Tunakupea nini?
Condom. Because it's culturally acceptable that this child will meet a muzungu at a specific age, 13, 14 to all the way to 18.
Wanakupea hizi vitu za wanaume.
Condoms, because they know that you're going to sell yourself. I'm a very isn't mashughuli tumeona kabisa. I've seen these things happen. And this is an unfortunate thing, yeah. This is an unfortunate thing. Like you guys are worried about the wrong thing about our African culture. Of all continents, yeah? Of all continents. Africa has the biggest cases. Africa has the biggest. Africa has the biggest cases of PDF files.
Ngoja kidogo, we have also to teach we have to teach our girls kutafuta pesa yao. Unaona history ya our girls, they just want to be maintained by men. Ndio inawafikiza. We have to start teaching our girls kujitegemea pia, because msichana akiwa na pesa yake hata afford to this crap.
Why not? No, that is now you're becoming a Westerner. Why not? Why shouldn't
no, I'm not being Westerner.
Have the ability? No. That you're wrong. What is wrong with that?
You fall to anything. What tuanzie kukuwa na pesa yao bwana.
Okay, speak. What is wrong with a woman having the ability to kutegemea?
Msichana angekuwa na pesa yake hapo angeingia hiyo box haraka hiyo.
It's because we're not taking care of our people. We're not taking care of our girls. And the reason why we're not taking care of our girls is because our economy is garbage. Our economy is garbage. Traditionally, traditionally, I believe that for me, we should be protectors of our homestead. We should be the head of the homestead. Why do you think a lot of boy childs commit suicide? Because the likes of Uhuru, the likes of Ruto, Kibaki alitusaidia hivyo. Me, I don't see the problem. I don't see the problem of a woman relying on a man to take care of them. What is wrong with that? I don't see why you guys, you've been brainwashed by the West to think that it is wrong for a woman to depend on a man. It is wrong for a woman to be the homemaker. What is the problem there? This is a conspiracy for any government from the West to put the whole family to work. Traditionally in the West, traditionally in any society, men would come with the bread, a woman would stay at home and take care of the children, and for those that could afford it, both of them would go home, would go to work.
Sawa, wacha tuachane na ubishi wa Russia. Wacha kidogo keep. Wacha tuachane na ubishi wa Russia. Wacha akule wale anataka kukula sasa. Wale anataka kukula wakule sasa.
The problem with you.
Comment about that. Wacha ubishi wa Russia akule yule anataka kukula sasa. Tunatetea watu wanataka kukula willingly. Wacha watu wakule bwana.
Hey. Okay, so it's fine.
Wacha wale wanataka kukula wakule.
This is now. This was a funeral for a young man shit. Hold on. If the women of society are promiscuous, there is no society. That is how we've been a collapse as a society. That is absolutely correct. That is absolutely correct. I did not advocate for women kufungua mguu everywhere. Who said that? But if indeed that is their choice, that go for it. I don't think it's the right thing, but go for it. There is no man who's going to pick a promiscuous woman. Who's going to do that? Unajua ukienda kujichinja kivyako ni shida zako. Anyway, let's move down to Njeru's story. Oburu and a few leaders went to, I don't know who passed away. Let me see. It's already in our channel. Njeru. Naneli, who passed away? In Ukambani. So Oburu Odinga.
Kijana ya Mudhamu.
Oburu Odinga, Gachagua, Kalonzo meet during the wake at Machakos County Senator Agnes Kavundi and former Senators Johnson Mudhama's home after the loss of their son. Okay. My summary here is the fact that these are principles of parties. Oburu Odinga is a leader of ODM. Gachagua is principal of DCP. Kalonzo Musyoka is principal of DCP. Why I've mentioned those three in that thing is I'm looking at Gladys Wanga and the so-called Joe pressurizing themselves to go sit for that deputy president position in ODM. I am sorry for those two. Oburu Odinga is going to front himself. Just think about the stupidity and the stupid moves and the language that Oburu Odinga has been speaking for the last couple of months as so-called leader of ODM. Oburu Odinga is destroying ODM. So if any of them have the thinking that they are going to be picked as Ruto's running mate, for that seat that Oburu Odinga is running for. Just think about, look at the behavior of Oburu Odinga from the time his brother died. From the time his brother died, even before the brother was about a week down the ground, this guy went around stadiums in the big vehicle, standing around, sitting in the brother's seat, showing that he's the supreme leader of ODM.
Why are we talking about Ruto here anyway? Let me ask.
It's I'm talking.
Sasa spokesman wa UTA.
I'm speaking about it.
Yeah,
no, brother, big brother. I'm speaking about
How
it.
do you know? How do you know as if he's not to choose them? Who cares?
Do you want to, bro? Do you want to talk about what I'm saying now, or I'll wait for you to talk then I talk? I can do that.
Okay,
haya sawa. Roba kidogo kabla uongee, kuna video nataka kuwekea hapa, iko kwa simu kidogo.
Unajua Kibule kama mtoto.
Okay,
why am I
Roba kidogo.
Hata ndugu zangu, mtamfuata vipi Ruto? How? Yani wewe waamka usubuhi uenda Ruto. How? Ninashangaa hata ndugu zangu, mtamfuata vipi Ruto? How? Yani wewe waamka usubuhi uenda Ruto. How? Ninashangaa.
Yeah, Roba.
Na huyu jamaa anashinda na Ruto siku hizi. Can you react to that?
Ngoja kidogo. Big bro, Roba. What is the problem? What have I said that's wrong?
Nothing wrong.
Then what is the problem? I'm mid conversation, and then what's wrong? What have I said wrong? Correct me. I'll go after you. Go on, bro.
That's the way I was greeting you.
Hiyo ni uchokozi. Hiyo ni uchokozi. Hiyo ni uchokozi. Hakuna kitu kingine. That is absolute.
Kwa mama.
Hiyo Roba niliona hapo. It was uncalled for. Ni tu uchokozi. Yani, I'm just.
I want to say hi. How are you?
How you doing? How you doing? Yani ndugu yangu anataka kunigonga. I like
huyu Jacob ambaye hata pengine hata sisi unajua tutaseka pia miaka yake tutafika miaka yake. Sasa yeye ndiye atakuwa makamu wa rais.
I like the picture in the background. That is amazing.
Yeah. That's my background, yeah.
I like it. It's good. So, Roba, I'm just trying to tell you, I'm just trying to say that there are two people who are chasing. Like you remember in 2021, we started seeing kind of the hold of ODM from Raila Amolo Odinga. He was losing grip. We could see it. You remember, Roba, you even mentioned it.
Lakini hakukuwa mchinga kama huyu.
Ngoja. There's a reason why I'm saying this. Then in 2023, late 2023, remember when Ruto went to the US to meet Biden? He went to meet Biden. And then there's a couple of characters we saw. We saw
from nowhere.
Anne Waiguru, Gladys Wanga, and Opiyo Ndaya. We didn't see Mbadi then. We didn't see Oparanya. We saw those three. Then something made us feel uncomfortable before the Gen Zs went to April in 2024. It was like something is cooking here. And it's a fact that Raila alifinywa, akafinywa. We could see that this man is not acting the way he used to act. Because we cannot 100%, we cannot lie to ourselves. We never supported Raila 100%. Mimi nilikuwa mtu wa Raila mbaya sana. Anybody who could talk shit about Raila, I was one of the first guys.
All of us we were there, tulikuwa huko, tulimsupport.
But there was something very fishy in 2023, 2024. it looked very funny before the broad-based government. Walianza na, was it government of national unity?
No, you know what I came to realize, yani
Yes.
hao watu kwa kamera walikuwa wanatuambia ingine, wakienda huko nyuma wanaongea kitu ingine. So that's how they have been taking Kenyans hapo, wanajitanganya hapa, wanapigana kwa media nini, ujinga, lakini huko nyuma wanaongea vitu vingine, wanakula pamoja. Because me, I never saw this one coming, because me, I was waiting for the server to be open.
Me too. Like let me tell you, even after the so-called government of national unity, if Muzee had not died, just let me not lie to you. Yeah, I was angry with him. Let me not lie to you. I was angry with Muzee, but I knew in 2026 he was going to do something that was going to piss off Ruto and would win our hearts. That is a fact. You cannot deny it. Robert, you're angry with him
because he has done it before.
Yes, but you knew something was coming. You knew something was coming.
Sasa amekufa tena, ameweka hii chuchu hapa, huyu mwao, huyu jamaa is confusing everybody. Asubuhi anasema wako kwa whatever government they call it, anawaambia sisi hatutaki kitu kutoka huko. Afternoon anasema we want the deputy presidency. Kifika jioni anasema mimi, unajua sisi sio one term, sio two term, hii hatuelewi. I'm just like, I mean, this guy kumbe, in fact, we should give Raila credit. He was able to hold ODM for all these years.
Two factions. We knew we had two factions. We knew it. We knew basically Sifuna was against it, Orengo.
Now Nigeria has not changed from what it when Raila was arrived. He said the same things.
Yes.
But he never went as far as kumwambia sasa yeye atoke kwa chama, kwa sababu kwa nini hao wamekuja hapa wamepatiwa just within a short bit of time, wamesema they are uncomfortable na yeye, sasa lazima aende. Hii ni ujinga. What they are
they nuts?
No, what at the end of the day, what they are fighting for, need the best ODM we can have. Nothing else.
12 billion. 12 billion.
Yes, that's what they are fighting for. No, sio kitu kingine. Sasa najiga, unajua mimi brother yangu alikufa. Na sasa sisi kuna broad-based government. Two term, this guy, somebody, you know what? Amanda, what he ended, what he kufi.
Exactly. So, bro, what I was just trying to say is, it is time for the people that we look up to, the people that we think are going to take Kenya forward, the likes of Sifuna. And Stone Pika Kanyambia, you are a big fan of Sifuna, we know. Yes, I am. Talk ODM. Talk ODM, Enda Zako. There is no need of sticking with that. What are you still doing there?
Last week, the week before, on the scenes we came to this network, or our friend here, I gave them a ticket. I've been giving them a ticket. I got a video tips. I've been saying Sifuna na Tintu Nyoro. Sifuna na watu wakaniambia pana. So you see, unaona sasa, I'm not saying he's perfect. I'm not saying he's a savior, but he's consistent. He's consistent, and I like people with confidence and consistent, and who cannot back down. No, at least we have somebody you can. If he gets this seat, at least he might do something now. Something he might do. What's about what wamekuwapo? They are useless. Can you see the people who are ODM that you ameweka hiyo huyu Joe ati sasa amejiweka na yeye anataka kuwa na TBD nini, sasa hii ndio wanasema Ruto nini na nini. Why should we believe ni watu kama wanacheza kamari na Wakenya bwana? Ni kama wametuko kwa kichinjio. That's the problem we have. That's the problem we have. These people don't trust anybody. When once a time when we get someone consistent, who has been consistent, who has been like, hiyo hapana, na sasa najua mpaka amesema I don't care kama mtoe nini na nini. Hata pesa ya Ruto imnunui. There's somebody now, we have a candidate where we can just say, can he run? Can we just like, this is the guy. This is the guy. Who else? This is the guy who can change our country. Sasa mtupatie wenye wako hapa kasanga mimi nilianzisha ODM, you don't know, yani anakuja na he thinks that sisi tunarudi ile miaka some years back. Yani anachukua, is using Moi formula ndiye ashinde hii uchaguzi. But guess what? It looks like right now at this moment tuko na candidate. Kwa mimi nisema hivyo, I don't know about you, tuko na candidate. Yani I wish I could get some more Sifunas. People who can see they can do something for the country.
Hata ana anatuchokoza hapa juu ya our videos in 2022 about in sound candid one. We are obsessed.
People evolve. Ambia ana ajue watu wana evolve, watu hubadilika.
So
we became Paul from Saul.
Mimi nimepanduka wakati Raila amekufa because my hope was not there.
And doesn't understand here is nowadays the people you see talking right now, we manage their expectations. There is no way that, other than Jero, of course, I will watch a speech in the morning where I see a press conference. I sit down and I see, oh, I saw Winnie Odinga, I saw Babu, I saw Sifuna, ODM is going to be saved. I am not that naive anymore. The people that make decisions in the party are the people that have been given money. They are the people who are being controlled by Arab Ruto from State House. How the hell do you have a sitting senator being told that you'll have somebody competing against them within the same party? We've never seen that before. How is that possible? And that is the day before he is being renegated from a position that he holds right now as Secretary General. Sijaiona kitu kama hiyo. If indeed somebody is going to be ousted from a party, it has to be official. Utasema kwamba Sifuna tunamtoa, hatumtaki akuwe Secretary General, he is under different discipline. Ngoja kidogo, Big Bro, ngoja kidogo. He's under
I was about to ask you a question. So.
Okay, go for it.
Now, I was asking you, so, I mean, look at their conference. What was the reason why we were not told? Because they have not told us. Let them go ahead and tell us what is against dictator. I can call him killer, Samoi Ruto. And that is his crime. Lakini mpaka sahi hawajasema why did they say they obstructed? He stayed a secretary because he was stated, or if I'm not wrong, I think was it a court or the whatever they call it. They have like a put or something like there. He's still the secretary. But kwa nini amefanya nini?
I agree with your question. I 100% agree with your question. That is besides where I was going. Where I was going is the fact that 2 days before Sifuna was actually announced by the so-called NEC in the coastal region that he's been renegated. From what your question is, why has he been removed? Why is he being removed? Is somebody called Jalango is sitting down with friends, having some whiskey or whatever they are drinking there, stating that I'm running for senator. Then he did that. He repeated that for the next 2 days, and now this is the third day. Repeating the fact that he's running for Nairobi Senate seat. What has Jalango done in Langata that would prompt him to be escalated to the Senate seat? What it just means that there is somebody that is controlling or manipulating ODM to make decisions. And the reason for those decisions having happened in the last 4 days is the fact that Sifuna, whether it was Thursday or Friday, Sifuna, Orengo, and them likes went and killed it. Absolutely killed it. Absolutely killed it in Busia. Busia is one of the most, it's a litmus test. This is the number one. It's border between Uganda and Uganda and Kenya. Number two, it is the host county of one of our vice presidents. Number three, it's the only region between Western and Luo Nyanza that speaks both language. I can look at a Luya, and that Luya will speak to me in Jaluo fluently. I can look at a Luo, and they'll speak in Luya fluently. That is the most integrated community, other than Tarbo in Eldoret, which is a Luya and Kalenjin community. That Sifuna came and cleared that place. He really embarrassed ODM. Absolutely embarrassed ODM. Na akasema ile is one.
I think kesho ndiyo itakuwa, even a few hours from now, Sunday, assuming it might be even more embarrassment in Kitengela.
And it doesn't matter. But then let me tell you, it doesn't matter. Decisions have been made. Decisions have been made, and I'll tell you why. I tell you that, Roba, where they need to forget about this viewing on TV, wherever it is. This thing can be killed immediately by the powers be. The reason why I'm saying that is we have done this before, Roba, and I have been with you in the trenches. We've been there with Azimio where now people have been killed. Whether it's from I know.
Whether I get a conversation is not.
Just let me finish this.
Him.
We were in the trenches with you in Azimio. We were in the trenches with you when we were just watching ODM going on by themselves. ODM did this by themselves in some cases, where we saw that no matter what we did on the streets, no matter what the Gen Zs did on the streets, the status quo always won. They always were winning against us. So when you go to Kitengela and do what? We saw Gachagua going with helmets of whatever it is, Yuko kwa Masai, he was still knocked. The only place, before I let Stone PK come in, the only place I saw no nonsense, I'm sorry, and I'm seeing a litmus test for the opposition to follow, is Matiang's home base. Matiang's home base is the only place no nonsense has happened. No nonsense has happened. Whether it's stealing elections, whether there's goons brought from outside, whether there's a sitting governor being pro-government, no nonsense. Whenever goons come, wanagongwa. Whenever they try to steal elections, wanagongwa. So I'm trying to say,
but unajua kuna historia ya Ruto kutoroa suruali huko.
That is what I'm No, I'm just saying, when Sifuna and them want to do something, they need to talk to Uncle Matiang. That is the only.
So what are you trying to say about the meeting tomorrow? Are you saying they don't go there, or what are you trying to say?
They need to
on Sunday.
They need to talk. What I'm saying now, like blatantly, talk to Uncle Matiang.
No, they go there. They should also let them grow from there. Let them grow. I think it's a strong group.
Can I tell you what? They will fail. Talk to Uncle Matiang. Can I come back to the show tomorrow and we talk about it? And I'll tell you the same thing. Talk to Uncle Matiang. Wacha Stone aingie.
Sawa, Uncle Stone ingia. Namjua Stone ni mheshimiwa. He is incoming MCA for Kiambere.
Yeah, then you have to be on camera. Watu wakuone.
So, bwana mheshimiwa.
Fungua kamera.
Bwana mheshimiwa, how are you?
Stone kikia afungue kamera ndio aongee.
Stone. Umeenda kukaanga sukuma ama? I'm also taking my meal anyway.
Yeah, then why you ulikuwa na mimi na Kim tulikuwa we had a conversation. We were talking
about I didn't want a Stone but ngojeni kidogo msikilize hii video then mu react. Nataka msikie vile Kalonzo amesema leo. Kalonzo leo ameongea. Sijui kama mjasikiliza Kalonzo, you people
msikiza.
Wow.
You have not listened?
I just built a budgeting app before. Guys,
it was very...
You are the under more wangu zui.
Sasa yetu nasikia kweli.
What is this?
I will interpret.
Yeah.
My friend alala vizuri. Mimi sasa ni party leader wa Azimio la Umoja 1K. Nede mwenda kielelezo. Yani ngelekania wala tuendete. Aliyekuwa chama ni wa mimi ni kuchaguliwa ni Uhuru Kenyatta. Sina mnayo. Nikawa propose. Na wengine umeona Mama Moria hapa, assistant treasurer wa Kiu. Awambua. Si ndio? Sasa hii ni vile tutaunda sasa kina Democracy for Citizens Party, DCP. Democratic Party ya JB Muturi. DCP ya Rigathi Gachagua. DAP ya Eugene Wamalwa na kina Natembea. Na vile vya na PLP ya Martha Karua. Na wale wengine. Jubilee ya Uhuru Kenyatta. Sasa tunaunga muungano. Of course Wiper Patriotic Front ukiwa mbele. Si namna hiyo? Na tutasimamisha watu watasimama na Patriotic Front katika pembe zote za Kenya. Mwambifikezi? Ando alama sioma kwenda tu enukia kubela tia alama
for doom.
Alama vyo manzi atorukana tumata candidate kuu. Kwanza hapa hii Kawaria tunachukua yote. Hii Garissa yote gavana na kila mtu atakuwa Wiper Patriotic Front. Wajia tutaingia Wajia yote. Nikiwa Marekani patana na incoming governor wa Mandera in Washington. Kwa hivyo hapana mchezo. Kwa hiyo dawe bana wewe yako ni kuambia kuilitania wake mwezi. Zote tupindue akili yetu. Tukatafute uongozi. Nundu Kalonzo president. Amalilia na akabate na John Monobe. Kwanza John my brother John anajua what I'm talking about. Uzito wa mambo haya. Nyamu is a wakili, kijana wetu Nyamu. Na anajua vile tumesukuma mambo ingine na yeye yulua kivuka damu. Na Ruto anakanyanga. We should be having enough water to irrigate all this area mpaka Tana River. Nyamu anashikilia the investors kwa upande huo. Na ninamsupport sana. Kwa tafadhali tuko atanaitwa enda naimbe Bishop Momba na umaba eta ndo wanzema kwenda vila. Bewa mbe maboya. No matabia Kalonzo huo moko vyo my lobby nitaweka X. Sina mnayo. Ndio sasa tutafute without a joke. But having said that, chairman wa board na kushukuru sana, nimeona wa professionals wametoka. Tafadhali umete lobby ila bala Kibaki kwa hii reka. We don't need to stand. You know, I don't even believe in that. We just converse. Watu wakitoka huko wanaona lots of traffic. Ukifika Thika inapungua, inapita, inaelekea Nyeri na kwingineko. Ndio karatibu. Then you take that other road kutoka Garissa kuelekea Matu, kuma Thika, Matu, wangie Garissa, unaona traffic inapungua. Lakini siku hizi nimeona vijana wameanza kuinuka. Naona ngale singebete zidete mwingi naanza kusema thank you God. Na bado it will come to a time when there will be a dual carriage way kutoka Thika mpaka Garissa. Another mwezi wake wakadhimetwe onakiangalia mwaki pake vyoko kwenda mkacheck. Dr. Makali, go and check. This is the land of great opportunity. The mineral wealth here ni lazima tushinde ndio tusaidia watu wetu. Kwa hivyo mimi nataka niseme nimefurahi sana na nyinyi kufikiria kuita shule jina ya mke wangu ni heshima sana kwa jamii. We want to thank you from the bottom of our hearts. We are going to report this occurrence. Mama Pauline, Mheshimiwa Rose are wonderful good friends. Na thank you for finding the time na kufanya maajabu haya. Hata watoto watakula mayai asubuhi. Protein. Namna hiyo. And I see each of them as a kipurushi. You clearly are prepared for this event. Now, County Assembly of Kitui, mwisho, we put you on notice. You are either with us or against us. Na baba ingwe, baba ina ngwe, times wakati umeenda. And I'm watching all of you. Mutakuwa swept. Hakuna mtu atasurvive. If you are not on our side, read the mood of the people. Ando maikwenda mundu kubuya mubezi mgwe. Niwo kanatigo. Nyetinya na miema ambete mubezi. Hawe mwange kimanzwa mwange. The time now to take a position ni now. Either, and you know I've brought you up. This is one of the most trained and kwanza naenzi kimanzi adhiku yai mkudhiuteka chairman. But instead you go and munapindua maneno, you look bad. You look terrible. And I have no time to argue with you. Sindio? I have no time. In fact, nawaonea huruma sana. Kila mtu apindue akili sasa. Kimanzi, anza na wewe. Go and talk to mtoto yetu Kinengo. Mwambie nimemtuma directly. Huyo mchezo uishi. Nduto na kudhozia mbai. You can. Yani, kindiki ya kuka niwe Kalonzo maana. Mbewa Kalonzo jameni. Ruto akuka you worship him. You worship Ruto. And you know the trouble we have come through. Abakemans, you know where we have come from. And you are there playing namna hii. I'm just addressing you politely. Yeah? So this is not the time anymore. Hey, hakuna mchezo onakabaka Kazinga walikia independent. Yule ni muungwana. I respect Kazinga a lot. Yani alama nyubia wiper, they are terrible. Kitui County, what's wrong with you? Kazinga wanda you wana wiper. Ni muungwana. Because Kazinga knows kutoka Mombasa tulitoka wapi na yeye. Nyinyi mnaingia ituazi ya Kalonzo ange umusomethia. Tafadhali nenda nivikebaundi kaizo that.
Yeah, nimesimamisha but what Kalonzo was doing today was like alikuwa anasomea ma MCAs wa Kamba wale wameonekana na Ruto ama wanasifu Ruto, especially wale wako kwa chama yake ya Wiper. He was trying to tell them it is terrible for you to be seen and you people you are praising Ruto. So that was the main message. So Stony PK, are you there? I didn't want to. Stony, uko hapo ama bado unachemsha nyama?
Rono gadata mwiko maneza. Nundu, I mean, gaumia either yemwe, you will not be okay.
I was still having
okay.
a conversation with my
There's
brother.
There's humanity behind it. Kuna utu, and there's who we are. Don't pretend you are not who we are. You know how difficult our circumstances are. How dare you play?
Talking of Kalonzo,
since
you're speaking, unajua,
yani muna support wezi.
They have taken I think that's a losing thing they are telling us. But kila mtu aweke candidate wake, the whole country. Hawataanza kufita wenyewe. If that one happens, that's a very bad strategy. They are trying. That one is they are calling for doom. Yeah, that's why we say these people they should go.
You see, Robert, what you're trying to tell me is the fact that Ruto is that strong. Why would you state that Ruto has a high percentage of
no. What I'm saying, keep.
Yes.
I wanasema they are saying. Sasa ukifika Nairobi, we will have Wiper, we will have DCP, we will have whatever, Jubilee, we will have. So what I'm saying is, then even if presidents they can win, yes, maybe that one might bring a lot of people to the polls, but at the same time also it's going to take some people away from you.
Why?
So there should be a
You
like
see,
zoning.
No, zoning is an awful strategy. You know why I'm saying zoning is an awful strategy? It is how we've been failing for the last 25 years. It is how we've been failing. You know why I'm saying is how we've been failing for the last few years is the fact that from COD to NASA to whatever it is, PLP, we lost a lot of MCAs and MP because they told us, you guys are going for deputy president position. You don't need anything else. That is what you're going to go for. This is why Kalonzo has not moved away from Ukambani and a bit of Nairobi. What we're trying to say is, kama una nguvu, enda, go for it. And
Okay,
the reason
fine.
why I'm saying kama una nguvu, enda for it is the fact that UDA and ODM are very weak right now. It means even a rabbit can run against them and win.
No. You're not getting my point, what I'm trying to say.
Go for it. I want to hear your point.
What I'm not trying to say is, I wish they form, they go under one part as umbrella instead of these pieces.
We don't need that.
That's even the worst. That's the worst. We got that kind of election.
Why don't you let the people pick who they want to be as leader? Why do we need to go for an umbrella?
Well, what do you stand for?
We stand for whoever I
am. Just like that's a problem where we have the country.
What is the problem?
We cannot just go there because it's just like our main thing is, we want to win the election because we want to defeat Ruto. That's fine. But what that's even Oburu and other people, and that's what the problem they are telling us.
Can I ask you a question?
Hold on. You asked me a question. That's okay. When they keep on telling people,
I'll wait for you to finish, then I'll ask you the question. Go on.
Yes, so that's the same problem I'm getting from the so-called ODM 1 or ODM, I could just call them ODM A, B, or whatever. They are telling people why they want to be the government. They are not giving reasons why they want to be on the government. They wanted the government to steal. They are not telling us what they want to do with the government, what they want to do. That's what Ruto wanted. And if you see Ruto, what he wants people to start talking about, is start talking about the 2027, about who want to be the Makamu wa Rais, who want to be this, instead of issues. We do not have to see what will they do. That's what we want to hear from these stupid people. All they are telling us is power. They want to what they want to do. I want to hear issues. I don't care. Even if I support you, even if it means like zoning, that's fine. I would like people to choose what they want. That's fine. But tell us what they want to do. That's what's lacking in our politics, and that's why we end up having all this nonsense of garbage we have in Parliament right now. That's my tip. You can ask
okay. So let me ask you a question. Do you mind if I asked which county you are from?
What's that?
Which county are you from?
I'm from Kisii County.
Okay. Which ward are you from?
South Magrango.
Okay. So there, how many candidates are running for MCA there?
I don't know.
Okay, let's just say we've
got... No. I'm sorry. South Magrango is a constituency.
Okay.
The word I don't know.
Okay, let's go to constituency level. Let's go to constituency level. How many people are running there?
I don't know.
Okay, let's say let's just go back to ward, yeah. I have 5 candidates there. 5 candidates. We've got one from PLP, we've got one from Jubilee, we've got one from UDA, we've got one from ODM because that's traditional, and we've got an independent person, right? So those are 5 candidates. They come and sell their sera huko. Wakuja uze sera zao huko. 5 of them, 5 people for the same ward, right? One of them has been doing this for years. Let's say it's I'll just pick it randomly. The independent guy. The independent guy has been selling properly. Ameuza vizuri, watu wanamjua kwa village, kila kitu, whatever it is. and he's doing well. Let's say that sorry. Let's say that Jubilee decides that that is the candidate they want to pick for that ward. They say Jubilee is the one. Matiang is a stronghold here. We're going to pick Jubilee. Yet the guy from Jubilee, we suspect that he's been doing some corruption, or maybe he's not even popular in the region, right? But there are people who know the independent guy very well. They know him super well. They know that this guy has been working, ni mwalimu, amekuja amefanya kazi kama mwalimu kila kitu. Do we tell the independent guy to let it go and then let the Jubilee guy to go through because Matiang is in Kisii? From your opinion, what should we do? Should we tell the guy? Should we tell the independent guy to stop running?
Independent will be there.
Yeah.
Independent go independent as long as it's supporting the presidential candidate of whatever formation.
Okay, fine. On. I've just mentioned all of them. All of them. There's out of the 5, 4 of them are going for the presidential.
I don't care about parties much because they don't stand for anything anyway.
Then what was the problem about all of them going on for themselves?
No, what
I
I'm
don't
saying
understand
is,
what your problem was.
My problem is in fighting might bring the issue of us losing some votes from
losing to who? I want to understand between the 5 positions that I've given you in that word of yours, between ODM,
and the economy is UDA.
Who says we can't beat UDA?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, when we have all these candidates, all these parties are on the same, like we don't do zoning, at least some kind of zoning. It's going to bring some of these people who start fighting themselves. At the end of the day,
what is wrong with that?
Locally, the people just fight. Some of them will say, you know what, I'm not support you, I'm not support now.
But what is wrong with that? That is democracy. Even if they pick the UDA candidate, yeah. Let me just give you an example. If they duly elect the UDA candidate, what is wrong with that?
Oh, I'm not saying there's something wrong.
Tumesema, Robert, what I'm just trying to get clear with you. Tumesema kwamba president.
You want to win presidency.
Wacha nimalize.
You want to win presidency. How you want to govern?
Yes, so you've just made it clear that you have made it clear that the people of that ward want a new president, right?
Yeah, the problem, what I'm saying.
So what is the problem? What is the problem if everybody goes? You see, the problem, what you're not getting is, if PLP does not come with a viable candidate, that is the stupidity of the candidate of the party.
Yeah,
if Jubilee does not come, wait, can I just finish?
Can I just finish? I'm for all these people just running. I don't care. But what I'm telling you, I'm trying to give you one of the disadvantage of doing that one. There are ups and downs. But what I was saying, that might limit like a situation. It might create a situation where we might have we might lose people presidency because some people will be fighting.
My problem with what you're saying is we've never tried it. We've never tried the actual viability of letting the electoral choose for themselves. Let the electorals choose for themselves. Your problem is you're dictating to the electorate that, oh, we are all united, oh, blah, blah, blah. Oh, we do this thing. And then, then we have the situation that we had in Mbeere North, whereby you're telling me it's either Karis or this other person, yet there was another guy that you alienated on the other side, that we lost votes on that side. I'm just trying to tell you. This is my point. I'm about to land. This is my point here. Can I just land? Can I land?
Let me tell you something. UDA will win more seats than in places where you had a chance.
That is so what? let UDA win. Can I tell you why? Can I tell you why UDA should win? Can I tell you why UDA should win?
So they win even presidency?
Just forget about the presidency. Presidency, we've agreed that there are people that are going to fight for a single candidate because we're going to be a coalition, right? And if UDA wins more seats because we did not pick the right candidates, that is our fault as the united opposition, because we did not pick the right candidates for our people to elect the right people. And I'm just trying to say this. It is the power of the people to pick the right people. If indeed the person in UDA is who the people want to pick, is what you call democracy. I hate Ruto to the death. I hate him. But then this story is of us as party leaders or as parties coming to dictate whether an independent candidate cannot run there, whether that PLP cannot run there because we're not Kisses, or whether that DCP cannot run there because we're not Kisses, is a very big problem for me. I should be a Kalenjin that comes into Kisii region and run. I should have Kalonzo's party as Wiper coming to run in Kisii region.
Yeah.
And without the fear of saying no, without the fear of these top dogs. Can I just finish, brother? Brother,
no, I wanted to remind you.
You keep interrupting me without letting me finish.
I want to remind you.
I want to finish this point, like on an interrupt, but let me finish this. I want to have the situation whereby what we've been having for problems for years and years with ODM is the people having the ability to choose their own leaders, having the people understand the people who've come to sell their ideologies, coming to sell what is close to their hearts to the nation. Nothing to come and tell me that, oh, we want to get rid of Ruto. If we want to get rid of Ruto, the best thing to do is because DCP is more powerful than Jubilee, we're gonna get rid of the Jubilee candidate. Or because Jubilee is run by Ruto, we're gonna get rid of the counterpart. Why is that? Why is that the choice for the people of Kisii? It is not a choice of the people of Kisii. If the people of Kisii are stupid enough to pick UDA member of county council, or to pick a member of parliament from UDA, it is their fault. They are the ones who let us down as a nation for picking a fool from UDA. But it's their right. It is their right. It is their right. Don't choose for us. That is my argument. That is why there's multiple political parties in Kenya. When you come into a coalition, it is either we pick Matiang, Kalonzo, Martha Karua, whatever it is, we pick that as a coalition. That's fine at the top. But at the bottom, every man for themselves. Independent candidates also need a chance. This is what we fought for. This is what Matiba fought for. This is what Wangari Maathai fight for. This is what Orengo fought for. This is what Raila Amolo Odinga fought for. We cannot have this zoning nonsense. This zoning nonsense is what has caused our democracies to die. If indeed a particular county or sub-county or even ward decides to pick an idiot, it's their right. It is the right to lawfully pick an idiot. Why do we need to put these restrictions for people whereby we lose a candidate because, oh, they are not right for our movement? What for? If you pick an idiot, that is you as the people. That is why it's called right for representation. I have the right for representation to be represented. That is why when people go talk about Trump supporters and calling them idiots, I'm like, you're stupid. You're stupid. They voted in Trump. It is the right to pick. It's the right to pick Trump. Well, majority won. The majority voted in Trump. It is the right to pick Trump, but that was through what you call an electoral process. Whether it's painful, whether it hurts you as the minority, I don't care. It is what you call majority wins, and that is why they're not going to question that election, because certain states decided to pick Trump, others decided to pick Democrats. At the end of the day, the country runs. In Kenya, we have never been given the opportunity to pick the leaders we deserve, because we have never been given the opportunity to pick the leaders we deserve, either by electoral injustice or party injustice, where you have ODM
I think
picking for us.
I
No,
disagree. I would
I'll finish.
disagree on
And
that.
you can. I want to finish, and you're gonna. Where you have ODM dictating to us who are going to be our leaders, where you have Jubilee going to dictate who our leaders are, where you're going to have DCP already beginning to behave like that. DCP is telling us this is the guys we're going to pick for us. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. People
Can
to
I
pick
comment?
the leaders is very important. Yes.
I just want. I think I would disagree with your statement that we never had opportunity like to choose the people we want. We have been given the opportunity. The country where I come from, every party has representation. From Jubilee, whatever, we have a Jubilee MPs. We have Kalonzo Musyoka party. We have ODM as the majority there. We have UDA. We have everybody. We have been given that opportunity to choose. It depends the parts of the country where people think that they own the people. That's what the other one I can agree with you. A situation where people think like because I'm maybe a presidential candidate, that everything should be because that's the nonsense. Some of us where we come from, that nonsense. It equates a kitambo. We had candidates from different backgrounds, different parties. Then wameshinda. Real democracy. So there are some countries in Kenya where real democracy takes place. Western Kenya and the Kisii, Nyamira. Look at them. They are doing very, very well when it comes to representation of people they chose. Whatever they chose, that's what they chose, not what was imposed on them. Yes, I agree with you. Ruo Nyanza, that one has been a problem because some of them got direct tickets from Raila, and there's nothing other than ODM. They should be given that space, and that space is coming very soon. Utaangalia vile wengine wanga it will be wanga test. Itapiwa wakasikia tanyoreshwa sana because it's a problem. And also I think the problem, you did not hear what I was actually coming from, but at this point I agree with you. People should be given to have their own choice. And that's how democracy works. I agree with you 100%. That one should be given that. But I disagree with you that we never had that kind of chance. Some counties have that chance and they're doing very, very well.
Haya, sijui kama mmesikia narrative ingine imeanzia Mlima Kenya. Wale watu wanasupport Ruto wameanzia kupigana na watu wa Nyanza wakisema kama Ruto atapokonya Kindiki hiyo kiti ya namba 2 wao wanahama.
No, the way you should set it up this way, Njiro. This is all Ruto's, the way an attacker to frame it. This is Ruto's hand. Ini mambo ya Ruto na hawa sio kitu kingine. Ini Ruto ambaye ana set up kila kitu. It's not like people are fighting people. Ini Ruto. Ruto is the ones putting all these things up there. The anataka hivyo, then from there, yeah, you are right. In fact, instead of us talking about issues, tunaongea juu nani is going to be the vice president. Yeah, you are right. Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, I saw that. Are you there? Yeah. What I was saying, there's a war between Oliona even just now, a few minutes ago, I was saying, huyu Oburu Kenya, Oburu Otinga, he has a problem. He doesn't know what he's saying. Ajua kwa broad-based government, ikifika saa saba anatuambia kitu kingine, it's not for 1 term, 2 terms. at you nini unaona, but they said, waje nikwambie kwa kusema ukweli, somebody somewhere in ODM, Ruto might have told them they are going to be given that sort of the vice presidency, the VP.
Kidogo.
Yes.
Nimepata hiyo video, nataka musikilize because we need to react to it because
okay.
Ni kumaanisha hawa watu they are not serious. Unajua this one speaks a lot. Unajua in politics, sikiliza, analyze what has not been told.
Tokwaria tu mago kama gaikia moko ona mago kama gatiga mari hatoro ya andu aju to ya mando itu ajuja ngai amurathime na mwike wega na muthie na mbere na kunyitirira President William Ruto, mtamshikilia huyu Aris. Ikiti ya governor sisi tumekuwa nayo kule, tumekuwa na Waitito, sasa hizi tuko na the current governor bado ametoka kule pande yetu. Sisi nyinyi mkikataa tutarudisha na huko, tujenge mahospitali na huko tuendelee kujenga. Mnataka mama Simba ama mnacheza? Mtumio no ahote. Nimona take hota. Si amezaliwa hapa kwenyu Nyasava. Ndeti nyomo mushiarete. Na mumenya wega umaga nako. Wega umaga nako. Gwake ni thika no iga tondu aciarirwo Nyasava. Mboco ere kugwa thi muke maturane na andu a Nyasava. Ni akire wega kana ni ahitirie? Ni akire wega kana ni ahitirie? Mutike morire rwito ni agikire wega ni kumuririkana. No gwa muririkana rini mutigakiriha wega na wega. Juja oye mukariha wega na wega. Hindi yo yakinya no mwatuhenia mukahia nda mugicuka mumenye ugo. Ngai amurathime na mwike wega.
Ahorera ikawa jiko makofi. Mzee wa kijiji yako hapa, kuja mzee wa kijiji. Now 20 more minutes, maitu atwarerie turekie. Mzee wa kijiji anasema hivi. Muthikiririe tondu twi guku na mani maundu ma guku. Mzee wa kijiji anasema hivi. Ni marenda bridge ya Marafa ile thiaga Juja Farm zikapata. Hiyo kiti wakisema ati sio akidhure Abraham Kindiki. Sisi Mount Kenya na sisi tutoke broad base. Na sisi tutoke broad base. Ule ambaye ameshikilia Mount Kenya kwa serikali ya Kenya kwanza. Pale juu tunapenda Rais William Samoei Ruto. Lakini namba 2 ni Kithure Kindiki. Na tunamuita fire nomasi. Kwa hivyo anybody ambaye anamezea kiti cha deputy president mate hawezi pata hata hawezi pata hata hiyo kiti. Hiyo tunasema a no, and it is a big no. Kithure Kindiki is the deputy president of Kenya now and even in the future. Kwa wakati huu wacha tumkaribishe.
Mambo ndio hayo. Au ndio
Njiru naweza sema kitu bwana? Ama kumekuaje?
Ulikuwa umerelax sana, tumekuita tukakuita hadi tukaachana na wewe.
Na wasikiza tu nikiwa of course niko katika sherehe za wapendanao.
Wewe wapendao hawako kule huko. Wako mbali.
Wapendanao msimamo akija atakuelezea basi. Sasa ndugu yangu wewe, asante sana bwana Njiru, karibuni. Na wengine wote
ungeuka kora varira tiengeroa.
Eka bana. Wewe umeona kijana wa nani? Wewe unasema nini Njiru? Wewe ndio wewe nani ni vitu atere mbao. Unaona kijana ya nani? Ana wanawake 3. Umeona hivyo? Mundu wa 45 years ana 3 wives. Yeah. Tena wives wanatambuana na wanampenda.
Hiyo ina wengi bwana. Hiyo tu mwakie.
Huyo mpe heshima. Alafu Kalonzo naye ujue ni dume. Nisiseme hii kitu kwa TV lakini ujijazie. Nyinyi mnaona Kalonzo ati man, watch that space. hapo ni masimba wale wanaitwa masimba marara. Nimesikiza vitu mingi, nitaingia kwa hizo comment mmekuwa mkidiscuss and wacha nianze na ile ya Kalonzo ambayo mmepigilia chini. Umecheza clip hapo watu wakaicheza low. Alipokuwa anazungumza na members wa Wiper katika Kitui. Alizungumza na Kikamba. My friends, leaders are made of that. When you begin to whip, and the word is whip, you whip anybody who feels like he supports you, he should stand to be counted. Period. Kuna hii mambo kipo anasema democracy sijui the right of anybody. You are in my party, you don't support me, you go.
You mistook me. You mistook me.
No, let me finish.
No. You got it wrong. No, stop. Let me correct that. I said the people should choose the leaders they want. When it comes to party politics, you picked a party, you have no right to dictate what you want to say in a party. You picked that party for a reason. And those are the rules and regulations for that party.
Okay.
So
okay.
Don't misconstrue me.
Okay.
Me, I have to defend myself.
All right.
Yes.
All right. And then to correct that further or to give my opinion, hakuna mahali wananchi huwa wanasurutishwa. Nazungumza Kiswahili ndio wale wanatusikiza kwa village. Hakuna mtu ambaye anaambiwa lazima uchague Stone PK juu ako na PLP. Hapana. Wananchi tuanzie chini kule MCA level. Wananchi nyinyi ndio mna decide mtachagua Chura, Mzee Kobe, Simba, mbwa ama fisi. You guys from that level. So if you, because initially walikuwa wanakuwa misguided ati wanaulizana ni chama gani inavuma, they have realized that is garbage. Now wanaulizana and Gachagua brought this without knowing it will hit negative on him. Aliposema sikiza ground, by the way it's a very good slogan. Sikiza ground, isipokuwa kuna watu walikuwa wanataka kuiharibu ati sikiza ground. No, let's learn to talk then. I can't discuss this with kid because you confuse me. I don't, my nini don't flow. You andike notes bana. Just write notes the way we used to discuss in other nini. Because if I don't flow, then you'll also not have to whatever. Because now we'll engage on a small point when I lose the bigger idea. Now hata sahi nime lose moja because what I wanted to say was that now what we need to ride on that is already now happening in Kenya, and I want to state there are three key observations or key changes that we need. Even those of us who are analysts on this, we lose a lot. Kwanza wale watu wako diaspora, we have no touch with the ground. We pretend we are on the ground and all that. One thing that has changed in Kenya, and thanks to people like Gachagua, and thanks to the Gen Z, and thanks to Ruto for instilling pain on the people. Those are three factors that have now changed people differently from what they used to be. The pain instilled on them by Ruto. Watu wa sasa ukisikia mtu ya Mungu hii Ruto hii government ya Ruto, that has worked so well. The Gen Z revolution so well. Then Gachagua says the return to the ground so well. So what the sum total of those three factors is that now mwananchi anaangalia kipu, unasema unataka kiti ya MP hapa kwetu. Wewe ni nani? Umefanya nini? Ama kule ulikuwa unafanya nini? Because not all of us are from the village, of course. We have people from diaspora, people from, you are an engineer from all over the world, but you come to offer yourself. When you come to offer yourself now, mwananchi amechanuka anaulizaje? Oh, unatuambia ulikuwa UK. Okay. So what were you doing in UK? Watu wanakugugu haraka Gen Z. wanakuta ulikuwa mchimba kaburi. Okay, that's okay. Na mbeleni ulikuwa kwa campaign rallies unasema vile ulikuwa economic advisor sijui to who. Mbele wanajua huyu chali ametudanganya. Nini? Huyu jamaa alikuwa mtu wa kuosha magari. Kwanza yeye ndiye alikuwa ana drive ile gari huenda ikisafisha barabara na sabuni huko Switzerland. So they know you what you are doing. That notwithstanding, wanarudi wanakuuliza sasa wewe ni aje, unaona hapa ni kama unakuja kutusaidia kiaje? Then you state what you think you are going to do. Mwananchi wa sasa, by the way, it has changed. Ataki promises, anataka solutions. So if you stand on a podium giving promises, zimewabona Kasongo, wewe unawekwa X mapema. What am I saying? All those three factors have now resulted into mwananchi being very keen on the person, the character. So you can bring as many people as you want for the seat of an MP. Wananchi ndio wataangalia whether ako na pati inaitwa ng'ombe, pati inaitwa kondoo, pati inaitwa mbuzi. Wataangalia huyu Mr. John Wainaina, who is he? Nimemaliza hiyo. So keep na everybody else, mnaweza simamisha watu vile mnataka, alright, but the advantage now of making sure we get the person that the people want is to guarantee us winning, because now tuko opposition na watu kama 10 na Ruto aweke mtu mmoja. Huyo mtu mmoja hata akiwa ameshindwa na wananchi tuseme kura hapo ni 5,000 kwa hiyo ward, na Ruto ameweka mtu mmoja, huyo mtu apate kura 200, na wewe umeweka watu 10 in the opposition, then the opposition votes for the 10 people, kila mtu apate kura 100, 500, 150 na nini na nini. The total of the opposition will have won the Ruto person, but because it is Ruto person who is single, anakuwa yeye ndio MCA in that ward. Hapo itakuwa mjinga ni nani? Itakuwa ni ile scenario ilikuwa ya siku za Moi when he ruled with 36% in Kenya, akafira watu na he was a minority. So therefore now the united opposition has to get serious, and I'm saying serious as early as now, and get to know in each and every unit wananchi wanasemaje. Not all of them, majority ya wananchi wanasema nini. And keep that is where we shall not avoid by, for example, PLP getting a candidate who is so weak, hata hawezi pata kura 5. That's an example I'm giving. Ama DCP wana candidate because DCP imewika mahali fulani, watu wanafikiria iko national, alafu wanatupa mtu mahali Mandera ama mahali fulani wakisema ati atapata hiyo nguvu na hiyo nini, atatupwa nje and opposition will lose. Let's go local. Let's go very local. Tuende ground kabisa, tufuate hiyo moto ya Kachagua. Unakaa ground, tunatuma our agents, our spies as a party. And this is one thing I want to advise PLP, because I have a soft spot for PLP. Waende kama sasa, imagine you go to Msimamos area. Unakaa huko wiki moja ama siku 3, mnazunguka huko, watu hawajui wewe ni nani, kumbe wewe ndio unajaribu kusikiza what is happening, then you report to PLP. There you will not go wrong, and you do that to many other. It is not si ngumu kutuma watu kila mahali, because you even use watu from the neighboring constituency. Unapatia mtu unalipia mtu allowance ya siku 3 kuzunguka ward siku 3, na amesample kwa watu 500 na kusikiza, akiingia kwa bar anasikiza, akiingia kwa hoteli, akiingia kwa church, akiingia, you get to know who is hitting. Unaweza jua number 1, number 2, number 3. Then as we go halfway the year, we now start doing our polls, and by that way the opposition united will get very strong candidates. Yani ile watasweep viti ile ijawahi onekana. Wacha ni pause hapo kidogo just in case mna maswali.
I disagree with you.
That's okay, that's cool.
I'll explain to you. Number 1, I did state, and I would always state this. I always am a proponent of the people to choose who their leaders. I don't know how many times I have to repeat to you guys. You get it through your heads.
Kwani nimesema nini Kip? Unajua unajicontradict.
Goja,
What
you
if you
contradict
no
yourselves. No,
no Kip, if
now
you
you're
listen to
interrupting me.
me.
You
No,
interrupting
because
me.
you are misguiding. I didn't say that. So don't quote me.
Okay,
I
I'm
didn't
gonna
say what
quote
you
you.
are saying. Just give it to hiyo useme ni opinion yako. I didn't say
Yes.
people will not choose. If you listened carefully, I built up my story and
John
concluded
DK
so
amesema watu
well.
wajichagulie.
Yes, exactly. Keep, please. Don't misguide people.
So, okay. I will still state that the people need to choose the leaders they want, even if it's an idiot. I gave the example of the people you don't like. Me, mume complain hapa, mumpendi Trump, lakini the majority of the people picked them. Now, you come and give me an example of telling me that, oh, sijui mtu wa Ruto atakuja hapa alafu kutakuwa na watu watano wa opposition. Who tells you that the 9 people are going to steal votes to then come and then the rest will go for Ruto's person? Let's look at the least popular person in the opposition who will take 200 votes. What makes you not think that those 200 votes, that the second last person will not be the Ruto person, or the last person will not be the Ruto person? Why are you assuming that the people will collectively give a big share, they are thinking unitedly that there is a very high percentage of the country that does not want Ruto, and there's not a situation whereby you'd find that people would have such a large majority against the 5 people that are running against the Ruto candidate. And it's not about 1-to-1. It is about the people running against policies. You'd find the person that they like the most that is following either Jubilee will take 2,000 votes. Yeah. And then you have the person who is second best will take 1,000 votes from Jubilee. Then you'll have 10 points for PLP. Then you have 2 votes that go to the other person. Then the last person who is at
I agree
can I
with
just
you.
finish? You see, that's a problem.
I want
Both
to
of
ask
you
you a
interrupt
question.
me, and
No, I'm
then
not
I don't
interrupting
have
you.
the right
I just want
to
to ask
talk.
you a question.
I don't have the right to talk. Can I just finish? I finish my point, and then the 2 of you mnaweza nirarua.
Okay, ngojea kidogo. Kipril, ngoja.
Nobody ever lets me finish. This is the
No,
problem.
utamalizia.
I always
I have
run
to
away
add.
because
Lazima
nobody.
mnaniruhusu mimi,
I
kazi yangu
interrupt
hapa
people,
ni kuweka
but then
sukari kwa
nobody
chakula.
lets me
Relax.
finish. It's like you don't
Kuweka chumvi
respect
kwa
me.
chakula. Tulia. Ngoja kidogo, niwaekee. Umejua hapo ni wapi?
Kwa hiyo rugby game hapa kwa Nyayo Stadium.
Yeah, so can you react to that?
So my point was not worthy to be finished, to be interrupted by people chanting Sifuna.
Very, very good.
No, you are right, keep. Hapo Njiru interrupt nani, keep. Because keep has something flowing to what we were talking about. Then, Kaleta Sifuna. Keep, there I apologize also on behalf. Because I know what you are building something to what we were talking about. And then we will go to that kind of chant, what they mean. Okay, sorry, keep.
Because it's not fair, because I respected Roba, I respected this. Then every time I come to a hot topic, inakatwa hivyo.
Haya, endelea basi. Wacha kulia mingi. Endelea. 1 hour.
It's not fair. But anyway, let's just continue. I was just stating that. Why are we afraid of having multiple candidates running in the same election? We've done that with COD, we've done that with NASA, we've done that with Azimio, and we've failed tremendously. Does that mean that we are stupid? because repeating the same formula over and over again, we are made dumb. It just means that we don't trust our populace to pick the right person. People in Kisii know who they want to vote for. They know definitely they're not going to go for the UDA candidate. We cannot assume that the UDA candidate will take 50% of the vote. It's impossible. The least popular candidate from all these united opposition people will beat the Ruto party. They'll beat the Ruto party. They will beat him, meaning that the winner of that particular ward will be the opposition member. Can we think like that? Can we not give Ruto that credit? Can we not be afraid of Ruto and saying, oh, we have to sacrifice? Why we have to sacrifice somebody who's worked hard for many years to seduce his populace, to sell? Again, this is Stone PK's point, to sell Selaraki. Amekuja amesema mimi nitakuja kufanya school fees, and you've seen him work hard. Ametoa pesa kutoka mfuko yake na ameenda kununua school fees, amefanya vitu yote to show that he can prove himself as a leader. But then you come here and say, oh, you're part of DCP. This is Jubilee Stronghold. We need to let you go. Is that fair? Because, oh, as United, this is the so-called PLP Stronghold. We need to let PLP guy to go there, or we need to get the Jubilee person. We need to stop doing that. Let the people choose. Let the candidate that is strongest. If a UDA member of parliament or aspirant has come and sold the right the right message to the people, let the people pick UDA. Let them pick it. It is their right. It is their right.
We have all agreed. We are on the same. We have agreed. You keep on repeating yourself.
Let me finish.
We all agree. We are on the same page on that.
We're not.
True. Yeah, we are on the same page.
We are on the same page.
Okay, sir.
We are universe on that.
Tumekubaliana hapo. Roba, it's good. Sorry, we have not haujakatwa. Ni vile tumekubalianaje? Definitely. Kama watu watachukua kipu ndio popular, yani ndio amewa convince na ni wa UDA, it means huyo ndio wanataka. Si ndio? Sasa hiyo tukubaliane hapo. Alright? Lakini tusi fight a lot. If people decide, you know, now we are in the opposition and we are trying to fight that we make sure opposition takes over.
Then
but
we should do
now,
polls. We should do polls. Let's do something scientific. Let's do something. If you're going to go for that thing, let's do something scientific.
And keep what is happening. I wanted to give before we talk about that video, it's important. Let me give practical. I like being practical because me unajua nime participate. I want to be practical. You go to a ward. I like using the ward as the lowest unit, which is, by the way, the heartbeat of anything called Kenya. It is the ward. Now, what goes on in the ward is not the same as what goes on at presidential level, ladies and gentlemen. The ward is so delicate that if you mess, then the results you see you will see the results at county level. Somebody spending 10 million to do a Christmas tree. Why? Because ulichagua kondoo at ward level and the governor is able to spend that kind of money because people have been disoriented. Kwamba governor, the assembly, the MCA, the county assembly it's even more important than the parliament. Because the money that is spent by the governors who build into the counties for 7 counties, it's all devolved to these people, and who are the overseers? The oversights of the governor are the MCAs. So when we now take chances, we say, okay, mahali kunaitwa Tongarini, we know there are 10 candidates. And then we confuse the population. Population just choose whoever will bring more bread. and more ndengu, and more this, and they don't choose somebody who has their interest at heart. That Tongaren guy, when he sits at the county headquarters, yeye atakuwa nani, governor akikula milioni 20, yeye anapewa 100,000, anafikia ni pesa mingi sana. And I'm talking this practically, because what, to bribe an MCA, it has been so cheap for him to approve a 20 million stolen fund, because anaambiwa mheshimiwa, shika hii ya fuel 30,000, kesho anatumiwa 50, hiyo ingine anaambiwa haya sasa nimekusponsor, enda Uganda benchmarking. That is how they approve what you have seen akina Sifuna disapproving at the Senate. What am I saying, Kip? That we have to be very careful, even as parties. And Martha is the number one proponent of what I'm going to tell you. She has repeatedly said in her party, she will not be lured to support you know what we call them, I don't want to use a strong word, mediocrity at ward level. Amesema as a party she wants to have very strong, very sharp, very people-oriented leaders, right from the MCA all the way up. And what does that give you? It gives you a fantastic oversight body, and a fantastic body that will now fight the disease number one in Kenya, which is corruption. I like her for that. And what does that tell you? That even when people come to seek for the ticket ya PLP, she is on top of it. She will ask you Stone PK, she has background check. She goes to the people through her own proxies and all that, and gets to know this is the most popular guy there. And she allows the ticket. That is what you do as a credible party. Okay, so we are
And
together.
now, Stone PK, you're contradicting your message with Kalonzo. Kalonzo, what was going?
Kalonzo is very strong, Roba. I'm not contradicting my message.
No,
Roba, you're not getting it. When
It's only
comes to
Roba.
politics,
Roba is you who has personal issues with Kalonzo.
Sorry.
Yes.
Once you enter a party, it's a dictatorship. That you have to understand that.
That's what Kalonzo was saying. Oh, kama watu wasiende wafuate party yake ya
ukiingia Wiper Party, and these are the principles of Wiper Party, and you go against the principles of Wiper Party, why don't you leave?
Exactly. Go to the other one. Yeah. Roba, I'm not contradicting myself. And Kalonzo is 100%. If you don't believe in me, if you think I'm an idiot, then leave. Don't use me to get elected. Then you go and think I'm meaning ng'ombe. Then unaenda, come on, leave. He has been late to do that. He has been tolerant to death. Wiper has been the most tolerant party, by the way, in Kenya because of hii mambo ya Biblia. Oh, Biblia. These guys who are wanakunia mbele ya Kalonzo. Today I saw someone Kalonzo I didn't know. And it's because he has pressure from some of us. We told him it is do or die. Chase the idiots and lead the party. Remain with the loyal people. Period.
If the principles of ODM have changed to go for broadband, Sifuna, leave. What are you still doing in ODM?
No. That's wrong. That's wrong.
What do you mean wrong? What do you mean? If Sifuna has no space, he has no space.
They've changed the principles of ODM. They're going for broad-based. Why are you still there? They're still talking. What are we talking about? Those are the principles of ODM.
Now we're talking.
Na kama ngoja nani unaargue aje? Wakikataa kutoka Uburu, wakikataa kutoka, what do you do? What do you do?
Because at the end of the day,
if the NDC decides that the principles of ODM are broad-based, leave.
Yes. Yeah. Roba, NDC ita decide kwenda na Ruto. You want Sifuna to stay?
Yeah, but at this point, Yeah, at this
There's
point,
no yeah there. There's no
those
yeah.
people were not elected. They were
There's
not
a
elected.
constitution of the
They
party.
were
What do you
not
mean?
elected.
They are broad-based.
Oburu was
What do you mean?
amepigwa na delegates. Wamepigwa na delegates. Only Sifuna
Sinakuja. NDC is coming.
Yes.
NDC is coming.
And Sifuna is going to win.
You are assuming. That's wishful. That's wishful thinking.
No, the reason why there's something here, there's a big picture here. What people that are fighting here is the
Picture in
million within the party.
2022. Stop it, Robert. Big picture. You're going to be heartbroken. Be realistic, bro.
Heartbroken? What? I'm not ODM. Why should I be heartbroken? Why? I'm not ODM. We need to talk ODM, bwana.
Well,
But you're talking ODM language.
Wewe keep ambia Roba hivi. ODM NDC is coming. Roba, listen, mimi namaliza ninyamaze for a very long time. NDC is coming. True. Yes. Wewe una wishful thinking. What do you think the outcome of NDC will be?
It's one Sivuna is going to survive.
Never. Where? He will not even enter the room. Take it to the bank.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I
He will be,
said.
yani,
You know what,
ODM ni chama cha goons, Mr. Roba.
You are not getting this. The problem is you guys are seeing there's ODM 1, there's ODM 2.
There's nothing like that. There's nothing like that. Kama hiyo.
Sasa ODM ya jamaa
ODM ya Sifuna haina anything. He was strict. He released the certificates. He has nothing. He has only the people, and those people, and I said yesterday, no, the other day in our channel, nikasema, the quicker and the hardest Sifuna runs away with the people, the better. I'm telling you, take that
right
to the bank.
on that. But remember, the treasurer voted against
Who? Who is the treasurer?
Who follows Sharia in Kenya?
Who follows those things?
You're in the US. You've been in the US too long.
What are you talking about? America. No, sisi tuko na reality. ODM hiyo mambo wewe Roba, would you have believed that ODM can appoint somebody to succeed Ruto who cannot even read a statement? Did you ever believe that? An illiterate? Did you ever believe that?
Raila Odinga would do all this stuff you're seeing right now?
That's what I'm telling you.
Reality. When you see Kalonzo doing this thing, he's protecting white people.
This thing here is exploiting EODM. These people, they are realizing.
Bro, you're delusional. I'm sorry.
Why are you pretending the future? Why can't you just also listen my point? It's as if every time you guys, okay, let's assume you are right. Then if that's the case, then let him go somewhere else.
Exactly. Roba, with all due respect, let me finish. Roba, with all due respect, do you know Mama Aida amesema hakuna mahali Sifuna ataenda. That's okay. Si ndio? Ni bibi ya Raila. Yes. Ni bibi ya Raila. Sawa, tukubaliane tu vizuri. Yani everybody else sees the madness with Oburu. True or false? True.
Sasa unajua Oburu ni mtu ambaye anaamka anaweka pants na swirl upside and down.
Ngoja kidogo, but now it is not Oburu. It is Ruto.
That's why I'm saying I was coming there. Ndio nilikuwa nasema hii kitu ambayo huyu dictator Ruto alikuwa anafanya, it's exploding in front of him. Exploding big time.
No, with Ruto is on top. Well, what you do is the controller. He's the one with the ball.
And
so whether he gets a quarter of those people, that's it. The aim of Oburu, let me tell you one thing all of us here don't know. The main goal of Ruto is not to Atio and this section of ODM, not the aim of Ruto, for you maybe who don't know, is to dismantle. Period. Kill ODM totally. Whether he's atakuwa na pande moja ama si moja, yeye anataka kuua hiyo, and then he will now decide what to do. First of all, he wants to see ODM dead, including akina Oburu. Totally. Amalize hiyo jina ODM. That is his aim. It's not a dividing. Hapana, Ruto doesn't work that way.
And the problem is, the good news is, is a monkey who needs to be stopped immediately, because what is
by who?
By who? What do you mean? By who?
How do you stop the president, brother? He has all
by
the
leaving
power.
ODM. By leaving ODM.
No, I'm not talking about ODM. I'm
ODM.
talking about he can do what he wants to do. It's not going to help him to win the election. That's what I'm trying to say.
Thank you. But then that's why we are saying, for him to be not able to win and rig or do those, we need, and me I'm talking this in Nyamaze, we need any force that is against him, wawache kuwasema oh sisi ni wahawa sisi. That force should unite without saying Gachagua sijui nani. Join and remove and chase Ruto out of town as quickly as yesterday. Otherwise, dilly-dallying at the election, Ruto, we should chase him out of town. Now, the 14th, that date at Kitengela, everybody who is opposing to Ruto should join, and that is what should send Ruto home in the next 24 hours. That is the opportunity that we have. We lose that, forget it. Ruto atatupira vile tutanini. Now the Gen Z yeah, I'm saying everybody is now very geared, but we want to see the whole opposition together. Hatutaki kuona hivyo wanakaa kando sijui nini. Those nitty-gritties we don't want to see. We are not. Mwananchi is ready.
From what I'm hearing, some of the opposition, some of people won't be there.
Yeah, that is the failure because of what? Ego. And if you've listened to 2 press conferences with Muturi, I even now think Muturi is a better person to even try and mobilize the opposition, because anybody who says all of us are capable, that's the person, not I, me. That selfish thing is going to kill Nini, and that's why they are not even able to give the flag bearer. Nimemaliza mimi.
Nilikuwa nakuuliza, and I want you to answer this question before we leave it to other people. I was telling Kip, we have a candidate now. The candidate is just now. We have but you can see now we can see people can win the election, and the people can beat Ruto just like we can see. If it's Sifuna and somebody else, he cannot win. Let's be sincere. And I've been saying it's 20K. I came here and I gave you my ticket. I've been telling you this ticket, if it's given, Sifuna and the Tinti Nyoro, or Sifuna and the winner guy from the member of parliament, that he cannot win. People are tired of all this. They are tired of all this same people, same what. Yeah, this guy has been tested. He has been telling us that he has been consistent for all this time. No. And the time has come. Time has come where we have to take this country in a different direction. We are tired and sick. Unajua Ruto is using the Moi book, whatever he's using right now. That's what he's doing. He's a conman. He's a dictator. And you know what? He has set up Kindik right now. He has set him up. All what you are saying here is him setting up. Remember, that's how Gacheta's impeachment started. This is how these people are just he's setting up. Now, unajua nini? This guy, the reason why they are doing all this, he wants to change the conversation ya Mount Kenya. Sasa unajua Mount Kenya wanasema, mind people that ndio wako na makamu wa rais. They have the vice president, so they should vote for Ruto. Lakini angalia watu hiyo video tebuliweka. Watu wakisema governor, what people will respond. Lakini ukisema ati Ruto, they go grooming. Unajua that tells you a lot. That's something we have been seeing. Unajua nini? Somebody has to tell them the cows are coming home. The cows are coming home, Mr. Dictator.
Let's give other people chance.
Okay, kidogo kabla niingize film G, nataka musikie the way Gachagua is recruiting people. Nataka msikie huyu jamaa vile ameongea. Nataka msikie like I think we need to give kudos to this guy. This is Kirigori. Nataka msikie huyu jamaa anaitwa Rekamwaro.
Thank you for finding time. A senator ambao wamekuja. Serikali yake ni DCP ni yeye sikiza. Uliza. Aya. Arambe. Hata Gachagua hajasikia akiwa hapa. Arambe. Mimi nataka kuuliza Amanda ilungana lena sambulai Lord Melili le Narok North. Neji ngobo ki one time. Jida the antai. Hajasikia. Jida the antai. Wala siri mojile one time. Wale viajo DCP ni yeye sikiza. Nasema nini? Aya, Arambe. DCP. Arambe. Kasongo wapi? Kasongo ni? Hii serikali yake ni? Ashole. Amara guarasi taipenyo. Mheshimiwa my party leader, His Excellency Rigathi Gachagua, wabunge, maseneta ambao wamekuja nao, ninawashukuru sana. This indeed is a very special day for me and the people of Melili and Narok North. Thank you for finding time to be with us. Amanda ilora le Narok, yaligaga Gachagua meu. Irugo Gachagua. Idonyareje pi. Idonyareje balo do nyogeri. Korege bajo balo Mount Kenya gore. Irugo wagi. Rana lewantam. Gore na hima. Rana na lewantam. Rana lewantam na hima. Irugo kidobe kwasi shwa Gachagua. Your Excellency, exactly 1 year ago, wewe mwenyewe uliniita wa Munyoro. Nikakuja, ukanikalisha chini, tukazungumza kuanzia saa 3 mpaka saa 11. Ukaniambia, Ero Arboya, wewe una chama, ulienda kwa independent, na mimi tena nimefukuzwa juzi UDA, sasa tutafanya nini ndugu yangu? Kaniambia weka hapa, tutafute vile tutafanyia hii jamii mbili. Tukafanya mazungumzo. Ukaniambia, mimi sitaki tena jamii ya Maa iachwe katika meza inayozungumzia wa Kenya ama wa Masai. Na ukaniambia, mimi na wewe na viongozi Ngogoyo, Oleseki na wale ambao wamekubaliana kukaa na sisi, ukasema tutatengeneza urafiki wa kudumu na jamii ya Mlima Kenya. Na mimi nataka kuuliza watu wako hapa, mmekubali sisi tufanye urafiki na watu wa Mlima Kenya? Wapi mkono kwamba mmekubali? Na akaniambia, Ero, wewe unajua wewe ni masemeji na Wakikuyu. Na anajua atakuja kusema hapa. Huyu Rigathi Gachagua ni semeji ama sio semeji? Wapi mkono ya semeji? Mumealika semeji hapa? Wacha niseme hivi. Mheshimiwa Rigathi aliniambia tutengeneze a political formation. Tutengeneze chama. Na ujue kwamba I'm serious about partnership with the Maasai Nation. Tutengeneze chama ambacho chairman wake atakuwa Maasai na secretary general atakuwa Maasai. Na sasa hivi tukizungumza, chairman wangu wa DCP Nor Maasai ni mwaka jado lelo itandare ne weji. Na gelo dai rorienda ne weji. Amela murani ojiga shagwa. Ojiga baye na ngole na atiaga na kitu. Kita baye na kitu. Na ito kinanua show deputy secretary general nanu watu wanaisaini kardasini. Manano ikizungumziwa ya kuongea Kenya wa Maasai kwa hiyo meza. Anyonyo urizoge tasio kala murani. Sema tufanyia. Kayo waje kinda showling. Asante kwa kujitokeza kumlaki kiongozi wangu. Na ninashukuru sana nyi wa Maasai. Amunda ilo idha idongi shula ino sagidu wata nang poki. Irugo. Amegasaba. Your Excellency, I know you have been going a lot.
Your book deserves the same treatment bestsellers get. That is exactly what Spines offers at our premium.
I know the foundation of this nation is founded on sacrifice of our forefathers who gave up their lives so that we can have a good society, a good country. Today, 60 years later, we are still crying for an independent and a free society. Even you are not in office today because you say you will not sit at the table where the future generation of this country is being discussed to be eliminated and killed by the Kasongo regime. This man today was hounded out of office because he said Mwajensi wasiuliwe tena na hii serikali. He has made a personal sacrifice. Oyama ala murani ekinjo mino sangop nyora jinga DCP nyora sho DCP lorikan pogi nyora kule wanta pogi. Your Excellency, from the shores of Lake Victoria to the plains of Narok, from the farms of Trans Nzoia to the streets of Nairobi, from the coastlines of Mombasa to the hills of Elgeyo Marakwet, and from Oloitoktok to Mandera, northeastern. Wote sasa wamejua kwamba wewe ndio kiongozi wa kweli ambaye anaeleza watu wa Kenya wa ukweli yao. Na hii movement ya one term simeenea kila mahali. I want to tell this regime ambao wako hapa. Muna brand Kashagwa kwamba ni tribalist. Hapa saa hizi tuko ni wa Munyora ama ni Enesa Mbolai? Ni kwa Masai ama sio kwa Masai? Wapi rungu ya Kashagwa kwanza nione kama mmekubali. Sasa wanasema huyu ni mkabila. Huyu kweli ni mkabila. Si amepatia chairman ya DCP awe Masai. Amepatia secretary general awe Masai Orbuya. Sasa wanasema ati huyu kiongozi wangu ni mkabila. Juzi mumeona akienda Western. Hata saa hii uko Northeastern si wa majenzi wamefunguliwa macho. Your Excellency, this country, the change that we are looking for, kwa sababu nasikia hii serikali ya Kasongo nasema ati hatuna agenda. We have an agenda. First of all, we are saying our children, our future generation shall never again be killed. Angalia huyu kijana anaitwa Ojwang. Angalia huyu Masai, Rex Masai. Wamepoteza maisha yao. Na huyu mwanaume ameketi hapa, ametolewa kwa ofisi kwa sababu ya kupigania hawa vijana. Nyinyi wa Gen Z, mnakubali tena kuingia kusupport serikali ya Kasongo? Amari nya serikali ya mtangera nyoranda. Nyora. Your Excellency, juzi nikikuja hapa jana nikitoka Narok, I met some teachers who are not even known to me. They stopped me wakaniambia, tell Gachagua, please redeem the dignity of our payslips. Hata sasa walimu na watu wa payslip hawana pesa. Lakini najua serikali ya DCP ikiingia hapo na Gachagua, si walimu na watu wa payslip wataangalia maslahi yao. Mmekubali? Your Excellency, mimi nikimalizia. Hebu angalia Arambe. Your Excellency, our young people today, the future generation of this country, they don't want new slogans of taking out Singapore. They need hope. They need new life. They need jobs. They need to be guaranteed that they will continue to live. Tunaambia serikali ya Kasongo.
Tosha.
Your Excellency, how this country fertile it is. From here, mpaka Kongoni, hapa Kongoni is just 25 kilometers. Between here na kwa constituency ya Jen Kihara is hardly 15 kilometers. Barabara inafika tu hapa kwa mahali Jen Kihara na malizia mwisho wa maendeleo. Hapa Njoro the same. Sisi najua mimi nakuambia nikikuwa mkubwa kama ndela masa jogi amana ine mtene musai serikali erigiji ama ko barabara di bogi mi la baraki yo lo masa nyuta mukaro don siligayu era jongole Gachagua. When we take over power in 2027, even the illegal eviction in Olokurto, la masela ngota raki, na kama Mr. Rigiji, tafadhali ukumbuke kufanya compensation kwa sababu serikali ya Kasongo ilitoa watu wetu bila makosa na wakafujua maisha yao. Yeu. Hii mchanga ya Limanet, mashamba yetu ya Limanet, wamechukua against the law. Nikijaribu kuambia msichukue, wakaniambia sirudi. Sini mwizi. Kama sasa kinjosho kura. Kagera mwanda rangi baje njogi kura. Ekinjosho. Kore ka garbo ya madodo asia na njogi kura. Ekinjosho. Anjogi la masa amu. Kaisi le gayu. Inyangwa ngole kulaga yoboge. Kage itu anwari ngosho ka masho mai ngwanda. Ari yisira mai ngorwa inyango. Na jogi mai ngolo sho. La isiliga. Enyi tande ba yo siligila masa mkara la yuni siligayu. Ore ngole be shiringishu ngani mboge kara yisho oltawlai ana bida isinya la yino jiri gazi gasho oltawlai kara yelosho olunga la ga rinje takanisa tori sasini kage ne una ko ne bora ya anjo ko sina no maro ko sina no la murani amunga ya nanu ko otigo ne la murani o mitunda ora na ba lambe be shir mao ne jola ko bogi miti washom orbe ga yol tawlenye anjo ya maro ko ni marsho inde ngulubo ni na ribo ginde antai serenyi anjo ya mora na siri nadi ni mingi anda arambe ekinjosho na minjosho ekintokororo ijingijinya tesiadia la yoni regadi no ara dia la yoni elemranyo gata tene meji rigadi keji di ole kasi kage mejo na njoro ko ya de ole kasi kejo rigadi na lo ta ro sero ni ya rigadi koreke Lama sega yo shonda osiligi. Ore lamurani oji olesegi. Wale amurani oji ngogoyo. Na ibungata nkaina pi. Au aibunga kimara karala yo siliga ita isere. Enyo tamari guro la yo gamuke yo siligi ende weji. Ekinjosho. Ndi baba. Kore ka garboya. Ashadole. Wale na dangara yari shata. Mheshimiwa Rigathi, naomba ukipata uongozi kwa sababu utachukua. Hata mimi nikikuwa mbunge wako, kama mabarabara itakuwa kama ilivyo, even when there is a crisis in parliament, I can even come. When your kingdom comes, because it's coming, please remember this community. Na tumeishi kwa umoja na Wakikuyu ambao wanalima hapa. Unaona Chakula yetu hatuwezi tukatoa kwa sababu ya barabara. Sometimes even a bag of potatoes inauzwa shilingi 300. Hata saa zingine carrots inauzwa shilingi 100 kwa gunia. Kwa sababu ya barabara na hata zingine zinapotea. Ukitengeneza serikali in 2027, nikienda kuomba hii barabara itengenezwe, serikali ameona. Si ameona. Si anaona mbunge yake bali atatoka.
Yeah, so that was that is the truth in Grigoris, and you have heard the way his narrative. So I want, maybe as you do your discussion, look at that guy. So naona pia Kiptum ameingia na Philemj, I think you can start. Go ahead. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Good evening. Where you are. Yeah, thank you, Njiro, for the opportunity. But thanks, Sally. Just a clip, just to give you like 2 minutes for the beginning. You get the point. When you put it, all the stage is too boring. Okay. Let me react to the clip before I go to my point. Yeah, I think that's good mobilization with Masai. I think Itawa is doing good work for mobilization. It is all really, he's determined to make opposition have the points to use when they want to campaign. More especially in Masai, that's a good way, I think. They are moving in a good direction for this issue. For the picture you saw, I'm just going to talk some few points which I just noted down. For the picture you saw about Oburu and Kalonzo and Wamunyora at the barrio of Mutamasan, there are sometimes some things I don't know if it's me. Some things I see them like this a setup. You can't tell me of all the MPs or the senators of ODM and the UDA or the broad-based nonsense, it is only Oburu who could manage to attend that funeral. It doesn't add up to me. And I feel like it is because after the woman's exit, removal, it packed up, it fired up. They couldn't control the exit of people from ODM. People were just, they were scrolling the number, exit from ODM, exit. You know, it backfired. So they were trying to cool up the situation and say, go and have some handshake there so you can confuse people here. To me, I don't think that was achieving like you're going there for the funeral. No. That was just a setup to go and read the channel and see confuse people and start talking something else. That's to me. I'm about this very complicated. Because I talked about the candidates for the parties which are going to be a united opposition. They were proposing like we have one or single candidate in constituencies or MCAs or government. I like that idea, but another thing I was feeling with the Ruto is that if you put one candidate, we say, oh, this region is for DCP, let us give a DCP candidate. And no Waita or no in Madakawas party here or no Chupiri here or TPK here. You know, the problem is, remember where is Ruto? Once he has seen a popular candidate in opposition, he just wants to intimidate that candidate. And what if you just put one candidate, he has been approved, and once the cross of graduation is done, the guy jumps over to UDA. Then what are you going to do? That's why I'm saying, like, it is okay. Let us convene all these parties. Let us have 3 or 4 candidates who are popular. Let them go. Let me give people like, so what do you really believe that for these 3 who do you want? So, if we give Ruto one person, like here we have one person for this city, the rest are not here. We will give Ruto the easiest chance of intimidating people and telling people to pull down. And then we will be surprised, like what he did in Tirili for DCP candidate. That was the last minute, and you can't put another candidate. Now you will just leave only him here on the panel. That is the challenge I'm seeing. I'm just saying, according to me. And about finding the popular candidate, I like what Sen was saying, that we need to find a popular candidate for one particular region. Having against our presidential candidate, Ligati, Mada Karua, Eugene, or Natembea, Matiangi. All these people, they want to be in the power. These people, they feel like they are the best. How will we make them unite and say, okay, let's go for Kanoso? Okay, let's go for Kanoso. You see, if I want to find a popular candidate for the constitution and the MCA, a popular candidate too, for the issue. This popular candidate, if you want to listen to the ground, it is tricky. If you can give an opportunity, someone will prove like I have the popular candidate. If you can ever give an opportunity, someone will prove I have the popular candidate. To find out who is popular, who is not, it is not easy. Okay, like let them agree, like, okay, let us do this. We are popular. In Kenya, let us have one of you go, and you people agree, you are others, and they come out and they say, okay, for this, let us agree, let this one go. And then we support it with food. But if we say we want to find a popular candidate, okay, the time when you say, okay, I didn't come as a popular candidate and I'm going to support you. Wait. You're not agreeing. You know? It is agreeing like, okay, this is the best way you can do it. Agreeing from the heart, not just physically. From the heart. We agree from the heart, like, let's do this, and we agree this way. Let's go. And they go like a team like that. It will work. Like if they say, if they make so difficult to find a candidate, and at the end they find now it is Alonso, and then the rest, oh no, that's the best option, then we are done. That's all they can do. It's going to say true. I wish they can agree without using all those kind of shenanigans or experience. Some say I'm having experience, some say I'm popular, whatever thing. I think it can be the best way if they can agree, both of them, and make it one choice, and then we go. But for the rest of the seat, I wish we can have mostly three candidates from the most popular party. From there, they campaign together. Do you want this or this or this? All of them together. When people say, hey, we will go for this. That is it. But we don't go. We went for one MP in one region. This is for Chupri, or this for Mada Karua, or this for ECP. Oh, no. That way, Ruto will mess up with us very bad, my friend. That's according to me. Thank you.
Haya, Kiptum, endelea. Naona ni kama Fira amemalizia. Na mreact about huyo beshte venye ameweza kuhama story ya one time in Masai. I appreciated communication ya huyo mzee sana, Ole Kamwaro. Ole Kamwaro was able to give a very good narrative ya one time. And I think even Masai people were able to understand. So Kiptum, you can react kama ulisikiliza hiyo. I think both Ruto and Gachagua were in Masai land. Niliona watu wamevalishwa the same way. Okay, go ahead. Kiptum, tunakusikiliza.
Hey, hello Njiro. Siasa ya Kenya inaendelea kuwa very very interesting, and mi naona kampeni ya DCP inashika kasi. So what comes to my mind, I still believe very, very firmly and confidently that Ruto will beat everybody hands down.
You are just a Chris Kipto satellite hapo. Unakuja kuuza sera za Chris Kipto tu peke yake. I don't think you're here selling. You're tribalistic, man. There's nothing here. I don't see you ever talking about other things other than challenging things. I think you are just a tribalist, Kiptum. All you talk about is challenging things. I don't think you're genuine man here. I don't know when you come here, you're embarrassing the rest of us, especially the Kalenjins who are in the diaspora.
Can you fix your speaker, please?
To us. No,
your speaker.
You always say that we have to listen to you. Everything we try to tell you about evidence as to what Ruto to the talented community brought a lot.
Sikusikii vizuri, tengeneza speaker yako tafadhali.
Anda, go. Because I feel embarrassed. You are total embarrassment to our community. Because there's absolutely nothing of substance you ever say here. We try and tell you the torturous things that Ruto has done to our community. All you do is say that he's done the right thing. Hakuna hata siku moja umesema kitu mbaya Ruto amefanya. Nothing. Everything here, you're just a fun boy. Absolute fun boy. And I feel totally embarrassed that I share the same DNA with you. I don't know what you talk about with Ruto. Do you think anybody here is going to change their mind here? You are an absolute blogger here. I don't think there's any thought of sense you bring to this forum here. I think you need to go to the to pages the way you do every day on Facebook, on mostly Facebook in Kasas, and write everything you want to do about Chris Kipto and Ruto. You can write that. Go sing your hymns over there. But there's no Kenyan who's going to tell me that they'll follow Ruto. You support Ruto because you share the same DNA with him. There's nothing else. And that is tribalist. You're a tribalist. You are an absolute tribalist. And you embarrass me. Because if I asked you about the Gen Z movement, when children are being killed on the street by policemen, you're going to tell me, oh, Ruto is not going to be in charge of the police. Yet you come and tell me he's the commander-in-chief of Kenya. When Kimorer, our background, because we're both KOs, tumeibia mambo ya Kimorer and the dams over there. You're going to tell me, you're going to blame other people there. Is he supposed to be our supreme leader there? Because all you do is excuses and blame other people. Raila has died. But before that was the excuse. Raila alifanya hivi sijui nani. Now you're going to tell me Uhuru has done something. What has Uhuru done? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You are an embarrassment to the Kalenjin community. Especially somebody who is supposed to be educated in the Americas. There is absolutely no other reason you're supporting Ruto other than anaitwa Kipto ama Kipruto. I feel painful every day you're coming here. You're embarrassing me.
Are you done?
No, I'm not. Until you leave. I'm not done. Because I am tired of hearing you here coming every day to talk nonsense.
Yeah.
Keep, just have some tolerance. That's it.
just have some
There is
patience
no decorum.
and a
There is
reason
no
to
decorum.
whatever he
People
said.
have died in Kenya. People have died in starvation. SHA is not working. The military is not working. We've got the second most voted leader in 2025. Corrupt. Voted internationally. And he's from our tribe. Ametoka jamii yetu. And you're proud of that. Somebody that is leading with nepotism. Amenulia mtoto yake gari kubwa huko. Allowing his child running around in the streets with matatus. And that is our representation of our nation. That is embarrassing. That is absolutely embarrassing. People are dying in Kenya. Nobody wants to do businesses with Kalenjins because of the likes of Ruto, the likes of Murkomen. Do you think that is fair? If you speak, I will speak. You know that. Keep to. I will interrupt you until the end of time. Trust me. If anybody else sensible wants to talk, they can talk. But keep to, I'm interrupting you. Yes. Jerry, I'm not going to take this nonsense.
Yeah, I don't want to engage you. I respect you.
You're not going to engage me. I'll just interrupt you. That is it. Who said I'm going to engage stupidity? Yeah. Yeah. You can keep quiet. Unless somebody else can want to talk, Mr. Mamo, you can talk, but I'm not letting stupidity come into this show. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Asante nzuri.
Go ahead, Mr. Mamo.
Alafu ndugu yangu Aston Njiru, huyu kitona kaka mwingine hapa na wale wako upande wa comment section. Mimi nina maswali najiuliza. Swali la kwanza, nimesikia watu wangu viongozi wetu wa pwani nao wakisema position ya deputy president lazima upewe mtu wao, na ni section ya ODM hiyo. Alafu Oburu naye anasema hana shida na Kindiki, lakini ana shida na hiyo position ya mtu wa pili. Kule juu hana shida nako Ruto akichukua, lakini hiki cha hapa cha pili, hiki cha deputy president lazima wachukue wao. So nikawa najiuliza maswali, hao watu ni kundi moja, hao watu ni wana broad based government, mbona hawa wakosi wana demand the same position, at the same time wale Nyanza nao wana demand the same position? Swali linakuja tena la pili, kuna nini hapa? Vipi hatima ya Kindiki ikoje? Ni baadhi ya maswali ambayo najiuliza katika muungano huu. Lingine, tusiingie viatu vyao, kwamba jamii hii lazima nayo isabike kwenye power, kwenye meza. Hivi ni viatu vinatumiwa na hawa watu na wapinga kwamba wao ni wa power badala ya leadership, na kile kinakosekana Kenya ni leadership, uongozi bora. Hata si leadership peke yake tu ipo, lakini ule uongozi bora ndio ambao unakosekana katika taifa letu. Uongozi utakaojali kila tabaka, kila jamii, kila rika, lakini vile vile uongozi ambao utaleta uwiano wa jamii zote za Kenya. Uongozi ambao utaheshimu katiba ya taifa, uongozi ambao kwa hakika utakuwa unajali haswa na kutunza rasilimali za nchi, uongozi ambao utakuwa hakika kwamba vyombo husika vya mahakama vinatoa maamuzi bila kuangalia cheo, tabaka, dini wala rangi wala utajiri wa mtu. Uongozi ambao pesa haitatumiwa kuwa chambo cha kuweza kuwanasa wengi ili wachache wafaidi. Uongozi ambao utajali haswa na kulinda mipaka na kuheshimu mipaka ya taifa, lakini vile vile kulinda hata walio ndani kwa na rasilimali zao na kuwapa uhuru ule ambao unatakiwa wakisawasawa katika katiba, uhuru ambao wananchi wana haki ya kujieleza kwa sababu wao ndio kusema. So ikiwa katika hali hii ya mgawanyiko ambao nauona hao wanavuta, then mnavuta katika nyumba ya mtu ambaye sasa hivi yeye ndio kichwa, kwa sababu naweza nikasema ODM sasa hivi Oburu ni mfanyikazi, ni mtu ambaye ataambiwa fanya hili na usifanye hili, ni mtu ambaye atanyenyekea kuomba kwa muda ili kupewa na kusikizwa. So kufikia hapo na kusema kwamba ODM hii imekufa mazima, kilikuwa chama cha kitaifa enzi za hayati mwenda zake, na bila shaka wakati alipoenda pia alienda nacho, kwa sababu tunashuhudia haya vipindi. Alafu kuna hili ambalo pia likanitamausha la Jalango kuamania useneta, sina shaka naye sasa au the same time kwa podium akitukuza UDA akitukuza ODM amepata shaka hili kunalo la mnae, sijui ataacha kazi yake aliyopewa ya ambassador na angani na mtoto wake na kina Sifuna, ama namtetea namna gani, ama anatetea kwa sababu mtoto hana raha nyumbani. So kwa kuwa ni mama sasa amefeel nisiposimama na mwanangu angalau hii tabasamu angalau nayokosa kwa mtoto wangu basi. Lakini vile vile kizungumkuti ambacho kimekubika familia ya Raila Odinga, ikiwa Ruto Odinga na msimamo wake dhidi ya ndugu yake mkubwa ambaye anaonekana sasa hivi yeye ni mwana UDA kisawasawa, ni mwana UDA kisawasawa. So katika hayo mambo ndio ambayo mimi kama msimamo yamenichanganya, sijui lipi ni lipi, kwa sababu ikiwa wanaojiunga kwa broad based government ni kwa position ya number 2 ambayo ni ya deputy president, je, hatima Kindiki kwa wapi? Asante.
Bas, nataka nitoe maoni yangu Bwana Jiro.
Be very careful. About lies. Be very careful about lies.
Mimi na kuheshimu, utoe maoni yako, waje nitoe yangu.
Sikuheshimu. Let's hear your lies.
Njiru,
he's not gonna protect you.
Unasema?
Endelea mjomba, tukusikize ya kwako. Achana mambo mengi. Wewe zungumza hata sisi tukusikize kile unachotaka kukizungumza.
Yeah. So nilikuwa nataka nitoe maoni kuhusu vile mambo inaendelea Kenya. Na nilikuwa nasema nilikuwa nafuatilia hiyo interview ya judges. Na nikasikia judge mmoja ambaye alikuwa anahojiwa kasema hii katiba ya Kenya 2010 tuliomba kwa ukubwa kutoka South Africa. Na nilifuatilia kura ya South Africa ile ilikuwa napita last time. Nikaona vyama vingi vinajitokeza kwa kura, na hata unakuta chama moja inatawala one province. So I think that is the direction we are going in Kenya right now, whereby we will have so many parties that will go all the way to the elections to a point where we will have a party controlling one region. And again, the candidates ambao wamejitokeza, I'm seeing more than 5 candidates going all the way to the ballot and causing a runoff. And I think our Katiba being 16 years old, this is good for democracy. Because for the first time in 2022, we had an issue-based elections. And at the end of the day, we still had the big...
What does issue-based mean? Ukisema for the first time in 2022, when you say issue-based, what is issue-based?
At least chama ilikuwa kwa ballot walikuwa na
issue-based or uongo-based. Can you differentiate between issue-based and uongo-based?
Alafu aongezee na hapa, maana ananiacha njiani sasa, ananipoteza. Anasema katiba hii tuliiazima kutoka South Africa. Unamaanisha hivyo Kipto, right?
Nilisema we borrowed heavily. Of course we borrowed some from America.
We borrowed heavily. Yani tuliomba sehemu kubwa, asilimia kubwa kutoka kwa South Africa.
Yeah.
So kama tumeiomba sasa kutoka kwa South Africa, faida ya Mkenya ni ipi ile ambayo unataka kuizungumzia? Either ama mapungufu yale yamo kwa katiba na yale ambayo pengine ni mazuri katika hiyo kuiomba, haswa asilimia kubwa kutoka South Africa. Hebu tueleze hapo kuhusiana na vyama, maana unaniacha njiani vizuri.
Ni multi-party democracy ambapo vyama vingi vinaruhusiwa kuparticipate kwa kura. Sio chama mbili ama tatu ama chache, like so many parties. So that's hivyo ndivyo nilikuwa namaanisha.
Maana ina maana kimtazamo wako vyama vingi vimepatikana baada ya katiba mpya, ama tangia awali vyama vingi vilikuwepo since mwaka wa 93 wakati wa mabadiliko ya vyama vingi na Kenya kubadilika kutoka kwa chama kimoja kurudi kwa vyama vingi. So hii vyama vingi ilikuja through hii katiba mpya ya 2010 ambayo nasema iko na miaka 16, ama ilipatikana haswa kwa kabla ya hiyo katiba vyama vingi vilikuwa vipo?
And furthermore, before you continue with that, how has Ruto helped that process of multi-partyism democracy by trying to swallow ODM, by swallowing Moses Kuria's party, by swallowing NIC, by trying to swallow Ford Kenya, by then merging URP with TNA, all these things that you're talking about, borrowing from South Africa, and you think it's great, but Ruto is trying to kill it by swallowing every party into UDA. He is not helping. You're just putting wool over our eyes. There's no multi-party democracy that Ruto believes in, and is one of the proponents that was against this constitution that you're saying is great. Again, I'll tell you, I'll always interrupt you when you're lying to us. So there is no way Ruto is supporting this thing.
Hiyo ni maoni yako, lakini maoni yangu ni kwamba
it is not maoni, it is proof. He has swallowed Moses Kuria's party. NC is gone. Ford Kenya was about to go. ODM is about to go. It's not my maoni. It's the correct, it's the truth. Hakuna maoni hapo. That is facts.
Yeah. Na kwa hali hiyo Kipto,
yeah.
Je, ni kiongozi ambaye anaijali katiba ya 2010 kama ni kumeza vyama vingine mazima na kutengeneza chake kiimarike? Is that how kiongoza na heshimu katiba ya nchi?
Hebu fafanua hapo.
Hivyo ndivyo ambavyo inafaa kiongozi wa nchi ijali katiba kwa kuweza kumeza vyama vingine na kutengeneza chake kiwe ni chenye kutanuka, chenye mbavu, chenye mashiko. Sikatai, ni
inategemea.
Lakini mbona unaonaje uhuru wa vyama vingine unaua vingine kwa kutengeneza chako? Is that hivyo ndivyo katiba yetu inaturuhusu?
Kwa maoni yako unaonaje?
Mimi nimekuuliza swali, usiniulize swali. Si wa Tanzania sisi.
Wewe ni Mtanzania?
nasema si wa Tanzania kwamba tunaulizana maswali. Wewe nakuuliza swali na mimi unaniuliza swali. Sasa tutakuaje? Mimi nimekuuliza swali au unaniuliza unaonaje? Unaonaje
Sasa
vipi?
swali yako hujauliza swali vizuri, lazima ueleze na
Nimekuuliza
utoe.
kiongozi kama hivyo ambavyo Ruto anameza vyama vingine ni sawa kidemokrasia na ni haki kikatiba? Na je, ni kuitendea haki kikatiba? Hilo ndio swali nimekuuliza mjomba, unaniuliza tena swali aje?
Sasa nauliza ni haki kikatiba?
I think you're dumb. I think you're mentally ill. You're asking him the same question he's asking you.
Unajua,
he's asked you
anauliza
that is it right that from the spirit of the original constitution that we fought for from the Moi regime, where we're fighting for multi-party democracy, is it right for Ruto to swallow other parties? Is that right?
That's an obvious answer. The fact that we have more than 93 maoni yangu ni
answer the question. Don't give me round answer it.
You have that's an obvious answer. It's not right. But
my
why is he doing it? Why is somebody that is doing it?
My point is the last time I checked,
twende taratibu hapa, tunaleta hamasa kwa wale ambao wanatusikiza hapa. Hapa sio kazi, nataka twende tu kwa facts. Sasa if it's not right, how do you support somebody who is doing who's not following our katiba? Unamfuata nini na hafuati sheria, hafuati, hajali katiba? How do you support him? And how do you dare kuweza kuconvince wengine ikiwa tayari haswa we mwenyewe haswa mwenye unamsupporta hafuati katiba? Kuoni kwamba hujitendei haki wewe na wale ambao unazungumza nao wale kuzunguka?
Sasa umejibu vizuri. Umeuliza swali ya kibinafsi, kwa nini mimi na unga mkono? Na kawaida tangu nianze nipige kura,
justify why it's okay for Ruto to break the constitution and why you follow him as he breaks the constitution. Don't give us stories. Answer the question Musimamo is telling you. That's it. Then we move forward. Yeah.
Wakati mimi
answer that
napiga
question
kura
first before you give us a story. Answer that question first.
Wakati mimi napiga kura.
No. Answer the question about why you support somebody that does not follow the constitution. It's very simple.
Okay.
It's very simple. Yeah.
Ruto mwenyewe amesema unachagua mtu sio kwa sura, ni kazi. Amefanya kazi.
What does that got to do with him not following the constitution? That is, I want you to answer the question as, I support Ruto because he follows the he does not follow the constitution, and these are my ideas. Or my proof that Ruto follows the constitution is A, B, and C. We've given you proof that he does not follow the constitution.
Unasema Ruto follow constitution.
We've just given you proof right now, and you have agreed with it. Haven't you agreed that Ruto is swallowing parties?
No, sijakubali hiyo. Hiyo ni maoni yako.
It's not my maoni. Hasn't he what happened to ANC?
So unajichanganya mwenyewe kwamba
he's not going according to the spirit.
Wewe unajichanganya.
No.
Kura ya Kenya inapikwa kwa mtu ambaye
anafanya kazi tu. Huyu la mwisho. Nitamuuliza tu swali la mwisho jepesi na nijibu vizuri tu. Lini ni la mwisho kwa? Unajua ndugu yangu Kipto, unamchagua kiongozi wako kwa vigezo gani katika hivi?
Okay, wakati mimi naenda kupiga kura,
subiri kwanza. Nimesema unamchagua kiongozi wako kwa vigezo gani katika hivi viwili ambavyo navitaja?
Miongozo ya
track
maendeleo
record
ambayo
ya kwanza,
anaipatia taifa.
tulia kwanza. Mbona una haraka ya goti Kiptoo?
Nimekujibu, ni
Ndilo
miongozo.
litakalofanya maneno ndugu. Nauliza swali taratibu. Nasema hivi, wewe Kiptoo unamchagua kiongozi wako kwa vigezo gani? Katika hivi. Subiri kwanza, nikisema katika hivi ni kumaanisha kuna vile ambavyo nitavitaja. Katika hivi.
Ni manifesto ya
subiri kwanza,
maisha
utaniambia yote hayo. Utaniharibia swali langu. Sijamaliza, una haraka gani? Katika vigezo hivi viwili ambavyo nitakutajia hapa, cha kwanza track record, ama cha pili unachagua kiongozi wako kwa ushabiki.
Track record.
Track record, tumekuuliza swali zuri hapa kwamba subiri basi, mbona una haraka? Unajua unataka tuende hatua baada ya hatua Kiptoo. Unajua hatuongei pumba tukiwa hapa kuharibu usingizi na kuharibu muda kukaa hapa. Hapa tupo kwa ajili ya hamasa na tutaelewana vizuri tu.
Sawa.
Na kama ni track record, tumekuuliza swali jepesi. Kiongozi anayemeza vyama vingine havitaki vitanuke, anayevizulumu vyama vingine kutovipa haki vitanuke, anafanya sawa? Ukasema hafanyi sawa. Hiyo ni track record.
So track record.
Kaka wewe unamchagua kiongozi wako kwa ushabiki, kwa sababu ushabiki unamaanisha ni mtu wa nyumbani,
sio kwa sababu ni mtu wa nyumbani.
Sasa kama track record hapa tumekuuliza swali hafanyi sawa kikatiba, na pia si sawa kumeza vyama vingine bana, halipo ndani ya katiba yetu, ukasema ndio, hata wewe ukakubaliana, tukakubaliana hapa. Mbona unakataa hili kwamba wewe si shabiki?
Ni track record kwa sababu mwongozo wa Kenya Kwanza, yani manifesto ya Kenya Kwanza ina hoja zaidi ya 20.
Mimi sitaki hoja za kwenye manifesto ya Kenya Kwanza, hizo hoja sizitaki. Nataka tuende kwa katiba na sheria, kwa sababu hilo ndio taifa, huo ndio msingi wa taifa. Na kama tutakosa heshima katika hilo, watu wa viongozi watafanya mambo yao kwa ajili yao, na sisi kama wananchi ambao ni mimi na wewe tutabaki tukifuata vitu ambavyo haviko nje na katiba. Kwa kweli Kiptoo, katiba hii yetu tena inatupa nguvu sisi kama wananchi, kwamba ndio kusema, si kama tunaelewana vizuri hapo.
Unajua mambo ya katiba lazima iende kotini itafsiriwe na wataalamu. Unajua, na kuna tofauti kati ya
you say this thing of court,
kuna tofauti kati ya katiba. Katiba inakubali sera.
You know, the problem with this guy is every time he gets defeated, it's the same thing with the Ruto rise. It's their interpretation of the constitution and the interpretation of the institution. Sasa nikimuuliza what happened to Kimorer and the
who you keep aenda lale huyo.
Don't abuse me, yeah?
Wewe umelewa. Mimi ni kijana yako.
No, hapo tunaanza kukosana.
Sasa wewe ngoja tuende ulale. Wewe unakuja hapa kama mlevi.
Ngetai.
Weri.
Ngetai.
Ile
Jiro tafadhali niongee kidogo.
Wewe
Wenjo weri. Ngetai.
Wewe ni mgonjwa, ni mlevi, kwenda lala.
Jiro tafadhali niongee kidogo.
Na unapokuja show kama hii usilewe tena, unasikia kijana?
Who says I'm drunk?
Ipeni muda kidogo niongee.
Niingia Masai.
Wewe
no, it's
huyu
it is getting personal now. I like this.
Mimi ni kijana
yako. Jiro moderate.
Madarao ni hivyo basi. Yeah, Kiptoo.
Wewe unapokuja show kama hii kama mtiko na, okay?
Mtu aja tairi hapa kuongelesha aje hapa.
Don't come being brainwashed.
No, it's not. It's you who's talking shit. You're the one who's just gone personal with me.
You started going personal with me.
You're just a very small boy.
Wacha wakala walimane. Hiyo siwezi ingililia.
Very small boy.
Habari zenu.
Sasa whenever you come to a show like this, you need to learn
David, wacha wakala walimane.
Hapana.
Learn to respect my views. Just like I respected yours.
Mpe nafasi ukaka mwingine mgeni hapa azungumze yake Njiru. Tutakuwa tumemweka sana pending. Sipo hapo.
Keith must be coming to this show sober and
my heart.
respectful.
You're the one who's
Okay?
a stupid guy. You're a retard. You're a retard. You're mentally ill. I think we hit a nerve. We've shown you your stupidity, and you're cussing up. What do you call it? Abuses. You're calling people drunk.
No, the thing is,
there's nothing here. There's no reasoning rules.
The thing is, you have to respect my views just like I respect yours.
There's nothing you're saying here.
There's
absolutely nothing here.
Don't ever come to the show drunk, okay, young man?
No, you went personal. I did not go personal with you because you're a retard.
Why do you come to the show
You're
drunk?
a personal retard because I'm not going to let you talk. Absolutely. We
Jiro,
cannot
please.
talk.
Jiro, please, nipe munda.
All right, Jiru, I'm so sorry. All right.
There's no apology. You're the one who looks like an idiot. Yeah. David, you can go ahead.
Okay, hamjambo. Nyinyi ni ndugu zetu, kila mmoja ni ndugu ya mwingine, na mzee mzuri ni yule akiona moto imewaka anajaribu kuzima. Nyinyi wawili sasa kufika kuitana Ngetai na Ngetai, mimi najua ni kihei hapa kwa studio haifai, lakini wacha tuache hiyo. Iko maneno mbili ambao imelete mzozano hapo na ikashikanishwa, ndio imelete mfurugano wa maswali, ndiposa itakuwa personal. Mimi kwa kuelewa kwangu, multipartyism na katiba ni vitu mbili tofauti. Multipartyism ilipiganiwa wakati wa 92 na wakati huo ndio mnajua Ruto alikuwa anasoma mambo ya politics. Kwa hivyo Ruto aligain a lot politically chini ya chama moja, na ndipo unaona hata waleo alipoingia katika uongozi, yeye hakuamini katika mambo ya chama mingi, ni sababu alikuwa amezoea ile utawala wa moyo wakati huo wa chama moja. Mkikumbuka alikuwa katika YK22, na hapo ndio alisoma ile kitu ulisomesha mtoto, hiyo haachagi. Sasa yeye katika utoto wake wa kisiasa alisoma zaidi katika mambo ya one party, na ndio unaona hata alipoingia katika uongozi, hata waleo anapigana bado kumaliza chama zingine akae kama ni one party. For example, juzi alipokuwa ameitana huko State House, kiongozi aliyoko mamlakani hafai kuwa saa hiyo anaongea mambo ya chama yake na kukipigania ni kama wakati wa kampeni. Tujue ya kwamba hapo ni kuanguka, ameshaaguka kutoka katika hali ya uongozi wake, sababu sasa anafaa kuwa anachukua kila mwanachama ni Mkenya ambaye anaongoza. Hiyo ni nambari moja. Number two, Ruto anaharibu nchi, si sababu ati ni Wakalenjin wanaharibu Kenya. Ruto katika hali ya kutotii katiba, sababu ameenda kando na katiba yetu ya Kenya. Na tunaposema katiba yetu sehemu kubwa ilitoka South Africa, no. Katiba yetu sana iliombwa kutoka Amerika hapa. Na ndio unaona waliweka magovernors, waliweka senate, waliweka whatever, kama vile Amerika iko, na Amerika ni a combined continent. Wakashindwa kujua hii ni a combined continent of states, na Kenya ni just sehemu moja ya state moja. Na ndio unaona Kenya bado inachuchumaa, ni sababu the governors are too many in one state. America, one governor for one state. Kenya, 47 governors for one state. Ndio unaona sasa sisi tunazidi kuchuchumaa, ni sababu malipo ni kubwa kuliko vile state ina gain. Haya, niende jambo lingine, na ndio nimalizie kwanza, sababu ndio nimeingia baada ya muda. Ruto anapoharibu Kenya na kutotii katiba, hafanyi hivyo na Kalenjin community peke yake. Hapo ni siku mzuri. Ameenda Kikuyuni kwa mlima, akachukua watu kama Kimani Ichung'wah, kama akina Kiujuri, kama akina Alice Wahome, kama akina Alice Ng'ang'a, na hao wengine ambao wanamfuata nyuma. Akaenda kwa Wajaruo juzi, akachukua akina Badi na wale wengine alichukua. Hakuna sehemu hajachukua watu ndio waharibu Kenya. Hakuna kabila hajachukua mtu, at least mtu moja. Kwa hivyo Ruto akiharibu Kenya, sio Kalenjin community inaharibu Kenya. Kwa hivyo hata sisi tukipigana hapa, tukianza kuambiana,
lakini David, ukipata mmoja ameoza kichwa kama Kiptum, sasa tufanya nini? Wana huyu ameoza kichwa kabisa. What do we do? His brain is rotten. It's absolutely rotten. I don't know what to do. Si tunamwachilia tu.
Nipatie tu muda kidogo, ni sababu Ruto amechukua ka group ya watu wa Kenya sasa. Hata tusiseme community fulani, amechukua ka group ya Kenya ambao wanaambatana na yale ambayo anasema. For example, Asai, nani angefikiria Ruto angekuwa anaibwa sifa, nyimbo za sifa na watu ambao wametoka chama cha ODM? Ndio unaona hata sasa amenasa akina Wanga, akina Oburu na hao wengine akina June, na bado ako na watu kama Badi hata iko wakati alikuwa anahojiwa akasema huyo Sifuna ni mtu ambaye hana msimamo, ni sababu yeye ako kwa meza wakule, na hawakuli pesa yao, wanakula pesa yetu ya Wakenya. Hapo tuelewane. Na ndipo sasa unaona alikuwa anajaribu vile atafanya ndio abaki na UDA, akameza chama cha Mudavadi. Akaona ile chama ilikuwa imebaki na nguvu kabisa ni hii ya ODM, na hiyo ndio ingekuwa challenge kwake, na diposa aliona heri atumie pesa zile anaiba, achukue hiyo chama aisabaratishe. Little did he know that kuna chama zingine sasa hizi zinainuka zinapata nguvu zaidi. Unaona akachukua kina Gathoni wa Mushoba, na wakati mmoja nilipoingia studio mara ya kwanza niliongea mambo ya Gathoni Mushoba, sababu Gathoni Mushoba pesa alikula zamani, na diposa ulikuwa unaona anawasungusa wengine katika United Opposition, akijua maidi zake zote ziko kwa Ruto sababu alikula pesa zake. Akachukua akina wengine diposa asabaratise ile inaweza kuchipuka. Unaona mpaka sasa amechukua watu kama akina Koituri, hata wale akina Wamombi aliwachukuanga akawalipa pesa mingi na mke wake diposa wasiingie wasiingie mlengo wa ligi G, diposa isikuje kuinuka timu ingine kubwa ya kumchallenge ndio aweze kung'ang'ana na ODM. Na sasa little did he know that anapong'ang'ana kumaliza ODM na zingine zinainuka, zinachipuka, na diposa sasa ako kwa crossroad. Saa hii Ruto hata hakuna mtu wa kumpigania saa hii, ako kwa crossroad, ni sababu anasaparatiza pale na hiyo chama inakatika, inabaki kama vile hata nilikuwa nimekuandikia Jiro, tuongelelee vile tuna expect mkutano wa kesho, mmoja Mombasa na mwingine Kitengela wa chama cha ODM. Wacha kwanza nisimamie hapo.
Jose, but I've not seen you for a while. What's up, bro?
David.
Mambo Kipril, unajua mimi nimeingia sijajua kile mmekuwa mkidiscuss sana. But long time.
Tunaongea juu ya retard here bwana. There's a retard in the studio.
Unajua nimekuwa mbali sana na sijapatana Kipril. I hope uko sawa.
Tuko salama bwana. Tutaongea nyuma ya curtain
I think nimepata tu mambo mawili matatu. Ya kwanza ile nimepata ni labda mlikuwa mnaongelea kuhusu katiba na itengenezwa na vile multi-party iliingia Kenya. Na David nimesikia akielezea na ni vizuri vile alikuwa anaelezea kwamba unajua Ruto kwa hizo vitu zote mbili, he has been involved in all those two. One is multipartism, or what we can say when we were trying to get into a two-party state, and ameinvolviwa na mambo ya katiba. And if you want to know the kind of man Ruto is, you need to know which side has he been on. Amekuwa side gani ya hizi mambo zote mbili? Ya kwanza ni kwa multipartism. Yeye mwenyewe ni kama hakuwa anataka tukue na vyama vingi sana. Because they were the, what do we call them? The spanner boys for Moi at that time. And this time in 2010, he was the one who was opposed to this constitution. And you know, the constitution that he was opposing, he was trying to say that the constitution which was there was working well. So that is the kind of person you're dealing with. And you don't need to even to ask yourself too many questions. Is he even in need of this constitution? That's why you see he's not even in need of the county governments, and is going to make them not work as much as they would. So this is not things that we need even to use a lot of learning.
Did you hear what Itumbi said?
What did he say? Itumbi is another. Itumbi is another bigot. Itumbi is another bigot. Me, you know, I don't. Can you tell me what you were saying?
Ruto is going to increase his term limit. That's what he's going to do after he kills ODM. That is why I'm angry. Yeah.
Well, the only thing I know that in Kenya you cannot do that nonsense. You can do it in another country which is near us, but there is something you can never do in this country. One thing, you cannot increase your term limit. You can try all the other shenanigans you want to try, but that one is at the core of the Kenyans. I see is other people die, but not you telling them that you are going to add your term limit. Then it cannot even happen because the presidents who have been before him, the two of them, they left power after their tenure was over. So who is he to say that he's going to continue with the power? Who is he is he a monarch or are we going back to monarchy? Because what I know is Kenya has already taken off from becoming a so-called kind of kingdom, because we had a kingdomship for the two guys who were there before, Moi and Kenyatta. So I think that is a fallacy. Leave Kitumbi. Itumbi is just another bigot. That one is not even a person you're supposed to. You do you see even his head, how he looks? He looks like his head is already, kichwa yake ni kama iligongeshwa kidogo akiwa mtoto. It does not seem like his brain works very well.
Joseph.
Yeah.
Hali vipi brother?
Yes, I'm very fine, Msimamo.
So kuna hii request, kuna hii welcome call ya Ans kama umeona hapo kwa comment section akisema jamani mchunge Njiru asitoke. So hilo tu.
Njiru anapenda kutoka. Njiru uko hapo?
Akizima kamera
anakuwaga ameenda kuchukua usingizi, unajua.
Ameenda huyo, ameenda kulala.
Anakuwaga ameenda kuchukua usingizi.
Kwa hiyo tujitayarishe na kamba huku na huku maana.
Sasa hata swali nilikuwa nataka kuuliza leo ni unaona mkutano itakuwa aje hii ya Kitengela, kwa sababu that one is going to be massive, I think.
Joseph, can I tell you something? What I was saying earlier on.
Yes.
Continue with that.
Okay.
What I was saying is the unfortunate thing is the fact that you're going to do the Kitengela thing is that there is remote control from State House, and we have to accept the power B that ODM is no longer with the people. And for the people that think that crowd is going to help them fight their cause, it's not going to work. After the NDC, Stone PK was here. After the NDC, I'm telling you for a fact, Sifuna is out. Tomorrow, yes, there's going to be a spectacular look. It look like the people are with what Sifuna is saying. It will look like the people are with what Orengo is saying. The people, it will look beautiful, or maybe there's going to be police who are going to be put there. And we'll come back and discuss this. I hope all of you are going to come back, except for Kiptum. Come back tomorrow, and we discuss this. And you will see, because Roba was here, and you will see, number one, police wataletwa, and it will be disrupted. Or number two, yes, it will be a successful... it's going to be a successful what do you call it, meeting. But the fact remains, the powers be will make decisions on behalf of ODM, and it is direct direction from State House. For those who are blinded about it, for those who are going to justify that you're going to show me proof or whatever it is, we've seen this in the past. It is not a lie. Jose, just tell me if I'm lying. Is ODM being controlled by Orange House or State House? Tell me. But just be realistic. We were heartbroken before. Weka kwa roho yako that we are going to talk realistically right now. Just be realistic to yourself. Yes, Sifuna will look good, whatever it is, the people will be with it. But the decision for him being Secretary General, will it stand or will he be ousted by the NDC after that?
Yes, let me answer you. Let me answer you, Kiprine. I think for real, what you're saying is true. The NDC is going to be a war, and I think Sifuna is going to lose that seat in it eventually. So even I think, but I think he wants that. I think Sifuna wants that war. I think he wants the war, so that when you are being fought the war, you also get the sympathy. I think that is what also is going to get him and creep in. But for sure.
You're talking maturely. There are people who think that ODM is still alive. Like
no, ODM is already a split party, and it means it is going to be a regional party if they are not careful. Because if you see how people are tired, people are tired because of one thing. We are talking about ODM, which is being led by a man who is 82 years, and they are refusing to give these young people a chance. So what are we talking about at the ODM? And even they were asked a very simple question by their members. What are you thinking about 2027? You cannot come and tell us that you don't want anything, and you're saying you're bargaining. What are you coming to bargain for? So after they tried that plot for removing Sifuna, what they did is they just dismantled ODM. But the issue is about NDC. They are just going to remove Sifuna. Sifuna is just mark time in there, in the court. I know they are going just to remove him. And I think Sifuna also wants that.
Is it wise? Is it wise for him to mark time? Why doesn't he fight for his Senate seat right now? Because you can see Ruto is directly. You can see Ruto is sent Jalango to go there, and he's going to do the usual tricks. No, wait, just say the usual tricks that we've seen that has happened to us. Sifuna's seat is at risk. Let's not lie to another. Siju is popular. The Senate seat is at risk. Tusiseme people tumefanywa hii kitu bana, tumechezea hiyo mchezo ya town. Is it right for him to fight for the SG seat or for his Senate seat? Just tell me. Hapo tu niambie. I want to hear that.
Me, what I could advise Sifuna is something that he could never do. Only one thing I could advise him to do. I could have advised Sifuna to resign as a senator in Nairobi and we go back to by-elections when he's running alone. But that is something that he cannot do. So we are left with that option of him fighting for the seat and going for the NDC.
Exactly. Thank you. He's a follower of Raila. Why doesn't he do it?
That is the issue. Now that is what I'm telling you. Me, I could advise him that, but for him, I think he's been advised by other people. You know, there's so much at stake here because we cannot say only Sifuna is in this deal. We have the likes of Akinababu, and the likes of the others. But why have they even stuck in there? Because even you look at Ototsi, what is his role really? If Sifuna is being chased, what is your role still becoming the deputy party? You are supposed, even you yourself, you say, kama Sifuna ametolewa hata mimi sitaki hii kiti yenu hata nyi chukueni. We are going to pambana with you head on. But me, one thing I could have told Sifuna and advised him was that he could have just tried to go for by-election wakiwa na Babu Owino. We see if these guys, you know, if they could have gone for by-election and I think there's somebody's mic is open as I'm hearing my echo. So
no,
I think
I've told you there's a mentally ill person here. Amefungua mic yake. Just continue.
So I was saying, if himself he could have gone for this by-election, Sifuna and Babu Owino and Caleb Amisi, my brother, ODM could have been finished at that time. If we could have gone 3 months, then we go for by-election and they win their seats. ODM ingekufa na ikufe kabisa. We could have even buried it. So, but that is the decisions I cannot make for them because also that is what I can advise them. But I don't think they can take my advice. They have their own people to advise them. But as far as I'm concerned, the NDC will do nothing. It will do nothing for them. They are going to be sent men in black. Kuna kitu watafanya. And they are going to be chased out. So, but it can be a blessing in disguise. Maybe if they are chased out in the NDC, maybe people might see that they were fought for you. They were walipigwa mpaka kwa NDC. They were not given a fair chance to present their case. So they are going to have sympathy within the, Kenya sympathy is always given. So maybe they are going to be given sympathy. But one thing for sure, I'm hearing people from Busia, they are very angry with ODM. And here Busia has the largest support base of ODM.
Just you see, with Busia, I've just repeated this like several times. Busia is one of the places in Western Nyanza where the two communities come together, where the Luyas and the Luos come together. Apo is a litmus test, and that is what scared Ruto, and that is why that immediate direction was sent to put Jalango as somebody who's running for Senate, which is something I was trying to get my fellow panelists to answer, is how can you have a sitting senator in the same party fight with a member of the same party for the same seat? You know, we're talking here, we had a debate between Stone PK, myself, and Roba about what do you call it? The split of the seat, where we are having a united opposition, and they're like, why is PLP fighting for the same ward, whatever? That makes sense. That is something that we can have a mature debate about. But in the same party where you're like, okay, we've got what do you call it? A Senate that is in is it tenure, or there's a word for it? What is the word for it when a Senate coming back? What is it called? What is it called again? Somebody that is already in power within the same seat. How can you bring competition within the same party? That is why you can now not have James Vance fighting against Trump in the same party, or have Hillary Clinton fighting against what's the name of that lady for VP, for Joe Biden's VP. You cannot have that. So this is where we can see that somebody else is going against the norms. There hasn't been kind of a primary, what you call primaries within the party. Somebody has tenure in that particular seat. He has done nothing wrong in Nairobi Senate. It's not like the people of Nairobi have sent out letters or called him back. So this is so weird. How is one party sending two candidates to the same seat? Is that possible? If I may ask you, Jose.
Yeah, well, let me answer before I give the other guys, because I cannot be here all the time.
Put on next.
Yeah, after I finish, I just even have another thing to add as I answer you about Jalango. You know, Jalango is just a comedian who is trying to wanna be a senator. He tried. You know, people in Kenya, they are very funny. They always even give these guys a chance, these comedians and all kinds of media personalities, Akina Wamoshomba and the likes. And even another one I saw, even he does not know how to speak English. He's going to be given that seat, and you'll see it is very funny. People saying that he does not know English. But in 2027, you'll find them. I think Matiang'i said everything about Kenyans. He said that people like to vote for this Mikora all the time. And they know even their characters. And he told them, be very careful with these characters you are voting for. We saw their Mikoras when they went to Bunge and they added for us everything they added. And that is what is happening even in these parties. That's why you can hear somebody's been told, where Sifuna, tutakupatia mpaka Jalango. You know, right now, Ruto is running the show in ODM. He's running the show from everywhere. He's the remote control. He has the remote control, as you have been told. He's saying, say this, say that. And we have a very old man there with, I think he can even articulate himself in front of the people. You see, when he's trying to amuse the crowd, I think even Raila was a very strong individual, because even as he was entering his 80s, he was still very strong. But this old man, even he cannot be able to even talk to the masses. It's very difficult for him, even if you see. So I was coming also to an issue about Ruto. He himself, he's the one who has stopped the ouster for Sifuna. This guy is a very dangerous person, and he's very articulative if you don't know him. And that's why you saw even he stopped the political parties registrar from removing Sifuna, if you saw that news. Because as far as concerned, political parties registrar is at the whims of the president. They do whatever the president tells them. If they tell them remove this guy, they could have deregistered him from the party after that NEC meeting. But you saw they said, no, we are not going to remove. It's not that because we had a court order. Kuna mambo ya court order iko hapo. It's about what the phone calls were called, and he was told. Maybe he's monitoring the situation, and maybe he was told the situation is not as it seems. Maybe they were thinking it will be a very easy game for them when they remove Sifuna. Maybe he consumes intelligence. He knows what happens in the country, and maybe he heard the country was very angry, because that news has been talked in the media for almost 3 days, and not 3 days before we have had the news of Sifuna. Sifuna there is like the whole month it has been covered in Sifuna. From I think not even the whole, from January we have been talking about Sifuna and people saying that it's going to be ousted and everything. So I think the day they ousted him, it was very, you know, when you consume intelligence, you'd like to know watu wanaongea nini kuhusu yeye kuambiwa ametoka, and maybe he was brought in intelligence that the young people are very angry, and the time Sifuna was removed, I can assure you I saw some youths, some Gen Z, they went and took vote, what do we call them, they took their votes, and they become first in the place I come from, the Dagoretti South, they took votes. I saw that one, and they said they are very angry with how can they be treating young leaders. So I think these are things that also Ruto knows, and he's consuming the intelligence, and he knows that it's not a simple battle for ODM. The battle for ODM is not easy, but we'll see in the days coming, because that NDC is going to be war. That one is war. Stone PK.
Thank you, Joseph. It's interesting. It's interesting the way as Kenyans, beginning with the analysts, we are self-proclaimed analysts, political analysts, also self-proclaimed elites, and then proclaimed Kenyans. We are all Kenyans, and we look and see we see things in a diversified manner. We see things from very many lenses, and one of the from my own study, one of the easiest thing, which I'll name the people that I've captured, is that Kenyans are, okay, the common word is gullible. Okay, Kenyans are very gullible. And the gullibility of the Kenyans, if there is such a vocabulary, begins with those that think they know what they know. This is us now, me, you, and the others. Who we think we know. We believe we know. And yet we are the most vulnerable. Wachana na ule mtu ako kule chini huko Kapsoit, Chebunyo, Tindaret. Wachana nao. Those guys, those guys are not vulnerable. Them, they are just, people think they are vulnerable, but them, they follow what you, who thinks you are the most elite, the most educated, the most knowledgeable. When you come and tell your uncle who took you to school, up to university, up to kakua daktari, kakua engineer, sasa umeshuka pale Tindaret, umeshuka pale Kapsoit, umeshuka pale Chebunyo, umeshuka pale mahali kunaitwa Mokoroine, na umechukua gari ya black, hata kama ni ya kaa haya, na huwa unaishi Amerika ama unaishi Nairobi, na umechinja mbuzi kwako. All what people have come to eat is you. Wewe ndio umesimamia na umevaa vizuri. Kijana yetu hatujamuona kwa muda mrefu. All what you're going to say wataichukua kama gospel truth. Unaona? Wataichukua kama gospel truth. And then that is where we mislead them. That's where they go for whoever you think. Wewe umeanalyze, unafikiria ndio whatever. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say that most of us are so much disoriented with the real problem in Kenya, the real problem with us and our people. Because number one, like this, a simple demonstration is this Sifuna issue. I've listened to the very leading media, the top media in Kenya. Nimesikiza wote, nimesikiza wale wanaitwa top analyst ambao wanainvitiwa every time. And everyone And this is another very bad weakness. People don't give sincere analysis. And Kip, I like the way you have engaged your brother here. Only that I had problem with the internet. I like the way you called a spade, and you made him, but he has refused. He has blatantly refused, and that's the subject I want to talk about. Umemuuliza maswali deadly normal, unaambiwa wewe ni rais wa nchi fulani, na hiyo nchi imeua watu na imeua wananchi ambao hawakuwa wameenda wakachukua mabunduki kuja kupigana na army ya hiyo nchi. Ni wananchi walikuwa wametokelezea kusema hili hatulitaki, wakiwa wamebeba makaratasi na maji, yani harmless in quote, harmless in short, not in quote, harmless. Mwananchi Mkenya unakuja unamface, unamwagilia bunduki, risasi na AK-47. Your brother Kiptum did not want to listen to that. He doesn't care about that. He says it's not Ruto who was aiming at those kids. My good God, if I was near Kiptum, I would shoot him dead. And I'm sorry to say this. It's disgusting that you come and tell me the commander-in-chief of a country, commander-in-chief meaning what? And then you want me to come and believe that he is not the one who pulled the trigger. And that now I'm trying to tell you how the elite. Let me finish.
It's because they share the same DNA with Ruto.
It's nonsense. It's stupidity. It's idiotic.
They
I
feel
don't
like
even
it's a
give a shit
privilege
about that.
to hurt people.
So you can imagine, umesimama mahali unaongea hivyo.
I need a right of reply.
I wish this guy would go and talk.
Stone PK,
Hata
you
mahali tu
misquoted
kwa
me.
mahali tu aongee. I don't think he would survive for 5 minutes. You know, and then stupidity is that you think Ruto will be there forever. And I don't know what is this thing that really goes into. Na hii kitu imeingia watu sana. When somebody from your tribe becomes the president, unaona ni kama ni mwisho wa, yani dunia itaisha mkiwa hivyo. Anyway, what I'm trying to say,
can I ask you a question, please?
or my observation and research
Please.
is us now who are supposed to really be facing it and calling it as it is. When we talk about Mwizi, that there are no two ways to describe Mwizi. Mwizi is somebody who takes anything that is public or does not belong to him illegally. That is Mwizi. You can't use any other term. Okay? And we have said, in fact, wananchi wame propose na wame pressurize, we delete the name or the title or the word corruption. We replace it with the theft. Okay? So that we know we are dealing with thieves. You know, when you talk of corruption, that is English. And English can give you a lot of synonyms around that word. Synonyms around that word. So we want to define it as
I like that. We need to put that in the constitution. Stone PK.
Yani mtu
We need to put that in the constitution.
corruption ama misappropriation. We want to delete all those words. And when we amend the constitution, we say it is called theft. So whenever there is theft, there is a thief.
Yes.
And then now we will
like
be able to deal with that directly. Coming back to what I'm trying to demonstrate here, that those of us who are the elite, those of us who should even be able to guide people, we distort our discussions. And I've come to realize it's not distortion, it's our capacity. You know, we assume mtu akiwa na degree ati amesoma. Kumbe Kenya, it's not true. We have people with degrees and they're idiots. We have people with diplomas and they're geniuses. We have people without even all that and they're geniuses. So basically, we have realized that any simple thing, for example, I was quoting the Sifuna thing. Today, what is happening in Kenya is not about Sifuna. It's not Sifuna. And if Sifuna also takes it as if it's personal at any popularity yake, then he joins the club or our club of idiots. Today in Kenya, what we are having is the citizen revolt. Mwananchi amechoka, mwananchi is mad. Luckily, Sifuna has been now championing some of these or most of these things that mwananchi is fed up about. So he falls in the trail, hence anakuwa pamoja na mwananchi. So when somebody comes and trying to twist this thing like it's about Sifuna, it's not about Sifuna, it's about mwananchi fed up. Mwananchi overtaxed, mwananchi annoyed. It's a revolution and it's not a Sifuna revolution. Let me fast forward. Every other analysis on the TV, wapi, sijui Citizen, wanaongea, oh, now if Sifuna is this, if Sifuna is that. And that is how Kasongo has tailored it. Kasongo ameiweka na akina Uburu that this is a Sifuna issue. Okay? Just like ameleta issue number 2, a deputy presidency issue. Now, these two subjects are meant to disorient the real movement of the people by the people. And that brings me to the Kitengela issue. The Kitengela issue, the Kitengela meeting, if we now bring it as if it is there because Sifuna has been chased away from ODM, then we lose it. It will not go anywhere. But for me, the Kitengela issue should be taken as an opportunity to resuscitate the revolution that was begun in June last year, June 24th. That this now should resuscitate the anger. How? Because now we have a full force that has been injured in one of the organizations that the people trusted and believed that was fighting for their rights and for everything that they believed and held dear, ODM, which we, our people, followed passionately and hoping and had all the hope heaped on it, but now diminished because they have even now crucified the rallying call. The reason why people followed ODM, the reason why people trusted ODM has been murdered and crucified and massacred by them chasing one of them that has been championing what the people believes in. I hope that I'm being explicit. I hope I'm being whatever. So for me now, the mileage here is to ensure, and this is what I hope I would talk to Sifuna directly. Don't go now. Umeona watu sasa wamesema Kitengela. Remember the rallying call now. Even the mantra now is sisi ndio Sifuna. For those of you who may not have seen it, that's the mantra. Hiyo ndio mantra sasa. Sisi ndio Sifuna. That has been coined from mimi ndio Sifuna. So Sifuna should now move on and dive into it and swim with that movement of the people, by the people, for the people. Very powerful. Sisi ndio Sifuna. Like the day when somebody said sijui Kikuyu nini na nini, then people took it wakasema sisi ndio Njoroge pia. So now today the people have adopted, and more so the best force, the youth are the ones that have coined that, and they have said sisi ndio Sifuna, and the mass movement now is sisi ndio Sifuna. Not Sifuna as the person. This is just a metaphor. It is the revolution. Remember, revolutions are triggered by one small thing. Remember the guy who poured spirit on himself in Tunisia, akajimwagilia, akajichoma, and that was the beginning of the hell. That is what busted the bubble. This Sifuna thing can be the redemption for the country called Kenya. If somebody does not come to deflate it and start thumping chest. And Ruto is very good at putting people there to do that. Lastly, ndio nitoke. The Babu Owino, not Babu Owino, what do we call this guy? The Jalango nonsense. Let us not even talk about it. That is, it's garbage, it's rubbish, it's idiotic. Nairobians cannot vote for Jalango for Senate. Jalango got the member of parliament by default, and it was the biggest mistake Nairobians and Langata people are regretting about. By the way, Nairobi will never ever again elect comedians. That's why I see even people like Nani, there is nowhere they will go in terms of leadership. Hata huyu mnaita Eric Omondi, those are comedians. They are not serious in life. They are personally, I can use this term. They are useless. Let them continue creating those contents and laughing and doing all what they can do. Leadership is not a joke. It's not a joke. It's not standing on stage and doing stand-up comedy as you expect.
Stick
Where
to
you
your
are a leader.
professional.
Kenyans,
Look at Morara. Look at
now,
Morara.
I think if we have not learned,
Look at
then
Morara.
we continue to be idiots. If we have not learned with the tokonias that people had in Mulima, then Kenyans, we will never learn. That is why this time around, people are supposed to look at character. How would you elect a comedian, an artist? Ati mtu ni comedy, content creator, ati unasema ni leader. You are not serious. You are not serious. It means you don't know what you really want. A senator, you elect somebody like Jalango, senator for a Nairobi city. Are we sick? This was just a joke, and he was doing it as a comedy. He floated himself that way just to try and create a discussion. Come on, guys. Tusifikirie vitu kama hiyo, ni pumbavu ile haijawahi onekana duniani. Back to you guys.
Stone PK, I was about to ask you about the same topic there, the way you just said it. Look at somebody like Morara. Stick to your craft. Don't you think if somebody like you said, Eric Omondi, just stick to it. You're good at it. And then learn you people.
What did it mean?
Can you hear me? Morara amerudi kufanya content ya kwenda kuzunguka kila mahali kutuonesha ile tabia mbaya government inafanya. Don't you think that is what you're good at? Stick to it. That is what the people want you to do.
Thank you, Kip. I had forgotten that example. If you are good at writing compositions, go write the compositions. If you are good at singing, enda ukaimbe. But if you ever sang and became a leader and we saw how you combined the two, well and good. Jalango, MP, Langata, surely.
Stone PK.
Yes.
Thank you for your views. Yeah, but it is sad that you quoted me out of context. But niko na mambo mawili tu ya kuambia. Number one.
What did I say? Remind me, did I quote you?
You quoted me like you want to shoot me.
Yeah, say something useful.
Yeah, say why I would shoot you is because of I'll repeat that, Kiptum. You are my brother, Kenyan brother, but anybody who does not recognize, and I don't want us to discuss about this.
But I clarified and I said I recognize. And I said, let me put it again for you to understand.
But you talked here saying Ruto will beat everybody hands down.
And you agreed,
terrible.
And you allowed, you agreed with the fact that
keep when I'm talking,
there's no afadhali
niheshimiwe na keep. We nyamaza ninapoongea tafadhali.
Utaheshimiwa if you don't let me speak.
So Stone PK.
If you're not going to allow me to speak, I will interrupt you. I will interrupt you if you don't let me speak. I will interrupt you.
I mean, respect me when I'm talking.
I will not respect you.
I think that is how
I
it
will
goes.
not respect you because today you disrespected me. That is a fact.
You started by disrespecting me by interrupting.
It's nothing about starting. It's
Can you please? Can I
no,
respond to Stone PK?
There's no pleases or anything that's going to save you here. you stated that the fact that children died under Ruto and it was okay.
Those are your words. I
That
never
is
said
what,
anything
no,
like
it's not
that.
our words. It is not our words. We have
That
the
is your
recordings here.
words. You cannot put
So
words
there
on
is
my mouth.
recordings.
Keep.
There is recordings on this studio
Listen,
that you stated.
listen.
Is
I'm
fine.
old
I will not
enough to
listen
know
to
what I said
stupidity.
and what I didn't say. But okay, Stone PK. What I'm saying is, when we come to a forum like this, we give our views and we analyze presidential candidates, MPs, and any candidate. And politics is still politics. One day in politics is still a very, very long time, and it changes very, very dynamically. And we cannot say with certainty that so and so will be elected and so and so will not be elected.
What is it got to do with children dying?
And looking at what is happening in Kenya right now, I think history is repeating itself. We saw this when Jaramogi died, and Fort Kenya had to split.
It's got nothing to do with
We
what
also
Stone
saw
PK said. No, why are you going to go
URP
to start? No,
exiting from ODM. And it was a big a group of politicians that decided to move out of ODM and then went and formed URP.
Nobody's listening to
So
your
right
garbage.
now, after the
There's
death of
nothing
Raila
you're saying
Odinga,
here. There's nothing
we
here that
have
is anything.
a group who thinks that Raila wanted Sifuna team, and there's another group that wants Oburu team.
That you're saying that is going
And this is real politics playing out. And the person with the best tactics or the best, a lot of ways, the most intelligent person, or
nothing you're saying that is got to do with what Stone PK is saying. You are only
so
talking
what
about
I'm saying is the politician who is very tactful will carry the day.
No, tactfulness. No, it's got nothing to do with this guy is playing game here. Stone PK was talking about Stone PK talked about people dying. And anybody that accepts people dying, Stone PK said that you shoot it. That is what he said. He said that.
Well, I have never condoned anybody who dies. Those are your words.
You have condoned it. You're on the studio.
I have never condoned it, and you cannot put words on my mouth, young man.
Bring up things out of nowhere. You think Stone PK made that up? We had you saying.
So, and I've corrected it. I've said I do not condone dying, and that is what your ears heard. Nobody else heard about that.
You're avoiding the question. That
so anyway, dear Kenyans,
no. There's nothing about Raila Amolo Odinga here or leaders here. We are stating that Gen Z's died on behalf of Ruto, and you said it was acceptable because Ruto was president, and thus
those are your words.
That he'd shoot you.
Those are your words. What I said is, we are analyzing presidential candidates.
No.
We are analyzing members of parliament and all elected officials.
Why are you avoiding?
Anybody?
Why are you avoiding the topic? Why are you avoiding the topic?
Kaka yangu Kip, labda nimsaidie tena kwa mara ya pili huu ndugu yangu apate kumeza mate kidogo. Unajua hapa maneno si mengi.
Sema.
Maneno ni machache. Maneno ni machache
moja ama mbili.
Relax. Mimi najua nataka upate nafasi ya kumeza mate kwa sababu nakuonea imani ndugu yangu hapa. Na napenda tu usikize tu kwa makini, mambo yangu ni taratibu ili uelewe. Mambo ni wale wanasema si lazima umnyenyekee na kumpigia magoti kiongozi ndio upate maendeleo.
Kazi yangu
na kuna wale ni lazima umpigie kiongozi magoti ili watu wako wapate maendeleo. Sasa sijui katika haya makundi mawili ndugu yangu mtoko wapi, na nitarejelea tena ili unielewe kwa mara ya pili. Kuna wale lile kundi linasema hapana, si lazima mpaka ukampigie kiongozi magoti ndio akupe maendeleo. Na kuna lile kundi la pili nalo linasema ni lazima uwe karibu na ukampigie magoti kiongozi ndio watu wako wapate maendeleo. Sasa sijui kaka yangu kwa fungu gani wewe?
Rais Ruto amesema kiongozi achaguliwe kwa sura, anachukuliwa kwa sera. Na track record.
Uzuri sijakuuliza jinsi ya kuchagua kiongozi. Nimesema wewe uko katika fungu gani katika haya mafungu mawili?
Sera.
Mambo ya sera tuache kwanza kando, kwa sababu nimekuuliza saa zile ukashindwa kunijibu hilo. Hili ni jipya na nisikize tena kwa mara nyingine. Na kuuliza tena kwa mara nyingine. Hapa kuna mafungu mawili. Kuna wale wanaamini kwamba si lazima uende umpigie magoti kiongozi ndio upate kuwa na maendeleo, ama upate kupewa madaraka ama cheo, ama jamii yenu wapewe vyeo. Na kuna lile kundi linasema lazima ukae karibu na kiongozi ndio tupate vyeo na ndio tupate maendeleo ya watu wetu. Wewe Kimtoo uko katika fungu gani katika haya mafungu mawili?
Niko katikati hapo kwamba tunataka kiongozi bora, sio bora kiongozi.
This guy will never answer your question. I don't know, Msimamo, you don't understand this guy. He will never answer your question directly.
Najua nimestuka sana Kipril.
Umemuuliza swali mara ngapi? Umemuuliza swali mara 4 ama 5 hivi.
Najua Kipril, nimestuka kusikia ati Ruto ni yeye anatuambia track record. Mimi ningetaka kujua track record yake ni gani.
You're wasting
your track record gani yeye mwenyewe ameweka?
No, Joseph, it's your turn. You try your best to get an answer from this guy. If you got
because basically, if you are talking about track record, if there is somebody who has a very bad track record, is William Samoei.
Joseph, just a second here. Stone PK had been here. I have to defend Stone. Stone PK was with this gentleman a few weeks ago, and this guy defended Ruto shooting people on the leg. This guy defended Ruto, and he stated that he's the commander-in-chief and that people would die and it's okay because so-called Ruto is the president. Stone PK got angry about that. Stone PK remembers what had happened. We have recordings. You know, the funny thing is people don't understand. Recording, it's on the studio here. Stone PK comes back with that same story. This guy says, oh, so you track record ya Ruto, nini, nini. He refuses to answer that initial question. Stone PK is not mad. So, Mr. Mamo tries to change the topic to ask him, you've got 2 questions to answer. Are you picking a leader because of how they look, or are you picking a leader because of what they sell? This guy answers another question that he was not asked. So, Joseph, for you, I want you to try and make this retarded person answer a question.
Joseph.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah. What tunapokuja hapa tunakuja ku-analyze. So I look at the analyst in the studio and the clips of the leaders. So what I only do is I quote the leaders. So wakati Stone PK aliniuliza swali, I quoted what President Ruto said. Period. So I don't have words of my own. Kama huyu rafiki yangu msimamo ameniuliza swali, na mjibu kulingana, I really quote what the leader has said himself. It's just an analysis. So huyu keep anataka kuweka maneno kwa mdomo yangu.
Sikutaka unijibu kwa viongozi unavyopata viongozi wanavyokujibu. Nilitaka wewe mwenyewe binafsi, nafsi yako haswa wewe kama Kiptoo unasimama katika wapi? Unasimama kwa kumuinamia kiongozi ndio upate maendeleo, ama unasimama kwa kiongozi ni sharti akupe maendeleo kwa sababu hiyo ndio katiba? So ninakuuliza wewe individual, si uniambia kwamba you have picked this from Ruto, you have picked this from huyu, umechukua hiki umetupa. Hapana, nijibu tu kiwewe mwenyewe binafsi kama Mkenya ambao unanipenda taifa lako haswa vizuri. Wewe mwenyewe uko fungu gani? Unasimama kwa kiongozi ambaye anasimama kwa wale ambao wakiwapinga kwake ni vita na ni ugomvi, na wale wanamuunga mkono kwake ni faraja? Ama uko wapi? Hebu tueleze, kwa sababu nashindwa kukuelewa na sisi wengine hatutaki kuchemka. Ndugu yangu,
nataka niombe tu nitoe maelezo kidogo fupi katika kujibu swali lako. Sawa
mami? Amkaje mami?
Juzi wakati majaji walikuwa naapishwa, Rais Ruto alisema ataenda
I've told you
kotini
this guy is a retard.
ili
Mazee,
apate ufafanuzi kwamba sehemu ya sera katika katiba ni wapi.
shikilia. Jamani, hapa tunaharibu kisu chetu kikichinjia paka na tukipewa kuku itakuwa balaa. Yaani hapa tunaharibu tu kisu kukichinjia paka na tukipewa kuku itakuwa balaa. We cannot argue with shallow-minded people here. We need serious people here. So we have a serious business here. Hatutaki kuchemsha na mtu ambaye atatuambia vitu ambavyo havina tija.
So unajua umeniuliza swali na mimi najibu. Sasa nasema, what is the place of policy or manifesto in our constitution?
See, again, he goes back with manifesto. He's not answered your question. I'm telling you, this guy is not normal. You guys are refusing. You think I'm shouting at him and calling him bad names?
You are
think
the
I'm
one
the
you are
bad
not
person.
normal.
This guy is a retard.
Wewe sio normal wewe.
And you're entertaining mental illness.
And please don't go personal again. Nilikuwa nimekusamea lakini usiende hapo tena tafadhali. Tuheshimiane.
Because this guy, tumemuuliza swali mara ngapi, he's not answered a single question in this.
Wewe unaniuliza swali ile wewe unajua jawabu. Na mimi najaribu kukuelimisha na wewe unataka kuelimika.
Maybe you're so slow that Joseph ask him a question and
wewe unauliza swali duni. Nataka nikujibu swali ile wewe unajua jibu.
No. Let us start with Joseph. Joseph, ask him a question and you'll see how retarded this guy is.
Wacha niweze kuongea kwa sababu yetu Kiptum.
Ngoja David, wait, David, let Joseph.
Unajua David, mimi kitu moja nilijifunza. Unaona na mtu wako inaitwa dictatorial, inaitwa aje Kiptum?
Indoctrinated.
Hiyo. You can never convince him of anything. So even maybe you are getting tired of asking your questions. There is nothing you get the answer from.
Na ndio maana Joseph nikasema hapa tunaharibu muda wetu bure kuuliza maswali mtu ambaye hana lolote.
Sasa unajua swali Kiptum umeuliza swali rahisi sana. Umeuliza uko side gani ya watu wawili. Ungejibu tu niko side fulani ama si yuko. Ujua amekuuliza wewe kimsimamo yako, si msimamo ya Ruto na si msimamo ya majaji. Wewe mwenyewe.
Haya watu wangu, Kiptum amejibu swali akasema anafuata sera. Okay? Anafuata sera. Unaona? Tusikue confused. Amesema ameulizwa sura au sera, akasema sera. Sasa utungemuulizaje hii sera? Yule ambaye ana hii sera ni muuaji, ni mwizi, ni muongo, ni malaya, ni kila kitu inaitwa na M. Je, utazidi kumfuata?
Hiyo ni swali mzuri sana bwana PK. Sasa uko na haki ya kumbandika mtu yeyote majina, hata huyu Kip. Lakini mimi naweza kumbandika rais.
Sasa huo ni mjinga. Sasa hapo Kip ndio unatuletea. I agree you are retarded. You are retarded. You are retarded.
Lakini mimi naweza
you are retarded. And we don't know, mimi hata natoka hapa sitaki kusikia hizo ujinga.
Stone PK, I don't think you know the people who support Ruto. They never give you straight answers. They never even go and listen to when they are discussing issues, national issues.
Na ndio maana nikamuuliza Joseph,
you think I'm shouting here for nothing?
You cannot argue with them because
okay, forget about Kiptum. Forget Kiptum, wewe nyamaza sasa. David ongea. Kiptum hatutaki kukusikia. We don't want to listen to you. You are wasting our time.
Thank you so much, David. Tuheshimiane.
Mimi siheshimu mtu ana support muuaji. I said that in my, and I'm known all over, even in the country. I don't support anybody who associates. Hata Raila niliacha. Listen, it's not about my right. Listen, it's not about my right. It's about me detesting. Hata Raila niliachana naye aliposupport Ruto, akasimamisha Ruto, atolewe mamlakani na Gen Z aishie akisiaga. Okay, that is when I said to hell with hata Raila hata akakufa hata akikufa, I was not okay. Nilikuwa tu ile human sympathetic and all that, but alinitoka kunitoka personally. That is me. I don't, because I witnessed, and I have Gen Zs. I was imagining, luckily my 2 Gen Zs were not hawakupatwa na bullet, but they were on the ground, and people on the studio here know. Okay, they were out there. You try to stop, they say, Daddy, ebu achana na sisi, hii ni yetu, nyinyi yenyu. So they were there. I was imagining the ones that were mowed down as we watched. Wale walipigwa pale kwa ukuta wakifa hapo, brains were scattered. Keep, and you are here talking garbage, talking nonsense just because you are a Kalenjin supporting a fellow Kalenjin.
That is
you are
not true.
dictating. Listen, you are dictating other people mpaka una bring hate, and yet everybody is not like you. That is bad. It is terrible. And you are the people wale mnasupportiwa na hao akina idiots like Cheruiyot and all that. You are really the worst. You are the worst that Kenya has ever had. You.
But God said you are the best.
Who said you are the best? You are not. You are disgraced. You are disgraced. Which God? You witnessed that? You witnessed that? Ulikuwa na Mungu? Nobody. Who said?
We are good.
Who said? You said you are not. You are not. You are.
Mimi nasema sisi wote. Unajua you have no right kumwambia kiumbe ya Mungu you are bad. Na Mungu amesema sisi wote ni wazuri.
Of course, kiumbe ya Mungu gani? How about if I don't believe in God? Come on, go. Who told you I believe in God?
Because Kenya is a God-fearing nation. You need to
who said it? Who said it?
But the problem is you are God-fearing nation, but where you draw the line is killing youth.
That's
you are God-fearing nations. When you are killing youth, you are not a God-fearing nation. You know, you find a person who cannot
hajabadilika inasema
go to hell with the Bible and all that. You can go die with your Bible. Wacha David aongee.
Lakini wacha niombe jambo moja Njiru. Tafadhali.
Achana na maneno ya Njiru. Sisi ndio Njiru.
Wacha niombe.
You going to see
naomba nini?
all day.
Hakuna cha heshima. We don't respect anybody who supports Ruto.
He is one generation behind me, and I might.
It doesn't matter.
To the elders.
It doesn't matter. Report.
We have a Buru Odinga here who still.
What elders? Elders corrupt like you.
Anaweza pata consequences ya culture ile mbaya sana. Lazima apiga
magoti. Which consequences? Wachana na hiyo. Muli corrupt hiyo yote, hata Kiptalali muli corrupt.
Kuna we keep hapa. You're not gonna we keep me here.
Chunga heshima yako. Mimi ni mkubwa kushinda wewe
kwa rika. I will not respect you. I will not respect you.
Kunaambiago hata wajinga uzeeka so kabisa hata wajinga uzeeka si lazima utakuwa tu na mzee ati lazima akulaani hata wajinga uzeeka lakini one question is sababu nauni wacha msimamo unajua kitu moja muelewi there is no day that you are going to have Kipril kitu hakuna siku mtai kuja mimi niweza kudebate na mtu hawezi kuja kusema wale vijana waliuliwa ilifanyika na serikali ilifanya kitu mbaya sana. Kama utaweza kuanzia debate yako hapo.
Hiyo damu ilimwagika hata Kiptalal huyo mnaitanga taalamu na ureba hawezi support. So don't tell us about elders and all that. It's rubbish.
Elders, you know,
garbage.
Elder people, we have old idiots also, and you're one of them.
Yeah. Chana na hiyo. David ongea.
Wacha David ongea.
Mimi nitachangia nikipitisha katika ujumbe wangu kama vile Biblia iliandika kuhusu Daudi na kuenda kupigana na Goliath. Daudi aliwekwa mavazi. Sauli alisema avalishwe mavazi ya vita ndiposa aende akapigane na Goliathi. Na alipovalishwa ile mavazi ilikuwa mzito kwake kuweza kwenda kupigana na yule, hata kuibeba ilikuwa mzito kwake sababu alikuwa kijana mdogo. Sasa hapa tunaona hawa akina Kiptum walivalishwa na akina hao wote ambao wanafuatanga yale ambao Ruto anafanya ni mavazi walivalishwa na yeye ya kumpigania, kama vile Sauli alikuwa anavalisha Daudi mavazi aende akampigania kwa ile adui Goliathi. Na Daudi aliposikia hiyo mavazi haimfiti na ni mzito kwake, alijitoa. Kwanza alivulishwa, lakini alijivua. Hawa akina Kiptum na wengine ambao wanasemanga kama vile tulisikia ati Gen Z walikufa and we move on. Gen Z walikufa and we move on. Sasa hao ni watu ambao walivalishwa mavazi ya kupigania Ruto na hawajifui, hawajitoi. Ndio unaona hata saa hii hata mkisita hapa kubadilisha mawazo ama Kiptum aweze kujibu ndugu yetu msimamo maswali yake, itakuwa ni ngumu, itakuwa ni round. Ni sababu ako na mavazi ambao amevalishwa na Ruto na hajasikia hii mavazi ya kumpigania ni mazito sana, wacha nivue niweze kujipigania mimi mwenyewe nikiwa Daudi. Kwa hivyo mavazi ndio mzito ile hawa wamevalishwa. Hakuna wakati utasikia hata watu wangapi wakiuawa Kenya usikie mtu kama Kimani Ichung'wah, mbunge wa kwetu, amesema hii ni jambo tunalaani. Wale akina Sudi hawawezi kusema hii ni kitu tunalaani. Wale akina Kamket, anaitwa Kamket, walisema hata tutatoa watu huko Marakwet ambao wanapigana tuwalete Nairobi. Wakafanya nini? Wakapiganie Ruto kutoka kwa Gen Z, na Gen Z ni wa Kenya, walete ni sababu wako na mavazi ya Ruto. Kiptum, na kuomba ndugu yangu, mimi sikujui, lakini vua mavazi yale ambao mlivulishwa na Ruto yako, useme nimevua, ndiposa uweze kujibu swali la msimamo ambayo anakuuliza. Wewe unasimama na mtu ambaye anasema nitakaa kwa serikali ndiposa watu wangu wapate maendeleo, ama ni mtu ambaye anasema hapa maendeleo inafaa ni sababu ni kikatiba? Bila kuvua hiyo mavazi utakuwa ukisema mtu akae kwa serikali. Hata nilisikia Wakikuyu wengine wa mlima wako wakisema ati kama wewe Njoki ile ati iko kwa Njoki ni nini yok ndio wakamue, na wakiwekewa dume kwa hiyo Njoki wataikamua, sababu ni kama wamewekewa dume ambao haitoi maziwa. Watakamua hiyo
watakamua dume
watakamua dume na ndio wamewekewa kwa Njoki, na wanasema inakamuliwa ile iko kwa Njoki, na ile wamewekewa ni dume. Itatoa maziwa namna gani ifikie watu wawekwe equalization? Sio ati lazima
itatoa maziwa, lakini zile maziwa unataka
wewe kipu, acha ugondi wewe.
Si ugondi, unapatiwa maziwa na labda ni poison, unapatiwa hiyo maziwa imejaa poison. Kuna haja gani ukunywe?
Ndio hiyo.
Hakuna haja, mimi mwache kichumbaka tunaongea.
Acheni David amalize tafadhali. Give David his time please.
Sasa ndio tunasema hapa Kiptum, ndiposa tuweze kukusaidia. Usisimame na mtu hata kama ni kaka yako, hata kama ni ndugu yako, hata kama ni jirani yako. Ukiona ameweka dume kwa joki ndio akamue, mwambie hii haiwezi kutoa maziwa tafadhali, na siwezi kupelekea watu maziwa hata kama itakaa joki miaka 10 ama miaka 7 ile walikuwa nasema wataongeza. Serikali ni nini? Serikali inafaa kulinda mwananchi wa Kenya yeyote, na ndiposa hata Ruto akisimama akisema hao watu, asiseme hao watu tutapigana nao, tutawalima, na anaongea mtu ambaye ni Mkenya. Kama ni mkaidi ni mtu wake, sababu ndiye amesimamia, amekalia ile kiti ya presidency. Hakuwezi kuwa na president wawili, na president anafaa kuwa anaongea tutawalima, sio wa Kenya, tutawalima asubuhi, lakini iwe ni wa Tanzania, iwe ni wa Uganda, iwe ni wa Somali, lakini akiongea tutawalima asubuhi na anaongea juu ya Wakenya, ameanguka na ameviolate hiyo kiti yake ya urais. Saa hii Ruto hata anafaa kuwa ameondoka, hata sio leo, jana, ni sababu already amepigana na wananchi, na kama vile PK amesema hapa, the revolt ambao saa hii iko hata katika chama cha ODM sio Sifuna, ni Wakenya wanasimama na msimamo ya kupigana na yule mtu. Sasa ameigiria kama adui chama cha ODM, na ndiposa unaona sasa hata chama cha ODM imegawanyika ya watu wa kukura, wale ambao wanaigizwa kwa joki, na wale ambao ni wananchi. Na saa hii vile tunaona wale ambao nilisikia interview mwingine alikuwa anauliza leo, wewe ukipewa, mtu akipewa nauli kesho ya kwenda Mombasa na alipiwe nauli ya kwenda Kitengela, mtu mwerefu anafaa kuchagua kupelekwa wapi, kulipiwa wapi? Si ni kwa wale ambao wanasimama na Wakenya wengine kuona huyu mtu hakuna pahali, any institution, hata sijui mtu kama anaweza kuwa aje na hiyo gut ya kukuja kutetea mtu ambao kitu ya kwanza alisema katika akichukua uongozi, nitalinda katiba. Kitu ya kwanza, nitalinda katiba, na ameisika na mkono. Nitalinda katiba, nitalinda nchi, na nitalinda Wakenya from any outside attack. Kwa hivyo yeye hata anashindwa kupigana na watu wa nje, anapigana na wananchi wake. Ni kama baba asikie iko wakora wako nje ya boma, na baba badala alinde hawa watoto wake jamii yake, anaanza kuwachapa ati wacheni kupiga duru, wacheni kupiga duru, wacheni kupiga duru. Hivyo ndivyo Ruto anafanya. Nawarudishia.
Asante David, asante David. Nani mwingine? David, you are spot on. Umeelezea vizuri kabisa na
Stone,
yes Kip.
Stone, mi bado tunataka kuelewa kitu kama
joki.
Kama ndume.
Unataka David akuelezee tena, na ameelezea joki. Unajua ng'ombe mahali zinaingianga tu.
Naona Kiptuma na kamua ndume. Joseph, explain that bana.
Sasa unajua Kiptu, you know, Kiptu, to tell you the truth, unfortunately, I'll repeat this honestly. Some of us who are a little bit, tumeona, we are a little bit older. With the worst leadership we've had has been from the two guys, Moi and Ruto. And there is something very, very, very significant. This I can say, I'm not saying it's tribal, or you can call it whatever you want. But when you analyze two cases vis-a-vis, others, and you see similarity, then you put them in the same subset. Now,
no, but you see, Stone, that I can defend Moi at least. Moi at least did this out of fear from the coup. Akaogopa, akafanya ujinga yake. But this other man, bro, what the fuck?
No, ngoja nikueleze. Unajua wewe siku za Moi ulikuwa mdogo. Let me tell you. You know, Moi, wait, Moi, let me tell you. Moi kuu ilikuwa alistuliwa. As a president lazima ustuliwe. Umeona Ruto juzi amestuliwa pia. Ruto amestuliwa mara mingi. Alright? As a president utastuliwa anywhere in the world. Si Trump alistuliwa na mtu akiwa kwa golf course. So anyway, on a lighter note, kustuliwa utastuliwa because even today, so Npike uwe president, not everybody will be happy. Hata tuweke nani tunapigania sahi, hata uweke Gachagua. Kwanza Gachagua we know, he will be worse than Ruto. Okay? Unless ameenda binguni akarudi tena. But knowing him, knowing that they were pair 100% unyo kwa unyo na Ruto, it means they were a pair, they resembled, they shared. He says they prayed at night, walikuwa wana pray mpaka wanaongea na ndimi. People who pray, worship and wanaongea na ndimi, wanatoa mpaka manguo, mpaka wanafanya kila kitu. That means they were in the same spiritual and they believed in the same. Okay? That's why mimi wana reservation ya Gachagua. Hii mimi nasemanga openly. Okay? I have not always seen Gachagua as an alternative for Ruto. But that is me as Stone PK. Why? Because that which made him so vehemently support Ruto. Mpaka anasema wameweka miba kila mahali, mitego kila mahali, mtu akiingia state azishike.
Akaekewa madawa kutoka Israel. Waliletewa kutoka Israel.
So for me, that is my reservation. I could be right, I could be wrong, but that is what I saw and I observed with my own eyes. That's why for me, I have reservation. But I believe now, because he's in a team that cannot tolerate nonsense, that's why I raised from my zero trust for him, nika raise up to almost 60, 70. I have scoring for Gachagua now, because he is with a team. But akiwekwa peke yake siwezi kubali. But I know he has a team that can check him. Hata wakimpatia flag bearing, I know those around him will check him. That's why I now don't discard him. Now, what I'm saying is here that the worst that we saw in this country, now watu wanakataanga kukubali, you know, the destruction of education in this country began with the Ruto. I mean, with the Nyayo. The destruction of health began with the Nyayo. The destruction of parastatus began with the Nyayo. The destruction of anything that was bringing income in Kenya, for those of you who maybe were kids and all that, because I hear people saying maziwa ya Nyayo. You know, those of you who drank that milk, that's the only thing you call and think it's good. All right?
But to 1 minute,
let me finish. Utakuja bwana. Mnapenda kuinterrupt.
No.
Mkiguzwa na.
Hiyo mambo ya distraction hiyo. That is a very burning point. Listen.
What is burning? See, wait, I finish. What are you burning about? Yeah. I'm just giving you an ndio wewe ukija uongee vizuri. So I'm telling you the biggest rot began with Moi. That is when we saw money being printed. That is when this country sank. That is when the whole country had potholes. That is when all the parastatals died. And that is when the country went to its knees. Okay? For 24 years. Completely dead. All right? And who were in that government that time? We had students like Ruto. We had many others also who are not Kalenjins, but from Luoland, Akina Aringo, Akina Nani, and thank God they all perished. All right? Now, the country having sunk for 24 years, how long would it take you to really resurrect that country? Unfortunately, the one who took over came in and he was incapacitated. The thugs also when he tried to do the best he could, thugs were there because we had thugs that walikuja wakakua sugu siku za Moi. So the biggest thugs were contributed and constructed in for 24 years. The 10 years of Kibaki or 5 years of Kibaki would have done nothing. Ngoja nimalize
Your
bana.
historical perspective is very wrong. It has to be challenged at that
Can you
point.
shut up, my friend? You'll correct. I'll give you 30 minutes, kid. Have manners. Have manners. And you may not even be, you may not even have that history. I'm giving you that. Tell me 24 years was the most rotten time Kenya has had. Prove me wrong. I'll give you time. All right. Then we had Kibaki. Kibaki never did any better. All right. Because that is when now the Kikuyus came to revenge against the Kalenjin. Well, my friend, I have the history, I've researched and I've read and I've studied this thing. You can't tell me anything. And I'm a politician. Okay. So the Kikuyus, when they took over in the name of Kibaki, were not better. Okay. Now, they had to fight, and because they had been walikuwa wamefinywa na Ruto mpaka wakaanza kuimba hizi redemption songs. This one you don't know Kiptum. Okay, ikakuja because the target number one was the Kikuyus. They were finished in their businesses and kila kitu. Okay, so the hatred continued between the Kikuyus and the Kalenjin. We have all the songs they were singing, war songs and all that. It erupted in 2007. What are you telling me? Then after that, Kibaki came. Kibaki was supposed to cure this thing 100%. Because he was sick and he had an accident and all this, they came and overtook and did very little to cure that. Then Uhuru and Ruto came and rigged the elections. They got in. Okay? When they got in, what did Jubilee do? Jubilee did nothing to cure this. That is the time that the generation was to change and kill the tribal issues. Uhuru and Ruto, Jubilee, 10 years, they failed miserably to unite Kenya. What are you telling me? What was this guy called Ruto doing? He was now swearing how, and he was conniving how he's going to do it. That's why he was saying, Uhuru ni mlevi, I'm the one doing this, and he built his structures. He did all what he did as his president was doing whatever other things, and that's why he's that strong. Okay, so he took over, and now he's implementing what he has sworn. There are clips even when he was saying shida yake kubwa sana ni Wakikuyu. Come on, guys. And then he is simply implementing what he wanted. And now what does he want? He wants to stay there forever. He wants to even have an endless term limit. And that's why anytime he stands, a president unasimama, whatever speeches you have ni kutukana wa Kenya. Which country? I've been Googling Nigeria, which is one of the worst countries. Kila mahali, sijapata mahali president wanasimama juu ya gari kutukana wengine. Yani you are standing on top of a vehicle and you are calling Kenyans idiots. You are calling, oh, nitawafanyia. That is garbage. Nonsense. A president, for me, a president should ignore hiyo matusi. For you, you talk development. Talk nyota. Don't go fighting and insulting and ule nilikuwa na ni Raila nilimsafirisha and all that. That is, by the way, when I'm told Ruto is a doctor, I have come to diminish doctoring, and I think it's all rubbish and garbage. When I look at him talking, I see a villain. I see, I don't know what I see. Because can you imagine a president of a country standing and all what you are there doing is bitterness, and you are the president, you are bitter, and you are the president, commander-in-chief of a country, and you are there lamenting like, I don't want to use very strong terms. What are we talking about? What are you showing the young people that are coming? What example are you giving to those who are aspiring to be leaders? There is no inspiration Ruto has. So, Kiptum, there's nothing I can listen to you when you are telling me sijui nini na nini.
But I'm listening to you, my brother. Why can't you listen
I don't
to me?
care. I'm telling you, I don't care. I will not listen to you because what you tell me, If you are telling me to support Ruto, it's garbage. It's not.
Kenya pas kwa upole tafadhali.
No, hakuna upole ama nini. Hakuna kwa upole ama nini na hakuna cha heshima. I don't respect anybody who is a mother.
Tuongee kiume.
Which feelings? Every human feelings is human being.
Okay, let me respond now. I listen to you.
No, don't respond. Please don't respond to. No, don't respond to me. It was not meant for you. That's my statement. I don't want a response. Yes.
Jiro, allow me to make my statement.
You can make your statement, but don't say you are responding to Stone PK. That's mine. Don't validate it.
Okay. Na kuunga mkono kuhusu the similarities ya Moi na Ruto. Hata iko moja umesahau, ile inaonyesha kabisa iko similarities. Moi alipoona huyu Raila ako na nguvu sana, aliona ndio niweze kusambaratisha nguvu ya upinzani, alilete Raila Odinga katika serikali yake. Na baadaye sababu alimtaja Uhuru kama ndiye mwania kiti cha urais ama candidate, hapo ndio alijimalizia, na hapo ndio mwisho wake ulifika. Tukuje kwa Ruto. Ruto pia naye alipoona yule ambaye anaweza kumsave the same person ambaye alikuwa na upinzani mkubwa katika serikali yake, aliona wakati wa Gen-Z alete, na PK umesema wakati huo ndio Ruto alikuwa hapo, alilete tena the same mighty person wa upinzani Raila. Na saa hii alipomaliziana na Raila, kama vile alikuwa anasema atamsafirisha, we don't know, but now look what is happening. The bigger ODM ambao the ODM aliingiza kwa serikali ndio impiganie na aimalize upinzani mkubwa. The bigger ODM chunk imetoka kutoka kwa wale ambao anakula nao, akina Oburu, akina Wanga, amebaki na sehemu kidogo. Sasa the bigger chunk ni ile imesimama na akina Babu Owino, akina Sifuna, na saa hii inaonyesha the same similarity. Yeye anaondoka katika hiyo that similarity. Hiyo ndio maoni yangu.
Okay. Waje niseme hivi, kuna mambo mawili nimepata kutoka kwa majadiliano ya Stone PK ambaye ningependa kusema the doom and gloom picture about Kenya painted by Stone PK ishindwe katika jina la Yesu, because there are two fundamental things we need to understand. One, the aspect of nationhood, building a nation, kwamba viongozi watano ambaye wamejaliwa kuongoza Kenya, being a leader sio kwamba wanaongoza kwa kivyao. They come with a team, with a mission and vision for the Kenyan dream. I know wengine tulikuwa tunasema tunaenda Canaan, sasa hivi tunasema Singapore. But let me say something as a brief history according to PK. Jomo Kenyatta aliongoza watu milioni 9 na jukumu lake kubwa ilikuwa ni ku piece together the nation. Remember, at that time there was something called Pwani Sea Kenya, and that threat is still real to date. And then when Moi came...
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. There was nothing called Pwani Sea Kenya that time. Hakuna. If you don't know that history, ask us.
Okay, but anyway, his job was to piece together 42 or more tribes kukaa kwa umoja kama nation. What do we mean by nation? It is small communities coming together, forming a nation.
Kiptum, a question as...
Nilikuheshimu, nimalize yangu.
Hapana, sikiza. Hii nakuuliza ndio uendelee kuongea. Who said that Kenya was divided? Who said that? Endelea.
So wakati baada ya uhuru, jukumu kubwa ya kiongozi ni kuweka watu pamoja, kwamba watu wajione kama Wakenya na si wa kabila. So piecing the nation together, forming what we call nationhood. Hiyo ilikuwa ni jukumu kubwa ya Jomo. Alafu Moi, when Moi was leaving power, tulikuwa na watu milioni 30 with very unique challenges. But at the same time, Kenya was credited as the island of peace. So despite working hard, trying to put the nation together, trying to improve the economy and all those things, yes, he has his challenges. But at the end of the day, Kenya remained as a nation. And then Kibaki came and Uhuru came. So we cannot say we have had a saint and never will we get a saint. And even President Ruto is actually too early to judge him right now. But what we are saying is, Uhuru alikuwa anaongoza watu 50 million. Ruto anaongoza watu 55 million. With AI and technology and Gen Z and all this, he is doing his constitutional job. And I'm not saying he is without mistakes here and there. But this is not the time to judge him. He's the president of Kenya and he's not a saint. All he needs is support. So to paint gloom and doom about Kenya, hiyo ishindwe, because Kenyans, the best days of Kenya are ahead. All we need to do is we have to be objective. We have to critiquing a government like Kenya Kwanza is supporting him. You are very okay to critique, but what stands out is that can never be buried is we have a Talanta Stadium, we have a good economy.
That's garbage. Yo, situambie, hiyo ni nonsense. It's garbage. It's the worst.
To you.
And the waste. No, to Kenyans. Kiptum.
No, it is PK who said, I'm a Kenyan and I've
No. Kiptum.
Wacha
To
pia mimi
Kenyans,
niongee.
to
Unajua mimi nimekuwa
Kalenjins, it's
nimenyamaza.
something. But to Kenyans, it's garbage.
Unajua mimi nimekuwa nimenyamaza, niliwapatia time hata mimi wacha
We have
nisikize.
never had a ballot.
Kiptum nimesikia akiongea.
Ngoja. Kiptum, unataka kumaanisha ati Ruto hajui ile kitu wa Kenya wanataka? Unataka kumaanisha Ruto ndio the president? Unataka kumaanisha
Why didn't you listen to me when I was talking?
Hiyo ni nonsense. Who asked for Talanta? Who asked for Talanta? Acha hiyo maneno.
When you want to evaluate a president, you only evaluate him when he's gone. Like Kibaki was like this, Uhuru was like this, and Moi and
this one is killing. This one has killed people. We can't wait. This one has killed people.
Hebu kidogo hata mimi niongee kidogo. You know nimesikia Kiptum akisema that when you want to evaluate a president, you evaluate a president when he's done. But he himself, he evaluated Uhuru Kenyatta and Raila from 2018. Why is he being given time to be? Why does he want to be given time?
And that
he was everywhere. He was everywhere in the country saying the government has failed. Why does he feel? Kwa nini kwake mbugi kwa nguruwe ni uchungu? Kwa nini yeye mwenyewe anasikia uchungu akianza kuvalidatiwa na wale wanamwambia kuna kazi anafanya? Why does he feel that pain? So I've heard you saying that we have a,
waje nijibu mtu mmoja. Why are so many people trying to answer me?
Hapana, umeongea vitu za upuzi. Watoto hawako shule unatuambia Talanta.
My friends, don't PK. Kwa nini maneno yangu ni upuzi na yako si upuzi?
Yangu si upuzi, yako ni upuzi. Watoto hawako shule na acha maneno.
Acha 2027. And the best man will win, right?
Unatuletea upuzi hiyo. Hiyo ni upuzi ya Ruto hiyo. Ati Talanta na watoto hawako shule. Keep. Wewe umeenda shule. Una watoto wanaenda shule. Na wana chakula. Then you are singing to us here ati Talanta. Talanta is garbage. If Talanta was not constructed, Kenya, nonsense.
Listen.
Rubbish.
Please don't throw words just for the sake. How can a very amazing stadium be garbage? That means
Amazing to Kalenjins like
Najua,
you. Amazing to
you
you,
know,
sick
let me
people.
tell, let me tell you, Kiptum. When a leader
Nonsense.
knows that he has failed, when a leader knows that he has failed, he tries to build things like stadium so that he can try to appease people. And
Ati
he's
amazing,
has failed.
amazing.
He
What
has
is
failed
amazing?
even
we are
more when he
hosting
failed.
AFCON 27,
Even
guys.
more he
Is
failed
that
in
not
his
a
government.
pride
He
for
tried to
Kenya?
build Nyayo Stadium and he tried to build Kasarani Stadium. That is what people with dictatorship mind and people who have nothing to offer do. They try to build
Monuments
stadium.
and
And they try to bring for you
monuments zikiwa
Now,
zimeshika rungu ya
when we
Nyayo.
are supposed to be talking about free
Siasa is
leadership.
okay, lakini
Yeah,
kazi inaonekana.
Kazi gani bwana? Wewe unaongea kuhusu stadium, hiyo ni kazi unashinda ukituambia hapa. If there is something even I can never think about is a stadium. Ni kazi gani inapatia wa Kenya stadium? Stadium itapatia wa Kenya kazi gani?
Monument Uhuru Park.
Which
Nyayo
one
alitengeneza monument in every town.
Talanta Stadium give? It will give work for people only 1 month. What are you talking about? And we are going to pay that Talanta Stadium 2 times.
You say, but the thing is, there is only one time that we are going to evaluate the ballot in 2027.
The guy will die even before.
2027.
What is wrong with
We
that?
need to evaluate him from now. From the time he killed young people, that is the time he invalidated himself. The time he chose to kill those young people who are demonstrating for their rights. Because those people were not saying that we need the government from you. They were saying we need to stop corruption in the government. We need you to fire these people who are showing us they have money and they can wear watches and belts of a certain amount. But what he did to them, he told the police open fire for this youth. They are demonstrating because mimi mwenyewe nataka kuambia ati they are demonstrating because wananiambia corruption ni mbaya. And then you tell me I'm going to validate this person till 2027. Am I stupid?
Corruption. How does it look like?
It is very bad. In this government, it's very, very bad. How many corruption deals have we had since the time this government was incepted? We had the Mafuta scandal, we have the fertilizer scandal, we have had now the shark scandal. What are you talking about? And you are saying that we have a stadium. With all these scandals, the kids even cannot go to school. A whole president, a stupid president, a whole president can stand in the podium and say that I want kids to go to school without school fees. And then you expect me to come and tell you that we have Talanta Stadium. Is that going to pay for the kids' school fees? Is that going to give people who are struggling in Mandera and Northeastern without food, is it going to give them food? Or are they going to come and watch the football when it is being played? Alafu washibe. I saw him, he went to the other day in Northeastern. He gave them mkate and soda.
I also saw
a whole government
distributing relief food. Minister of Special Programs.
A whole government
and
has been talking about all it has been talking about.
President Ruto. This is not the first time we had one in Kenya.
Let me tell you, brother.
In 1984, there was the worst drought ever.
You know why I cannot feel pity on President Ruto? Because he had 2 years of good rain. What did he do with it? 2 years. What did he do with that rain?
And it is
they were supposed to be knowing how they are going to manage this rain.
2027 is coming. You make your choice.
No, it's not about 2027, brother. We don't come here to talk about 2027. We are talking about the issues which are affecting the Kenyan today.
Okay, so
who knows if we are going, even does that Ruto know is going to be in the president in 2027?
Things that you would say he has done, so that I can.
There is no good thing he has done for me. As long as the things that are touching the economy, there is nothing he has done. He has done totally nothing. The only thing he has done is optics. He knows so much through PR about stadiums. About I don't know how which affordable housing, brother. Let's not joke to ourselves.
That is still something. As long as he's doing something, that is something. Obama.
So for you it is better. So for you it is better when
inaction is an action.
So for you it is better when cancer paid. For you it's better when cancer patients.
Whichever way you describe it, he's doing it.
So for you it is better when patients don't have cancer patients don't have medicine. And they cannot be screened, and diabetic people cannot be able to go. But we have a stadium. Sindio, for people going to the hospitals and they don't have all these services.
We are all dreaming of Kenyan dream with good health, good education, good roads, sufficient.
You know why people are arguing with Ruto Kiptum na uelewano.
Never had an angel president. All of them strive to make Kenya great.
And
You
Ruto
know,
is not an exception.
you know why
Yes.
people are angry with Ruto Kiptum. You don't even understand why people are angry with Ruto. They're not angry with him because that he has just become a
I've
president.
never understood
Just
why
listen
people
to me,
were
Kiptum.
angry
Just
with
listen to me
Joho
1 minute.
Moi and
I'm
Kibaki and
saying,
Uhuru.
just
It's
listen to me
nation
1 minute.
Kenyans.
Just listen to me. People are not angry with Ruto.
To be upset
Just
with
listen to
leaders,
me,
even
Kiptum.
if
Sasa
it's
tutaongea tunisikize tu kidogo.
okay.
I'm saying Ruto people are not angry with Ruto because he has served 3 years and they don't want him to serve to continue to give him the more he's saying 10 years like the other president. The reason people are angry with Ruto, he found systems that were working.
Joseph,
Let me
you are
finish.
not even sincere.
Siwache
Where
basi
did you
nimalize
go
alafu
to
muongee basi.
people?
Okay, wacha nimalize alafu nikupatie chance uongee. He found a system that was called
But you
NHIF,
know
which
this.
was
Where
working.
did you
He
meet the
found
55
a
people
system.
Kenyans
He
to
found
ask
a
them why
system
they're
that was
angry?
working in NHIF. He damaged it. He found a system of education which was working. He damaged it. Right now, they are talking about consolidating funds for kids who are in the university. He found which were working. Right now, he went and said that even this whole balloon, hula balloon. You know, I see you are shouting, I can shout also. You know, when you are shouting, I can shout also. You don't want me to talk. I'm telling you, let me talk. I leave it for you. Let me finish. I leave it for you. I leave it for you everything. I just want to tell you know. You never understand anything, my friend. That's why you have been told you are retarded. Because you never understand anything if you don't listen. I'm trying to tell you why people are angry with Ruto and you don't listen. Hata hii ni mambo ungekuwa unampelekea. Umwambie kwa nini watu wamekasirika na yeye. You are just here arguing with me instead of listening. You could be listening to what we are saying. So that even if you have been sent by your master, I heard you say that you always come to listen to us. You can be able to tell for him these things. These are the things that Kenyans are very angry about. And they are not angry about Ruto because that
you speak correctly that the reason why you are angry as Joseph, because we have 55 million Kenyans and you have not asked all of them. Some are happy, some are angry, some are not angry. Maybe
let me tell you. Me, I don't talk on behalf of me. Because I'm talking on behalf of many things. I'm talking on behalf of my wife. Listen. Si ukiacha basi niongee. Sasa utaniacha niongee ama utaongea? Si uongee basi. Because you don't listen. You don't want people to talk.
Do you even listen
You don't want people to talk.
Okay, listen. Whenever you are talking, say
why do you want me to listen to you if you don't want to listen to me? Why do you want me to listen to you? If you don't want me to listen to you, why to me? Why do you want me to listen to you? I will not listen to you if you don't want me to listen to. If you don't want to listen to what I'm saying, I'm telling you simple fact. Daudi sijamalizana na huyu jamaa kwa sababu nimemuuliza vitu zingine meja na anijibu, na hata sikujibu, sitaki anijibu. Nimemuuliza tu swali moja. Ruto, why we angry about Ruto is one thing. He came here and found system working.
Hebu kujibu kwa niaba yake.
Kila mtu anachaguliwa kwa sera yake.
Ngoja. Peana nafasi. Kiptum, ukiwa na pesa uende kwa boma ukute hiyo boma haina chakula, watoto wamerarukiwa, hawaendi shule na na wako wagonjwa, na ulikuwa na pesa taslimu, pesa mingi, ulikuwa na nia ya kwenda kuwajengea nyumba, ndio ionekane ulijenga nyumba ya mawe, ndio iweze kuwa kama evaluation ambao utakuwa ukisema ile boma niliwajengea nyumba. Utaenda utabadilisha mawazo kama mtu mwerefu, uone ile kitu wanahitaji basic kabla ya hiyo nyumba ulikuwa unataka kuwajengea, ama utashughulikia kwanza hiyo magonjwa, masomo, ama ni nyumba? Wewe unaweza kuchagua kufanya nini, nyumba ya mawe ama kuwapea chakula kitu ya kwanza na kuwanunulia nguo, kuwapeleka watoto hao shule, nyumba ikujage baadaye. Wewe unaweza kuchagua gani? Ukitutajia talanta
nimepata
na hii manyumba ya affordable na watu wako na
emergency ile umeona saa hiyo, lakini rais anachaguliwa kwa sera na akiketi kwa kiti lazima implement sera zake, taking into account
Stony PK kuja toa hii mtu hapa, hii ng'ombe inaharibu show. Hii vitu ni kuharibu akili yetu hapa.
Sahili anasikia watu Northeastern wanakufa njaa.
Jamaa, wewe toka hapo bwana.
Akipeana chakula.
Hii mtu anaharibu show, anaongea nini? Sometimes he's irritating people here.
Unajua feel unajua kitu moja
anaonekana mtu mkubwa lakini akili yake reasoning is backward.
Feel unajua shida ya kitu moja ni nini Unajua shida ni ukizoea kuingishwa kwa mambo fulani au utaweza hata kusikiza watu vile wanasema. Hii tumeiona baba kwa ma-MP wale wanatoka mpaka kwa eneo letu. Amekuja tu akasema mimi mwenyewe ninaongea kama mimi nachukia Ruto mimi mwenyewe. Si mimi namchukia, mimi hata simchukia hata simjui.
Wewe uliniita retarded.
Mimi hata Ruto mwenyewe simjui. Mimi nimesema ni wewe, sijasema Ruto, nimesema wewe. Mimi Ruto simjui, hatujaipatana hata sijaimuona
siwezi kata. You are retarded. Actually you are retarded. You know yourself. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Kama wazalendo
mimi naongea kuhusu Unajua brother when you have nothing to say.
Wewe kichwa chako ni kichwa maji kabisa. Hata reasoning ya basic things ya reason you don't want to reason. You are just
feel
Unajua ngombe kabisa. Yaani hata kitu yenye unaona uwezi kubali, hata makosa yenye uwezi kubali. Yaani unakimbia tu kama kondoo.
Wewe unanitusi. Nani ngombe kati ya mimi na wewe? Ile ujui kuuliza maneno mzuri. Feel.
Tuheshimiane. Some reasoning sometime bwana. Hata kila akili kidogo hauna, hata yako hauna, unabeba tu akili ya mtu, sio kwa na yako kidogo. Chameni.
Niko na akili yangu, nimetoa maoni. Wewe toa
yako. Akili gani iko hapa sasa? Hata kitu kidogo unauliza unaepa hapa hiyo. Unataka talanta study una watoto wa kuonja.
Uliza sasa. Uliza.
Nini? Wewe ni mtu wa kuulizwa kitu kweli?
Si kwa sababu umeshindwa.
You are listening is backward my friend.
Wewe yako ni backward.
Mzee wa kijiji uwezi. Yani, can you solve a problem in your family?
Wewe ni backward.
You talking about the nation, good my friend. You don't even have family, you can't manage the way you are talking.
Even 1 minute. Unajua hata daktari anasema ukikuwa negative saa yote unakuwa mgonjwa. Wewe jiokoe. Can you be positive? Can you talk good things about your country?
Unaongea tu. Mitarando unajua tu. Hiyo kitu ndio iko kwa kichwa yako. You don't see anything wrong. You see everything is okay. What the fuck?
Can you talk anything positive about Kenya? Why are you negative all the time?
You know, we cannot talk anything
positive. Just the fact when you are getting the point. Just little with the point somebody is talking about. You are victimizing with the Taranta. What is Taranta, nigga?
Si imejengwa. Kwani si hujaona na tuna all
you know the major issue is
kama president akikuja anasema mambo yote iko sawa.
Unajua Kiptum, usiponisikiza hautaelewa.
Waje nikusikie sasa.
Ndio nilikuwa ninajaribu kuelezea tu kwa undani. Mimi si rafiki wa Ruto na simjui. Mimi simjui Ruto na sijaimpata na sijaionana na yeye. Na hata huwezi chukia Ruto. Sasa kitu moja nitakwambia ni the problem that people are very angry with this man is one thing. He found systems that were working, and I gave you a couple of them. And then he tried to change everything. You know, there are some things that you don't touch that are fabric softwares of the country. And one of them is health, education, and the economy. Those are very crucial things in the country. Even if you build whatever you want to build, even if you build roads of that are going to reach even the heavens, you'll be doing nothing as long as you have not touched the fabrics of economy, education, and health, because those ones are the basic things of a whole Kenyan to be able to survive in this country. And now we also add a fourth one, which is called employment. You know why people are very angry? You tell me about Talanta Sports Stadium, but that Talanta Sports Stadium that is building, it is not even it is money that we are spending our money. It is money that we are going to pay in double, because it is using a 45 billion. We need to pay it at 100 billion. So it is not something that I can be proud of, because you are building a whole big structure, and even the amount of money that you are talking about cannot even be recovered. Even if it needs to be recovered, it will take, I don't know, a whole century, 100 years, so that we can be able to recover that money to recuperate that stadium. Another thing, when you have people who are very jobless in the country, they tend to be very angry, because you will say that you are doing this affordable, and you are trying yourself kuandika watu kwa mjengo. Brother, not everybody is destined kufanya kazi ya mjengo. The thing that a government, when you are given mandate by the citizen to rule the people, you are supposed to know and invent ways of how you are going to tackle unemployment issues. Not to tell them that I'm going to bring affordable houses so that I can be able to talk. Not everybody will go to affordable housing, my brother. Some people don't have have their sleep, their universal sleep, sleep. And you want that guy to tell him that now the nation has failed, you are going to be able to go to affordable housing hapo uende kufanya kazi ya mjengo, and the other one route is you go outside the country. This is the first time I'm hearing a president in the whole of the world talking about people are going to go outside the country. I've never heard about that. That nataka muende mkafanya kazi nje mtuletee. This is the first one I'm hearing in the whole world. Tell me any other president that have been telling his people to go outside the country to be able to do work so that they can bring income in the country. So these are the things that people are very angry with Ruto. People even though they don't have not met him physically, but they are angry because these are the things that he has touched. He has touched on. Even now, I was reading the newspaper the other day. They are saying unga itapanda. So do you think it is going to be very easy for him also, or is it easy for us? And if they continue like this, it is a very bad trajectory. Now they are trying to. We are going to 1 year for elections, and I'm hearing you saying that we wait till 2027. I don't know which 2027 we are going to wait for, because 2027 is already here. We're in 2026. Which other year you're saying we wait for? We are not negative about Kenya. We are negative about Ruto's presidency.
I have three. I need to respond. Can you allow me, please?
Yes, now respond.
All right. Thank you so much, Joseph. That is now a very, very good debate. And I will respond all the 3 points. Okay. Number one, Ruto has been in politics for 29 years. I was in Eldoret in 1997 when he was running on a slogan called Ukweli wa Mambo. So on that, I cannot attempt to teach Ruto politics. He knows his game, and I give him my salute. So on what he does or what he doesn't do, I'm not going to get there. So number two is SHA. No, SHA exactly. Healthcare. So when you are, wakati tulikuwa tunajibizana, nilikuwa nimesema wakati mtu anaomba kura anatoa sera na akishaapishwa ana implement sera zake. So wewe na mimi tunajua vizuri kwamba hii mambo ya universal healthcare is in our 2010 constitution, na Kibaki alijaribu kuimplement ikashindikana under Ngilu and Professor Nyang'nyong. Uhuru akajaribu ikashindikana, and the problem is there was no legislation, and it was so Ruto, through his wisdom and ability, managed to pass through parliament the laws. So I cannot say it is perfect or not perfect, but the thing is, it is only 2 years old. Let's see how it will go about. And for there is another thing that we are saying is, in 2022 we did election. The only credible time that the Kenyans will speak with finality is in a ballot. Everything else, whatever you are saying, what I'm saying, hii ni maoni yetu. Na tusiingize feelings hapa, because this is just feelings that has never been tested anywhere. In 2027, atasema mulinipatia kura, nilifanya hii, sasa mimi naomba tena. That is when will be voted out or voted in. And it is not the end of the world if it's voted out. And you and me should be friends, not enemies. We are, at the end of the day, we are patriotic Kenyans. Yeah. Asante sana Njiru, ametoroka.